Mercedes-Benz. I missed the code. Shit. Oh my, I'm gonna kill the router. Kayla, say hi to the stream. Say hi to come say hi to them. Come real close to the microphone. No, camera.
Is that?
John, watch the stream. We're gonna watch it together. Kayla is now here.
I'm watching it on Twitch. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm watching it on max font. I'm putting actually center monitor.
It's pitch black on here when they go on here. Alright, fine, John. You watch on fine. I won't stream it to you.
What do you mean? Streaming it to me? I would rather watch it live.
But yeah, I'm streaming it to you live. You know, you know what, John?
Who was there, you said?
Kayla was here. Who else
In the
would be
room
here?
with you? What's going on, Caitlin? How's work?
That was Lure. He says how's work? John says how's work? It's okay.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
You gotta speak it to this.
It's okay.
It's
Just a lot of
It's a mood.
work to do and like stuff in the
Yeah, I get that. Same.
tiring.
Now everyone in chat knows about work.
That doesn't mean anything. We just gave the most vague thing. Oh wait, I just claimed Fallout.
Oh,
for
10,
free.
9, 8, 7.
Alright
Oh
guys,
fuck, wait, my stream is
I'm going to put this as, I guess I'm not putting it on max, whatever, fuck it.
Welcome back to Worlds at 2022 in the Chase Center.
Please
As we
play
gear
the
up for
fucking
T1
show!
versus DRX. A quick note for those of you at home, we have a slight delay with the opening
Slight delay?
ceremony. Just means we have a little bit more time to talk about. So Betty is instead going to break out into song and dance for the next 15 minutes.
Are you guys familiar with Reckless with My Heart?
I think Ender's in the crowd.
Yeah.
Let's get him up here. Let's start going. I have no musical talent, so I'll be no help.
I can be in the background going like
I
this,
just,
you know?
I just need fake drummers and fake bass player, and I'm good.
I'll do the fake bass.
Someone give me a triangle.
Dude, Emily as bassist would be dope. I would love to see that. All right, let's dive back into it. We talked a whole bunch about the mid laners.
What'd you
Let's jump
get
over to
to,
the
John?
other solo lane. It's Zeus versus
nothing really,
King.
honestly. Just
And we teed this up a
fucking
little bit
free
earlier, Betty, is
full
kind of
pack of
talking
fruit
about
snacks,
how,
one for each
you know,
game.
for Zeus,
You got a fruit snack for
loaded
each
onto the
game?
scene, right? And there's
Yep.
been living up to it here at the World Championship.
One for each game. If they go to 5 games, I'm gonna have to eat 5 fruit snack packs.
You know what? What if they only go to 3? You gotta eat all 5 at once.
Everyone was paying attention to him, and you're gonna
I don't have 5, then I just grab 2 more.
The mechanical
They're
excellence
commercial
that he's
break.
demonstrated at this World Championship. Just the precision of
Let's put it in the theater mode.
Holy
Oh my
shit.
god.
literally every ability and flashing at
Oh,
just the right time.
look at that.
Oh.
Where he fucking ruined 369's career.
Being in this situation in the first place is a difference in style from the T1 that played 6 years ago.
Oh.
They were on the weak side. He still took a fight. That made him low.
He was on weak side, and he
saying, hey,
balled.
you're on your side of the
Oh, that
map,
was
play
sick to
safe.
watch.
T1 and Zeus specifically take so many risks because they have the confidence.
But I have another 11 minutes
And I
delayed.
think it's
Little
so
Nas, get
cool
your
that you
shit
point that
together.
out, because that
Did they
was
say
considered
another 11?
11 minutes delay.
And for a number of years, it had
No.
been the LCK trying to catch up as a region, and we are seeing that evolution of these teams, that they're having confidence in this new era.
If I add in
Extremely
commentary,
mechanically gifted
I
players.
could say,
that's
I could
highlighted
say
on
it's
both
like
teams,
actually me.
honestly,
Also, I ended
because
my
they
border
know
too.
that yes, they can play the map and they can
Also,
make the
I
smart
fucked
moves,
up
but
the
they can
border.
also outplay you in the 2v2s.
I gotta
They can also
res-
outplay you in the 2v3s, and they're not
It's
going to
like
back down from
very
the challenge when it
slightly
presents
uneven.
itself.
And I think that Zeus, this tournament, was already
You know, I'm
built
like,
up to be one
these
of the
casters
best
are just gonna
top
speak
laners
about
in the
random
world, and the
shit for the next like
expectation
11
was he would
minutes.
have an opportunity
And I'm not gonna give
to
a single
prove
fuck.
himself and see how he stack ranks against the world. And the fact that we were given that matchup against 369,
Shit,
so
I
that
gotta-
was, in my opinion, two of the best top lane performances that we've ever seen in a single matchup. Like, 369 was giving absolutely everything that he had, and Zeus was there.
Why does my man have Black
back and
nails.
forth consistently
yes.
throughout the series.
Now, all that said, Kingen, not to be outdone, kind of reminded everybody that, you know, while Zeka might be racking up solo kills in the mid lane, I can do similar things up there in the top lane, and sometimes
realize I
on
messed
more
this up
unlikely
the other day.
champions.
Yeah. Is an Ornn solo kill worth more than a Yone solo kill?
I think it is, actually. The gold value on an Ornn out of a solo kill is actually probably more useful. I don't know.
Ornn is great.
That's what I just said.
Do we have the clip?
Yeah, I said Ornn is great. I think we got the clip.
We should have the clip of Kingen ultimately having
Has
an incredible
anyone seen the
semifinals. We're looking for the clip. Okay, we found the clip. We found the clip. This was Kingen stepping up in a way that I think many people didn't expect. Like, his performance in this semifinals was incredible, and this is another clip that we were able to pick up. Look at Kingen and his setup of the play here. The 3-man barrel into the perfect team fight. The 5-man Varus ultimate off the back of that as well just demonstrates how DRX have evolved as a team. That top side of the map was not as reliable as it has been so far at this World Championship, and it feels
wait,
like
John, if we
DRX
just sing over
have
the whole
more
thing,
options of
then
where
we'll
they
be
can play through on
copyright
the map.
At that point, just cancel your fucking stream.
At this tournament. We covered this at the top of the day as well, but the big thing is Kingen
John, we need to
actually
hear your
was,
beautiful
like, his
vocals.
debut was pretty hyped. Like, people were really excited to see him
Wow.
come out, and he didn't, like, you know, Zeus came out, people like Chronicler were watching him in Challengers being like, I can't
It's still
wait
delayed.
until this kid debuts, like he's gonna be great.
It's
Kingen
delayed
kind of
until
had the same thing,
Nas isn't
didn't
there.
really deliver on it, and I think the most impressive thing for him on DRX now is, like you
Oh,
saw
what's
in
in
that
the streams?
Dragon
I don't
fight,
know.
how well he's been able to set up and coordinate with his team and the communication that they seem to have.
And I think the reality is every one of these players has been playing.
Can you lower that a little bit? Just a tiny bit, just like a smidge. Oh, you clicked my cable. Can you lower it
incredibly
a
well.
smidge?
It's just hard to not get overshadowed sometimes by a player like Zeka's performance, right?
Yeah.
You know, Kingen has been amazing. He's just silently smurfing in the background, right? Like, he's being able to consistently make great opportunities for his team. He's been able to really be a rock for them in the top lane. He's been able to step up when it really matters. And I think it's so important to have these players all having their moments, all being able to step up. Because you would have fallen apart against so many of these tough teams that you've already had to play against.
And when we
Try
look at
closing your
his
real quick.
road to get to this point, Flandre in the
Oh, you wanna know
quarterfinals,
why?
Doran
That's
in the
on YouTube, not
semifinals.
Twitch.
When you look at the other side with Breathe and
Twitch has a
369,
slow-
you
smaller
would
delay.
quite easily argue that
Now
Zeus
you're
has
ahead.
had the
What the
harder
fuck?
of the roads in terms of getting to this
You're
point.
like 2 seconds.
That's not to
Fine,
say
okay.
that Kingen hasn't demonstrated what he's capable of.
Well,
but this will be
714,000
his
people are
ultimate test as a
watching this.
player.
Jesus
because when
Christ.
we look across the board, this
See,
is
that's
one of
only
the
on
lanes
whatever
where it
service
feels like
we're using. Think about all the other
overwhelmingly
ones.
T1 have the advantage, and Kingen
They
is
split
going
up on,
to
like,
have to
YouTube and Twitch
continue
and
to show
everything.
up if he doesn't want to be a detriment to
Sure,
his
so
team.
in reality, this is
That's
like
where
over a
I'm
million,
actually gonna
right?
harken back to, I think,
Yeah, it's like
words,
over, like,
that Gabriel uttered
millions.
during that previous series, best series.
Wow,
that
how
Kingen
much
has ever
is,
played, calling it
YouTube?
out right then and there. So that's exactly the kind of trajectory you want to be on.
Can you see how
if
much?
you're going to be
See
able
how
to
much
challenge
they're
Zeus in the
watching
Well, and I
right
think
now?
that's
Yeah,
good.
League of
Being an
Legends.
underdog
No,
literally
Tony,
every
see
single
how
step
much
of the
they're
way.
Legends,
It's that it's like, is
YouTube.
it really any more intimidating to be
On
going up
YouTube,
against
it's a
T1
quarter of a
when No
million.
one thought you would beat Gen G, and no one thought you would even make it to Worlds. No one thought you would do
3/4 of a
anything.
million.
Yeah. I mean, so Azale, you mentioned how, I mean, obviously you get to the World Championship.
I can't even
got
see how many
players
people are watching
the
on
stage,
YouTube.
Some of them maybe overshadowing.
It's quarter of a
others.
million
Talk
on
about
YouTube,
players
about 300,000.
who live in the shadows. That would be the
And then there's, you're not gonna know how many are on
You were
that one app.
Owner and Piosik,
The
these
LOL
two
eSport
guys
website.
who have to operate as facilitators around all three.
Who
of
is
their
that man on the
lanes.
right? Oh my god, these
What's
poor
interesting is when you
individuals,
look at
dude.
their
Holy
stats,
fuck.
they are
Leave 'em
actually
alone,
very
leave Psychic
similar.
alone.
Kill participation of 14.
No,
that
I'm
came
talking
by
about
saying
owner.
view the game. The overall
Bro, I
CSP
don't like
is
his
where
chin.
you
Look at
see
him
slight
lip-
differences in the
Look
jungle
at them
proximity
lips.
is where you
Look at him,
start
he
to
have
see
big
the
old
stark
fat
contrast.
lips.
But the main
Look at
reason
them
for
lips in
this
that
is because these
nose.
junglers offer very similar roles
lips
for
go
their team.
mwah.
Often they'll look to try and
Yeah,
get
that
early
nose
ganks,
could
they
probably
prioritize
blow a
trying
house
to get
down.
their lanes ahead. But that's not to say that they can't be carried themselves. When we look at the champions that they actually bring onto the Rift, one of the biggest differences that we see between the two of them is some of the global impact that we get from Owner and some of his individual playmaking on the Lee Sin, with the kindred answer into the graves for the side of Pyoshik. And when he gets his hands on this champion, this is where we get to see him really be one of those big superstar carries for the team.
Yeah, Jap pointed this out earlier in his draft comparison on red side and blue side, but the fact that Pyoshik, because Pyoshik is the kindred mark, right? Like he was a kindred one trick off
only
the
reason it sucked
ladder.
going to the
It's
movie theater
actually
thing,
really huge that
getting
he has this
concessions over and
matchup.
over
It's
again,
opened
'cause
up
we
a
would not have
lot
enough
of
if it went to
more
5
draft
games.
flexibility to DRX, in addition to
I mean,
these
that's the thing.
creative
And then you
pushing
hope that
lanes
it goes
they
to
like
5
play.
games even.
And while I don't think like
Yo, what's up?
either jungler is probably going to be the standout like carry performer for each team, I
Who?
am
Him?
looking forward to seeing how they facilitate their lanes and who has
I think,
better
well, I told
Zerton
him,
and Zaya.
communication, coordination question.
he was like, watch the stream. I guess he's gonna stream on his end, but
What do you mean? I don't have money to go
for
there.
me,
You
I
got
don't,
money.
I don't see why I
To me,
would
that just
want
speaks
to
to
watch
the
the
wealth of
stream on his
carries
side.
that we have out there on the stage.
Who's
And
that?
at 40
Because
for the
I'm just
junglers,
gonna
really
watch
it
it
is
from
just
the
about
live Twitch
facilitating
like
plays. The one lane we
fucking
haven't
video.
spoken
Yeah, there was
about
a
just
Zoe
yet
show
there,
off.
Jat, is of course the
I miss
bot lane. We got
anything
Gumayusi on
Oh,
one
yeah,
side.
No,
Kale-
they
oh,
literally
yeah.
delayed it.
On
Yeah,
the
yeah,
other.
Kalen's
Yeah,
here.
and even the story between these two, Gumayusi is still so much younger than Deft. There's almost no other AD carry
Kalen's
as
high.
experienced in the world as Deft.
Oh, yeah, I'm currently
they've both
streaming this
had
too,
some
to,
huge moments
my
at
Twitch
this
and
World
everything.
Championship, but Gumayusi in particular has had a couple game-saving team fights. He had that one
Kalen's
against
jealous
RNG,
because there
and
was
this
a
one in
Zion
particular,
Rakan
where if he
cosplay.
doesn't pull this off, maybe they don't even make it to this series.
And I can't
Christina
stress
said no.
enough how much of a struggle kind of he and Keria had.
I don't even get
compared to
drop-wise by going to
expectations.
LoLeSport.com.
Keria was pretty open
Whoa,
about dealing with symptoms from long
eSport.com.
COVID. But then for him to come out and have
Oh,
such a
that is not the website I
teamfight
wanted to go to.
performance
John,
like this in such a
you
huge
went to a bad
series,
site.
part of the
I
another
went to
part of the
something
reason why
else,
T1 is
dude.
here is because
I-
their
What did you
bot
look
lane
up?
people are like, okay, it's bring T1 in.
I don't even
They're
wanna know where I went,
hyper-aggressive.
Yeah.
They're
honestly.
murdering people all
All right,
over
guys,
the
we gotta get the
map, and
votes in.
Kuma is
Who
such a
voted
huge
for
part
what
of it.
team?
Well, and I think it does
Oh, I didn't vote yet.
not do him justice to kind of skip over the struggles that he did have.
Yeah,
Because if
absolutely.
you
No,
just
it's not
watch
gonna
MSI
vote, yeah.
finals, you're coming in, you're like, yep, Guma's the best
Yeah.
MSI. Okay, he's still the best now. Right.
I voted for
But, you know,
T1.
he
As much as I
really,
would love
I think,
DRX
fit
to
well in
win
the
because I
current
love
meta.
the
I already
other.
I already
Well,
fucking
yeah,
lost.
struggles.
Like the
There's
thing,
a
I
lot of
lost it.
criticism levied
Yeah, no, I forgot to put in.
Oh, well, I can't log into the website to watch it.
I
all.
forgot to put in like half of my
Again,
picks, so
playing
like
Oh,
I
I
lost
can't.
half of them.
And that is one of the big reasons that T1 is here today.
On the other side of the matchup, Jat is.
Oh, did that do my picking thing?
Oh, you still have an hour to lock
Journey
in.
to this
Oh,
world
this
final.
play.
Yeah,
Get
but
caught?
what
Well,
was-
actually, no. He's able to cut
Yes.
one
Give me
very
an
good
arrow.
sound.
No, there we go.
The return, and they
Wait,
end up
no.
cleaning
Log
up this
in.
fight and taking a big lead.
Yeah, I'm
This
pretty
is the
sure
big
if
thing.
anything,
To
I
show
tried
the
logging in on this
experience
one
difference
version of the
between two
website, it didn't
players.
work.
When
Damn,
you
bro.
There's
lose
probably a
this
million people right now trying to do it.
incredible
Damn, bro, look at that
Last
guy.
second.
Can't even get the quarter. Can't even get the.
You know, I
semis
got to,
finals,
I
and then
got
there's
an error,
Gumayusi
but
over
I
here
tried just
getting in
I
on this
tried just
first
doing
year.
it for a different thing.
Yeah, you can't even log in.
Yeah, no, that I'm pretty sure that error is literally that like they can't physically get on the website. There's too much traffic on their end. The service is unavailable.
Yeah, there's like a million plus people going right now.
The server is not ready to handle the request, aka.
Of course, they're not doing it alone.
Oh,
Okay.
you know, we also gotta add. There's like 10,000 people in the arena. That's another thing of like how many people are there.
Yeah, I love both of these supports, by the way.
I honestly don't
bring
care
up
enough
a
about
little
the fucking pick'ems, I
champion
think,
look at some of the things
anymore.
that they'll play. Like I already pointed out,
All right, guys. So
Barrow
when
actually has the most
when
unique
finals comes to New York
champion
City,
pick
we're
of
gonna
any
go,
support
guys. Right?
this year at Worlds and
Right?
last year at Worlds.
I'm gonna drag
so
you guys
this
in.
is a consistent
Wait,
thing
this
throughout
isn't in New York
his
City.
career.
No,
And
this is
Keria,
if this was in New York
before,
City, I would have paid to go to it. What?
champion in Keria's
This is in New York
career,
City, I'm
leading
pretty sure.
engaged support.
If this was in New York City, leading up to this, every single one of them was.
Yeah, every one of us would be going. Like I would go. Of course, I want to go to
The
finals.
flexibility that their
It's
supports
Faker
give them,
and,
and
Faker's
additionally,
life, so
Yeah,
the
like-
shared champions, you'll see Soraka and Heimer there. They both
I
love
want at
having
least
that
one
push in the
Faker or
2v2
Kali
lane
match
bot.
tonight.
He's probably gonna. No, he's gonna be playing Rise all night.
I don't know about
No.
that.
Hey,
I
bro,
want
imagine he
Faker
pulls out
to
only
call
Rise.
it.
Yeah, no, honestly, you can't get on the LoL whatever website. It's probably the server fucking capacity for like actually.
Oh wait.
having-
Oh wait. Here we go.
Can't log in.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Shut the fuck up.
And we can see the opening ceremony is almost ready to start. One
Fair
note
enough.
about these World
Is it
Finals.
starting?
It's
the
dragging,
third
look.
World Final.
Imagine wagons.
Those were COVID years where
Is
you
this
didn't have
Jackson?
the
Is this
spectacle
Jackson?
before the match.
I don't
It's
wanna
gonna
No,
just
it's not
do
actually
Jackson
crazy
Wagons, I was
things
kidding.
to their nerves and their adrenaline. Faker
Is this
has
Jackson
been here
Wang?
before, and
No,
the
it's-
team's ability to stay calm
It's not
throughout
starting
this
yet. This
will
is
be
just
critically
they're
important.
setting up.
There you have it. We've run through every single one of the matchups.
Where's
We've given
Jackson
you
Wang?
the stories of each
Where's
of these
Jackson
teams
Wang?
over the
Where
course
is
of the year, over
he?
the course
Where's
of the
my
histories
Wang?
of those organizations. On one side, we have
Teemo
T1,
time?
the winningest organization in the history of League of Legends. On the other
There's
side,
Teemo.
it's Deft and
Teemo people.
DRX looking to take them down
Hold on, I'll be
and start
back.
a dynasty of their own. With all that settled, it's time to
Wait.
get down to the stage. for the
Oh, here
opening
we go.
Wait,
It's
wait,
starting.
wait. Hold on, never mind.
The opening shit. The opening ceremony. Let's go.
Alright. Who's first?
Probably gonna be a little nasty.
TSM, TSM,
TSM! 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 TSM!
Wait, what were people chanting when we were there? Were
TSM!
9?
No, they were cheering for TSM when we were there, because TSM is the easiest chant in the entire thing.
Mad funny.
No, because TSM is a bandwagon. Dragon
Oh,
fucking
TSM.
one.
They're saying TSM.
Yeah, what does it mean?
There's a team called TSM. They didn't make it this year.
TSM.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Bro, but
Yeah, it's
I mean,
funny.
they made it 2 worlds, I think, but they didn't
Cope.
They didn't make it past play-ins.
Yeah.
Who's
Rip.
this?
What's happening?
Yeah, wait. Please
Oh
be
wait.
Jackson.
Wait, here we go.
Who's this? Let's see.
Dude, I'm gonna turn off my other monitor. It's so fucking bright.
Yeah, it's very bright.
Let's
I
see.
need to live. Alright. Give me some.
Dota 2 is
old-
better.
Give me some like traditional old school fucking league stuff, please. I want to hear it.
Where's the Dota? Oh, it's the Halo ring. They're adding Master Chief. I see it. I get it now.
Oh my god.
We might have to ask you to shut the fuck up for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I need to listen in on this. I need to
KYS. Can we just get on with it, bro? Or watch this be like one of the that one dude that like no one knows. Whatever his name, I don't even know what his name is.
He did.
I will definitely.
No, the
myself,
other guy
man.
is Luke.
I won't.
He did the song for the beginning of season 2, the call or whatever it is. He did that.
Oh.
Yeah, he did that with Jackson Wang.
Oh.
No, nothing's happening. There's still 60, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Where's Jackson Wang? Where is he? Where is he?
You have a countdown. You have a minute countdown.
Yo, watch this countdown end and then it's just Little Nas. Like,
It's gonna. I'm telling you, it's gonna start with Little Nas. What if he? Wait, what if he accidentally says the N-word in the middle of it, like the original song? Because the original song has the N-word.
No, I was thinking they would have him last as like oh, this is it. Here you go.
No, he's got.
Yo, oh the music. Oh my god, it's old league. Oh.
John, you fucking boomer! It's old league music, boomer.
Can you people shut the fuck up?
Oh, 10, 9.
Yo, it's just
8,
the slowest cut.
7,
No, you have to understand this is hype.
6,
This is hype.
5,
This is so
4,
No.
3, 2, 1.
You have to sound that. He's got a book. What?
Look. Oh, that's it. It's over. That's it.
It's fair. Riot Fist.
It's him. It's the other guy. It's that guy's not
Actually,
here.
everyone's fist.
That guy's also not here.
Where's Jackson Wang? Give me Jackson Wang.
You're not getting. Shut the fuck up.
Where is he?
Shut up.
I'm not gonna
Also,
lie,
that was the whole
kinda...
call music. The call music. Are we starting with the call? Oh, fuck, I love the call.
Oh.
Shut up.
That
The
guy.
fucking.
No.
Just random players. Just randy singers.
No one's singing right now. I'm thinking 0 out of 10.
No.
It's going through Jackson Wang's song from the beginning of the year, and then they're doing Little Nas at the end. I think that's what they're doing.
It's a good thing that's real people and not like fucking CGI.
He's not even on stage right now.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yo, there they are! It's them!
Yo.
Faker, do the flip!
T1, T1. T1, T1. T1, T1.
There he is.
Wait, is that Jackson?
No,
Wait.
that's T1.
No.
No,
Hey, you
the
can't wait
song
for
is
Lil
not him.
Nas.
This is Luke.
Seriously, I mean.
Aren't you ready for Lil Nas to go up the Faker station and drop an
Wait.
N-word?
No, I thought wait, no, he didn't. Wait. He didn't look like Jackson Wang. What the fuck?
What's the Jackson Wang? Shut the fuck up. Just relax. Shut the
Where is he?
fuck up.
Where did wait.
He's not here. He's not here. Shut the fuck up.
Just give it a chat.
Yes, he is.
Not yet. Not
Yo, what's
yet.
over? What's going on, dude?
No, talk about her.
Honestly, this is like an old school throwback type thing with the music and shit. And like, this is what it was.
There he is.
It was very like dark.
Nice flip. Oh my god, they're gonna form the Volla Bear.
Oh my god. Wait, is he performing? Wait. Is he performing Blow? Wait.
No. They only perform League songs.
Really?
Yes. They only perform League songs.
Wait, he wasn't he? Wait, what the fuck?
There
This
she
is that other girl now.
Yeah,
I don't understand what's happening.
She sings the song, yes. Oh look, it's Kusa.
Is that Kaiser?
Yes.
Why is she upside down?
Kaiser.
Because she's going down.
The call video. It's from the music video.
Oh.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Kaisa does not have that many rockets. That's not realistic.
Man, they're hyping up this void stuff that we didn't get in game.
Yo, she also does not have that many ults.
No, nice gyration there.
Bro, that's her W. What the fuck?
Nah, there's some Qs, some Ws.
Some ults in there.
Cute.
Nah, she turned this shit into Earth.
What the always before we the what's it called song, the new song that you showed for Empyrean. Oh shit.
I don't know what that is.
Wait, who?
Jackson Wang is doing this song. He did the Empyrean song.
Oh my god! I didn't know he did a song for Empyrean.
Yeah, they just released it like a week ago.
This is lit. Ooh, this is so good. I love the outfit.
But my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my goals. I'm sick and twisted, but I'm back when I'm not. Yeah, I'm a buzzkill with nothing to lose. Shaking my teeth in, and I won't let you go when I'm having fun till set fire to the fuse.
Pike stabbed my ass.
Moving like a shadow, you walk.
Wait, did the other guy come on yet?
No. Luke was in the beginning. He was the drummer.
Oh!
But he's with the girl.
Oh, okay. I see. Alright, so they're like a band? They're like a group? Okay. I didn't know that. Oh, so they did a song with Jackson.
Oh yeah, it's kind of sick.
You look such a dope. Oh my god.
They probably look better in person, but oh wait, that's cool. It's like the music. Oh, it's sick.
first K-pop star to perform. He's in a K-pop group.
No, he's not. What?
Yes, he is. Yeah, he is.
No,
He's
what?
I think he's trying. He's like, yeah, he like.
But the KDA people performed. What are you talking about?
Okay. Oh, well, that's, I guess they count as K-pop, but like, he's like, I think
They were literally on stage. What do you mean?
Hey, oh, I forgot about some.
It's him, gay black man.
It's him, Buff.
Gay black man.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Wait, is the lore?
I forgot two other girls from G Idol performed. I forgot. So he's like the one of the he's like the third K-pop idol.
Oh, okay, he's
in GOT7.
Also, nice Kasaki theme going in there.
Cause
What?
Here he is.
What the fuck is he wearing? What is he wearing? What the fuck?
Oh, get it, King. Look at his outfit. He's eating.
What is he wearing?
Look at that. Wait. Holy shit. His costume's never missed. He has like the best costume. Oh my god. No, but Jackson Wang is he's in a K-pop group, but he does solo music.
Wait, why did John left?
Cause I heard him say the N-word, bro.
I told you, he says it.
He's in the live. I guess he'll just say it.
Did he actually say it? I didn't hear him say it.
He dropped it with an A.
I was talking, I'm sorry.
I didn't hear it. I think it's hearing things, John.
Okay, this song is pretty hype, I'm not gonna lie. He's like past.
Yes, Caitlin, there is a League version. Oh my god, everyone knows the League version. Because he can't say bad words in League.
Even though people tell me to kill myself every day, yes.
I told you 7 times, Caitlin. I don't know why you don't understand.
Been that since I came out my mama, thinking God that he never will prove him wrong every time till it's normal.
Hey yo, it's here.
Worship legends when you know that you can join them. These demons don't like me, they don't like me. Likely they wanna fight me. Come on, try
just like Tarek.
Put me down.
Yeah, why is he dressed like Tarek?
Why we're from the wise, don't put worth inside somebody that ain't tried. They said I would be good.
Oh wait, it's supposed to be Sharima's shoulders. Now I get it now.
What the fuck? My eyes. What is happening?
Half punk.
Shut the fuck up. Wow, that trophy looks like shit.
What? That looks like fucking...
Have you seen the old trophies? The old trophies look better.
Where's Taker? Yeah, there he is. Good chat. That's my man. What did Caitlyn say?
I don't know. Oh my, ow! Oh my ears! Ow!
What is that?
Someone fix his microphone.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ!
That,
He literally just broke the microphone.
that was like ants quality, Mike. Like, what the fuck?
Also, why is the trophy so minimalist this year? Have you seen the old trophies? The old trophies look sick. They look like Stanley Cup stuff. The old one.
And they
This one
stand
looks just so
before you,
minimalist. I don't like it.
ready to leave it all on the rift. While both teams hail from Korea's LCK, their roads to the Summoners Cup could not be more different. It is my distinct honor to introduce to you your 2022
Nice camera, bro.
World
You see
Championship
that?
finalist.
I think the man crashed.
Dude, the fucking camera.
What, did he bump into something?
He bumped something.
The camera.
Here in the finals, for the first time as an organization, bringing new blood and old to the ultimate field of battle. Give it up for DRX!
Yeah, that guy's leaving.
He's leaving.
In the top lane, Kingen!
Hey, wait. Hold on.
Boo.
Go back. Go back.
Roaming the jungle, Pyosek!
Okay.
Damn.
I told you this kid's fucking dangerous, bro. You see this guy?
Give it up like the
For
fucking.
Zeka!
He did it!
He's like, oh.
This is funny.
And in the bot lane, a near 10-long-year journey to the finals. Let me hear it for
Can
Death!
they fix this? Can you shut the fuck up?
No, I'm cheering like I'm there. Let me cheer like I'm there.
And by his
Support.
side and
It's time to
support,
put Paul on 10% volume.
He's the only one that's like.
Who the fuck are you?
Dude.
He's like, hi.
on the other side.
Oh, he's the guy who had an anxiety attack. That guy.
Team that is no stranger to this stage.
Yeah, that support had an anxiety attack last game.
For the first time since their dynasty was struck down in 2017, and looking to start their reign anew, it's T1! In the top
I broke my
lane,
desk. Oh fuck! I broke my chair.
What the fuck? Paul, what the fuck?
Oh fuck! I actually just broke my chair.
In the jungle,
Shit.
Owner!
Okay, I fixed it. Oh shit!
Yeah, he just kicked.
Hammer.
He kicked the mic.
You kick him again. Do it again.
The king, looking to reclaim his crown and put a fourth trophy in his case. Give it up for Vega!
Let's go!
Oh, thank you for popcorn. There's only too much people. It's
Next to
almost
him,
over.
their AD carry. Let me hear it for Guma Yushi.
A child, a baby.
And
I'm
finally,
9.
his support.
What?
Carrier!
Yo, you're not the AD carry. You can't do that, bro. Fuck.
He looks so
I'm
small.
gonna put that man in my
Chase
pocket.
center.
He's
The
so
stage
tiny.
is set. The
Is he
stakes
just like
are
on a different
clear.
stair?
And this is the
they're
final
upstairs.
score to settle. One team will leave this arena world champions. The other looking back at what could have been. Give it up.
Get it? It's like Arcane. What could have been? Get it? What it could have been? Arcane? Arcane reference? Arcane?
Okay, but the way that everybody in that theater cheered when he said T1, that really.
Yeah, like 90% of people are T1 fans. No one cares about DRX, I'll be real.
Oh, no, that guy is so tiny. Oh my god, he's so short.
Touch.
It's the Piston Cup, guys.
Shut the
It makes
fuck
sense.
up.
It makes sense. He's been playing Yumi in these games.
롤드컵이 미국에서
Guys,
열렸을
the
때
Piston Cup.
그는 우승했습니다. 6년이 지난 지금 베이커는
No, they turned this into an anime.
No, not the
Why
Koreans.
is no one laughing at my joke?
I
Because
didn't
no.
hear because of the Chinese.
The Chinese
man.
lore. The Chinese Korean lore.
전에 오기까지
It's
굉장히
Korean.
오래
you
걸렸고
fucking
You're
dumbass.
Korean.
Doesn't matter.
BTS.
또 우승하고 싶은
Shut up.
마음이
They are now in the war.
첫 결승전을 앞두고 있는데 뭔가 이 결승에 오르는 상상을 너무나도 많이 했어서
Oh wait, he really is that small. Wait, he's actually just really short.
I'm gonna put him in
He's
my
gonna go to Smash. Look.
There it is, the Super
아직도
Smash
뭔가
Brothers.
꿈꾸고 있는
Oh,
것처럼
Dad.
That's a fetus.
실감이 나지 않는 것 같아.
No, I think that's him in school.
Yeah, he's a kid. Wait, he actually
No.
did? But did they know
그
each other?
학교에 조용하고 수줍음 많은 두
They both went to the
소년들이
same
있다.
school.
Oh wait, apparently they both knew each other too. Okay, they actually straight up knew each other.
리그 오브 레전드란 게임이 그들의 평범한 삶을 숭두리째 바꾸게 됩니다.
학교에서 랭크 1등 우리 학교에 있다 이런 얘기를 들었어서 그때 처음 알게 됐던 것 같아.
Oh damn.
그 선수보다 내가 더 잘해줘서 제일 잘하는 학생이 되고 싶다 그런 생각을 많이 했던 것 같아.
Faker really just built different.
2013년도 때 데프트 선수랑 같은 게 데뷔했었는데
Oh look at him. He's so happy.
운명이라도 되는데.
Yeah, but one was clearly better than the other.
같은 곳에서 시작해서
Faker is a god.
다른 길을 걸어와.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Def with a Samsung Galaxy player.
Yeah, Def was only got to quarterfinals for like the past 10 years.
Sean, what does that even mean?
That's a team.
Yeah, that's a team.
There's a team called Samsung White.
Yeah, they were the ones who killed T1 that one year.
촉경이 이제 전성기를 달리고 있을 때 제가 롤드컵은 꼭 시켜줄 테니까 믿고 한 번만 나랑 같이 해달라고 말했던 기억이 있는데 혁경 미안해 내가 우승할게 이해해줘.
그 누구도 달성하지
The goat.
The goat.
He is the goat though.
우승의 달콤함, 패배의 쓰라림.
Like actually.
절대로 우승을 놓치지 않을 겁니다.
Look at this man. This dude.
I'm ready for the fourth.
He said it. He spoke English.
Oh, look at him. He can speak it. I've heard him speak it.
한 명의 꿈이 깨진다는 건 정말 가슴 아픈 일입니다. 또한 이 둘 중 한 명의 꿈이 이루어진다는 건 모두에게 가슴 벅찬 일일 겁니다.
I'm sorry. Why are we skydiving?
Hey yo. Did y'all see that Ari cosplayer?
우승이라는 마지막 안무로 끝날 수 있게
The Piston Cup trophy.
형의 춤을 완성시켜 보도록 하겠습니다.
My joke is funny. Fucking people. Yo, he's summoning his stand.
Summoning the EQs.
He's
The
summoning
EQs.
his shadow clone. His mid lane juice. Look at this dude. In the Faker 11s.
DRX가 영화 같은 여정을 밟아왔는데 The movie's over.
마지막
The final
페이스가
dance. Yes.
시작됩니다.
And there you have it. Welcome back, everyone, to the State Farm Analyst Desk here in the Chase Center ahead of our 2022 World Championship final between T1 and DRX. I almost need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah.
Made it back up here onto the analyst desk
Have
with
you
Emily
ever heard a louder cheer than what Faker got?
No.
I've
Part of me
never
wants to.
heard a louder cheer in a League of
I think I
Legends
might
game.
watch
we've been a lot
and
of
play at the
venues.
same time.
Never have we hit a
Like I
decibel
say,
level
I
that
might do a
large, and
double
never
for-
has it preempted the name. I mean, everyone knew where we were going, but if that doesn't describe
Who
or
is
paint
this
a
girl?
picture
What
of
is she
Faker's
wearing?
legacy for you, I really don't know what will help you understand at that point.
Yeah. I was legitimately getting emotional when
Yeah.
like the players were being called up, and you saw like the energy from the DRX players, and then when you said Def's name, and like everyone erupted, like a part of me was just like, yeah, man, like there are so many people, we mentioned it earlier, and there are some people that are going to be like annoyed or frustrated that we keep going on about it, but they really are monoliths of our esport. Like they've been around for so long, and that feature did such a fantastic point of emphasizing where they started and where they are, and it's such an amazing story, and it's really incredible to be here to get them.
Wait, I saw
to
in the
see them
fucking
play
Twitch
against each
chat
other
Black
today. Like,
Nails,
it's
whatever,
both
and then it got
bittersweet
deleted by
and
an ad.
amazing because you know only one will walk away the victor,
Oh my God.
but you know that like this is one of the best world championships that I think
we have ever had.
We've already said it. We'll say it again.
No, guys, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna
of this matchup are two players in Faker and Def.
I know what we're gonna do. See, when Faker leaves and go for military service, we're gonna sign up to be pros and we're gonna climb the pro lane while Faker's gone.
And prepare for that first game of the
That's
series.
a plan.
Let's start on the side of Def,
Oh
Emily.
shit, you're
Yeah,
right.
so,
He's gonna have to go to
we already
military
talked about his history
service.
with
Oh.
MVP Blue.
This is why a lot of people are saying this might be his last year.
Blue.
Wait, how old is
The
he?
fact
He's
that
26.
they got the better of
Oh,
White all
shit,
this
yeah.
season and then went to Worlds.
Jin
White
from BTS,
finally
he's
beat
26
them
and he
en
has to
route
go.
to
I feel like
winning
I feel like
the title.
probably at the end
then
of the match
Def goes
or
to
end of the
EDG
series,
and prior to
he's
getting
probably
on
gonna go up
EDG,
there
he
and
was
make an
known
announcement
as a
about it.
phenomenal team
Yeah,
fighter, but a
he
little
might
bit
actually
shakier
retire.
in lane. And I think the
I don't think he'll
big
fully
thing
retire. I think
that
he'll
I want
just
to
go. He'll
stress
just
about
leave and then
how
come back.
dominant EDG were domestically. They also won the MSI Trophy in 2015. Is that
It's only
in his
18 months. He would
time
just miss one.
with
He would miss
Mako
one season.
turned
now.
into
Yeah, I
not
think it
only
is
a
only a
phenomenal
couple
team fighter,
months.
but a phenomenal laner. Now we see the
Like, yeah, he
series that
literally
still
just
breaks my
missed,
heart
like,
to
one
this day
season.
that I brought
That's
up at the top of the day. Def on KT Rollster eke out this particular win
he's on.
in the
wait,
base
what?
race, but end up losing
I'm
the
trying to
series. A lot
watch
of people
what I'm
highlighted
watching.
that
Oh,
as
no.
the series
sure
of
Jin
that
is
2018 World,
He's
the in-hit
good.
respawn just this past year. And again, like they said in the preview, right? Like this seems like something out of a movie. Right? Like Def and his team coming out of nowhere. No one thought they would be here, beating EDG, his former team, on his birthday against Scout and Mako, who he played with. The fact that they are here, the fact that he has such a storied history, and it hasn't always been smooth sailing, right?
I mean, that moment there, right, as you talked about it, it feels so scripted. It's one of those things you see in a movie and you go, like, now that...
Also, it is scripted.
It doesn't happen in real life, but then sports happens, and you get these incredible moments, and that inhibitor play alone, within, like, 60 seconds, my heart broke into a million pieces, and then was put back together again, you know, to watch Def then break down himself on the stage in the interview. But across from him is the most decorated player in League of Legends. So Jack, this is no small feat. You've made it all the way to the finals, but you've got to go through a god.
Yeah, Faker has 3 world titles. If he wins, he has 4. No other active player has more than 1. That's how hard it is to win a League of Legends World Championship. First one happened in North America at the 2013 World Championship. It was a massive moment. He missed Worlds in 2014 and then went on perhaps the most dominant run in League of Legends history. 2015, they win again, only dropping a single game. 2016, they have a tough semifinals and then another 5-game finals, but he wins his 3rd championship. 2017 may have been his best Worlds run ever, but he didn't win the finals. And now, 5 years later, he is back again.
What's crazy to me is I think the only accomplishment that Faker doesn't have, which no one has, is to win everything in a year.
1 year.
And he's come really close quite a few times to the record, but that's the only thing that eludes him. And even this year, he won't be able to get it. But to say that that is the only thing that he's short of is truly incredible. As the players will now be making their way to the stage as we get ever closer to our first match of the day.
Oh, absolutely. Love seeing DRX load onto the stage with plenty of cheers and fan support behind them. I think it's no secret to them that they're the underdogs, but that has been what has fueled them throughout this tournament so far. The fact that they could be that surprise team. The fact that, you know, they're taking the wins as they come and they're riding that high towards their peak play.
No, I was on my phone.
Was,
for like
an
2
interview
seconds.
that
one of them has a British
Kyoshik did with
mouse pad
Ashley
on
Kang
TRX.
where he talked about the mentality shift where coming to the World Championship with scrims going the way that they were going, like the whole atmosphere, it was getting negative. It was not healthy for the team and they were struggling to know what to do. But then the coach comes in and he says, listen, we need to stop thinking about what is possible and we need to just start living in the moment. We need to start focusing on what is ahead of us. And if we lose, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that we do our best and we have a good time doing it. And Kyoshik talked about how that was a big mental shift for him where he no longer thought about what he was doing wrong and instead he only thought about doing his best and making sure that as long as he put everything on the table that he could walk away happy. And it feels to me like that all of the players have just done that. They've put their heart and soul on the table and they've shown what they can do, and so far every single time it has been enough to get them to this point.
I think it's really interesting because in an additional interview, also with Ashley Kong, Def talked about how one of the things he's realized at this tournament specifically, and it also could have come from that discussion with their coaches, it's not about it's less about the result than the journey. It's finally him coming through and accepting I am like having a good time. I have accomplished a lot, and obviously still he very much wants to win his first World's trophy. But I thought it was really interesting to hear that coming out of him as someone who has, you know, been trying to push his way towards that World's trophy and has yet to be successful.
And so while Def looks for his first, Faker looking for his fourth, we have to acknowledge as well, there's one other person out there looking for their fourth World Championship title, and that would be Bengi, just this time behind Faker in the coaching position.
It's so crazy to me, man. It's so crazy to me.
All of them.
I mean, he was the magic man, you know? There was a period in time where there were questions like when T1 was struggling, he then subbed in, and then all of a sudden, the whole T1 changes. It was just, it's such an incredible history for both of these players that while Faker has been at the forefront, his loyal jungler has often been by his side.
Yeah, Faker was Batman.
There's not even an older or new Vayne. It's just
they won 3 World Championships together, even in years when he was splitting time with other junglers. They'd win the games when Bengi was in there, the Blade years in 2016. And even though Faker has been close so many times, it is actually another one of those fitting storybook things that coming into the World Championship, T1 makes a head coaching change, promotes Bengi to the head coach position. Many people have noticed an improvement in drafts, whether that's better collaboration or better driving from Bengi. Nobody knows, but we do know that the drafts have gotten better, and they're 3 games away from winning another World Final.
Hear me out, like, Old League is very entertaining, in my opinion.
That was snowed upon him.
And can we just appreciate
It's
the fact
probably
that
like
when
some of the
called
characters
Faker's
have never
name,
have not changed.
He's
like,
silent.
Like
Like, obviously, the arena did not go quiet. but like that, what an incredible. He's given us so many moments. My favorite one being the role that he did.
Sivir hasn't changed as much.
But like that's just another incredible moment for Fake to add to his collection and. Like it's such a
they just changed like a part
I can't
of
wait
them,
to see these guys.
But like it doesn't change
Under
what the
10
ability
minutes to go,
fucking
roughly
did or
6-7
whatever.
minutes. Jad, I want to start talking about the approaches of these teams diving into the series, right? Game 1 can be super important in terms of determining the direction of things like the series meta and draft.
Yeah, so I have some draft graphics that were made because we know T1 is on blue side for game 1 and DRX is on red side, and we can possibly point to what they're going to be playing because DRX in their last series had the exact same red side bans in every single one of their red side games. Now, it will depend a little bit on who your opponent is. But in this case, as you can see, Yuumi, Lucian, Caitlyn banned in every game. And also, Gen G was banning against them. Notice the Heimerdinger in all 3 games, and also the last game of the EDG series, and also large Aatrox respect. Going over to what T1 has been banning on blue side, it's going to be a lot more flexible because you don't have to deal with the Yuumi, Lucian, and Caitlyn. So if we move to T1's blue side banning, we'll also get to see that the things that are banned against them on red side are somewhat similar. So I'm not expecting Yuumi, Caitlyn to change from red side bans. That would be very, very pivotal. But this large amount of flexibility that T1 has, they can kind of go any direction.
Well, you have to think of like this, right? You get first pick, and whenever you're the champion you really want is you're on blue side, but then red side gets 2 chances right after.
One of these T1
so they kind of get to choose what they
Kindred,
want.
because then the
and
first
then
pick
you kind of go
Graves
from there
is
with
something
it.
that T1 is going to try and threaten, and there would be no Kindred to answer it. So that's what I'm looking at in game 1. I don't want to get into the red side draft approach.
Like red side is always going to pick more than what the first side did, right?
And I think that what's interesting about the Aatrox ban on blue side for T1, often people will sit there and go, well, why wouldn't they want a first pick? Especially, or even leave it open when you look at a player like Zeus, and he's only come up with counters to the matchup, in particular his very well-known Yone, but often it happens because with red side, there's room, especially a team like DRX is willing to leave that open all the way to the end. Like, this is a team that will just hold off on trying to get Kingen the best possible matchup so that they don't give Zeus an opportunity to counter pick. So it's a dangerous pick to leave open, especially when there are other things that you definitely want to prioritize in the draft, which you often see from a team like T1.
And the other super interesting thing is I know we looked at the supports, right, and their champion pools. The bot lane 2v2 is going to be very curious to me because in terms of looking at Lucian, Caitlyn Lux is something that not all teams play competently, but both of these teams can.
Yeah.
So that'll be super interesting. The Lucian Nami, whether that crops up, will be super interesting. And then we've talked about how DRX's ban strategy is really revolved around them getting a pushing bot with something like the Ashheimer if they want to as a counter, or just establish.
Karma as well.
Yeah. Yep. They pulled out the Ezreal Karma, which I also
Ezreal
liked. I believe that
Karma?
was into Caitlyn Lux, if I remember correctly. But
You have to
then
understand
it
they will
leaves,
play
like, So
anything
if you
in these
try
games.
to target
I mean, yeah,
Banzeka,
they were
doesn't work. They'll find
spamming
answers elsewhere.
Lucianami.
And then having the
But
Kindred
like,
pick
we're
my
like,
point is
into
like,
the Graves
the,
also
like the
makes
next best
this
thing. Like Nami's not like a
particular
fucking like
draft for
super like
DRX T1
empower your champion
really,
type.
really
I mean, like she does for
interesting.
Lucian.
I honestly think
and
that
like
the
some
bot
other
lane for
champs, but
DRX
like
is the most important
Karma's a
draft
pretty
tool
solid. Like it's a
resource
poke
that they
lane.
have.
Ezreal
Simply
sits a mile
because
away.
the
She
more
sits a
that
mile
they
away.
can force things like
They
that
both
Heimer
scale.
ban,
She
the
presses
more it
ult
opens
E,
up
and then
Zeka.
everyone
Now,
gets a
granted,
really.
Zeka
It's a
has
Sivir like
expanded
ult
his
move
pool
speed
even
for
a
like
little bit
for
throughout
like
the
a
best of
second.
fives, reaching
Shit,
back towards
it's
things
pretty
like
good.
the Ahri and the
It's not
Azir,
worth
where
it.
most people were prepared to
I'm
call
a
the
big
true
real.
champ, you know,
It's
player
you're better
what
off
Kali
just
and
playing a
Silas
different
for his
champ. You have
earlier
to play that
performances in the
champion
world,
so
but
fucking
I do think
aggro
there's a
in the
heavy
early game
importance
to
on the
get
DRX
lead,
bot
and then
lane,
like you'll
showing
just
something to
fucking
T1 to convince them
get
either the
outscaled
Heimer
probably
or the
by
Ashe,
some other
something
fucking
like that needs to be
champion.
on the ban table
Shielding
and
champs are
opens Zeka
like
up
it's
a little bit more.
a shielding
I think
champ
the
is
mid-lane
like
matchup's
good to
gonna be
learn,
really
I
interesting
guess.
because we talk about the expected
But I guess
bans,
like
and right now
Karma
there's
would
an
be it,
established meta
honestly.
of like really
Like
powerful
Janna's the
picks you
other
can't
one, but
afford
like
to let
fuck
through.
Janna.
I was speaking to
Janna's
Kavra
kinda
yesterday.
hard.
Oh
and I was like,
no,
"What if
no,
you
no.
just drop
Honestly,
the Caitlyn
Lulu
ban?"
is the
He
champ.
looked
No,
at me and
actually,
he was
yeah,
like,
you just
"Are
play
you joking?
Lulu. I'm pretty
Do you
sure.
really want to give Caitlyn over to
Lulu, like,
Gucci?
I
Who's
like
literally
Lulu.
like undefeated on the
So,
champion
like,
all
Lulu,
year
you get,
long.
like,
Like,
one-tapped,
there's a lot,
but
and the Rise. What do you do
Yeah,
about the
you
Rise
get
thing?
one-
From
I
like,
have
there's a lot of
one-tapped
questions
Lulus,
that I think
like,
we're gonna get
so
answers
many
to
times.
as soon as we get into the game.
Quite
Yeah,
soon,
it's just
in
perfect
fact,
thing.
and so it
Yeah,
is
she
that
doesn't
time
have a
to
lot of-
turn our attention to
Like, I literally
predictions.
are
Starting with the
her,
MasterCard
if
fan
I could
predictions
just
here
at
at
least
Worlds
are her,
2022. The fans
it's
have
over. I
been pretty
literally
sharp in their
RER
predictions, a
dies
70%
instantly.
prediction rate. Here they're giving it to T1, 76% of the vote. So over 3/4 of the fans think that it's going the way of T1. Any initial response to that? Kind of go to chalk?
About right.
You expected
Yeah, it's
more?
about right.
Yeah.
It's about right. T1
About
should
right.
be big favorites. They were dominant all year long. They faltered a little bit towards the end of the summer split, but other than that, they've been the best.
All right, from there, we turn to the talent predictions. We polled the whole team to see who they think would take it and in what
hear
series
Caitlyn
score.
saying,
And see, this is a more even
that's
split
the girl
than
in this
75
Oh,
or
wait, are you
76-23. And so quite interesting,
I thought
but
that
we
was
also see
Caitlyn.
the series
Caitlyn,
scores
that's the girl
everything
on
from a
the show.
dominant 3-0 for
Ew,
T1
Chris.
from Max
Like,
Atlas Anderson,
those
of
are all
course,
the
to
casters that aren't there
3-2s
right
as well. What is quick shots?
Why is she
What's
just
interesting
yell?
is
What is going on there?
That's an alpaca.
That's an
Oh,
alpaca.
an alpaca.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing my glasses. So I was like, is that, he just put a picture of his dog on?
I was going to say a lot of people
That's a
predicting
def
DRX,
reference.
expect the 5 games, but Drake doesn't go
Is it gonna let
fully
me-
committed on the
Like,
3-1
if-
dominance from
Yeah,
DRX.
if
That's
T-
not
if- okay,
I'm actually
if
surprised at how
T1 wins
many
the first two
DRX
games, DRX
predictions
is not
are
gonna come
here.
back.
The
It's
two
not gonna be
people
reversal
I'm
sweep.
looking at though
sweep.
are Atlas and Chronicler
Yeah.
because they're the two LCK casters, and they both said 3-0 T1.
Yeah, see, for me, it is, of course, that it is evenly split and it feels good. I'm told the teams are ready to load in
Let's
the
go.
semifinals. So with that,
I
it is
love
my
naming it. It's my
absolute
new
pleasure
name,
to hand
not
things
my
over
old
to
name.
Cadril,
It
Kobe,
says Johnny
and
Lawrence.
Captain Cloud.
Bro, I would literally put my
Welcome
friend-
everybody to the first game of the
Alright, Kali,
2022
Yumi,
World
Ronnie, Lucian,
I got Kobe, I got Cade
no,
from next
Lucian,
coming
actually,
up,
no,
and
that
we're
one
already
Alright,
jumping
alright,
yeah,
but
into
no,
Lucian,
you mean
yeah.
that's gonna be a fun
It's a
game.
20
Ash.
banned by
Ash,
T1.
yeah, Ash is-
Meanwhile,
yeah, Ash is a
those
good ban,
draft
honestly.
demands mentioned by chat, the Yumi, the Lucian, those are banned out by DRX. We're expecting a Caitlyn here too.
Yeah, two
T1
bot lane
is
bans already straight
83.6%
into the deep end of the draft.
Yeah,
now,
no
DRX,
shit.
do they really want to leave the Caitlyn open? The Ashe is taken away. Ash Heimerdinger would be
Look
the
at
pushing
bunnies.
lane into the Caitlyn Lux.
Alright,
Bit of
nice.
a risk.
So
Graves is
Yumi
open,
ban, I like
Aatrox
that.
is open. They could also pivot and first
Ooh,
pick
we
something
might
like a
see
Silas or a Kali.
Yeah, I like it too because you
We
can
might
still
see
pair
some,
a Heimerdinger
Let's
with
go.
something like the
Fair
Ezreal. We've seen it
Ari.
before
Wow.
with different AD carries. The very instant
Oh,
lock
T1
here though
banned the
for
Kali,
T1
that's interesting.
right out of the gates. Guma has performed
Wait, does
so
someone
well
on
this
DRX
season.
play
I wonder if
Kali?
we'll see
Is that
something
why
like
they banned her?
Tristana here from Deft. I mean, the AD pool is
Second
really
place.
pinched at the moment. There's not that many setup ADs left other than Jin, So
They
he's
only
gonna have to
play-
think
they
that
only
isn't that
play
much of
on
an
mid-lane,
Aphelios player. We saw his third Draven game all
Aatrox
time
got
in this
through
tournament.
bans.
When they were
Wait,
down
Aatrox got through.
2-0.
Holy shit! Wait a minute, I didn't even
There's
realize.
Aatrox coming in for
We're
King
gonna
and Zeus,
see
hoping to do something like
Aatrox.
Fiora.
You're gonna see a
Aatrox
Fiora.
has been
Fine.
a
There's gonna be a
staple of
Fiora.
top
Okay,
lane
yeah, if you-
throughout
if you-
Or you're gonna see
entire
Aatrox,
Aatrox
or you're gonna
through,
see
like,
I think
take it,
they
and you don't
also
play
have
Fiora,
a
you
high
don't play
priority on the
Percent.
stylus that has gone
You're
through.
gonna see
but you
you're gonna
can't have
see
the
a
quality
Pucky and
for one side
whatchamacallit
here
get
for
picked as well.
14-1. Also,
It's definitely gonna be
priority.
You're gonna see either Fiora. Okay, there's
They run into
Fiora.
in blinding
A
Sylas.
Vigo.
They're gonna face against
Oh my
Faker's
God, is
Rise.
Faker
I wonder if
actually
Faker will
gonna
blind
pick
pick
Rise?
it regardless.
I
But
tell you,
there's
he's
the
not. I tell you, we're gonna only see
Graves is still up as well, so I wonder if Owner wants to go in that direction.
Alrighty, T1, second part of the draft for him. Let's see what it's going to be to accompany
Nah, you're gonna
that
see, like,
Forest. Remember,
a
this
supporter
AD
or
carry
jungle
is
pick.
typically very vulnerable. Normally, you
Actually,
want the support to
never mind,
be
it's not my
to be able to keep him safe.
Yeah, no,
But
alright.
there it is. Zeus' counter pick into the 8 slot. The Yone.
Yeah, honestly, the Yone
locked in
matchup into this is actually not bad at all. It's like you could
The
dodge a
mechanics
lot of
on
his
this
shit.
top
You have
lane
an E that is like a
prodigy.
reposition.
Everyone excited for this pick. Meanwhile, Keria has won entire series for T1 with this Renata pick. Really great ultimates coming from him to bring that structure to their team fight. And there's the Silas, baby. I wanted it for Zeka. He throws it down versus Faker the God. And then the protection ban here in the next 2 bans. Really nice stuff from TRX.
See the Rise ban already coming through. You think of Azir, you think of Victor as the last 2 remaining champs in terms of control mages that can go into this Sylas, but like you said, Yone is such a powerhouse pick for Azir.
You honestly might just see it.
If they don't ban Azir right now,
yep, we got the Rise banned away, the Rel banned out by T1.
Nah, but they have to ban Graves.
Respecting Barrel's wide champion pool. There's the Graves banned out.
Ezreal.
The T1 still has that jungle role yet to pick. They do not want to deal with the Graves there.
There's
with
like
that
no
Diego matchup. Ezreal will be the final ban of the draft.
Here
we go. And the Heimerdinger locked in game 1 for DRX.
Barrel's Heimerdinger shows its face again. We've seen time and time again that he doesn't need an Ashe by his side. We've seen Ezreal Heimerdinger come out from DRX. Now the question is, Jungle Pool is slightly pinched here a little bit too. For Owner, Sejuani and Graves
Yo,
being
no
down,
fucking
Diego being
shot.
picked away.
That's big. He does.
Might go for a lead.
Tease me like that.
A lot of melee traps, so can find those kicks.
You love to see it. The style always possible to come out there with the Lee Sin. And Faker. What's he gonna do? Azir comes down again. Now, okay, so
When you
AD
just
carry
see
here,
some
I
type
think
of
it's
fucking AD
working
carry,
for
it's
depth
probably
to go
just
by
like
what has been
not like.
There's like no AD carries left that are good. Like
That's good.
Nah, you still there's Aphelios is still a good one. But there's not good grading with
May
it.
not the best up against Azir with the long range.
I'm trying to think what else there would
But like
be.
out of like the meta ones, only Aphelios is left.
Yeah, no, Sever was gonna be the other one I was gonna say. Honestly,
Sever is gonna be the answer. A bit short range
it's just
against the
gonna be
Azir,
pick,
but
yeah,
Deft confident enough that that champion can get the push and keep the push in the mid game.
When you're thinking of push, when you're thinking of AD carries, Siver's always the one that first comes to mind for me.
There's no shot that champion
No, wait, hold on.
That have the capability of being a side lane threat.
Look, Kayla just said Barrel has tits. Kicks or
he's chunky.
Oh, ticks! I thought you said
Armageddon
tits.
in team fights. If anyone can connect spells, there is so much follow-up from both
Barrel,
sides, especially on T1.
The front line is your ability to outplay. That's it. It's not a health bar, it's your mechanics.
Which puts a lot more emphasis on these key big abilities. We mentioned, as soon as Keria locked in the Renata, that's something that could bring some structure to your team fight. If you get locked up in just a moment of CC, there's so much damage on both of these teams. Boom, instantly taken down. So much is going to come down to execution.
There is a lot of damage, and I think both compositions, diving into the opposing team's composition just looks really tricky, right? Renata, Azir in terms of pushback and hostile takeover. The Heimerdinger committing into a Heimerdinger Sivir seems tough. Getting on top of them is great, yes, but the damage output, like you talked about, Kobe, is extremely high.
And we have 2 big signature picks in this matchup. Zeus, of course, on his Yone, one of those melee champs is going to have to navigate those difficult team fights. And Zeka, the breakout star of Worlds 2022, on his Silas.
Honestly, for me, he has been the individual standout of the entire tournament. He has been turning heads since play-ins.
He really has.
A big part of what got DRX here was his mastery of the current meta, of that melee matchup with Silas, with Akali taking turns.
Here we go then, on to Summoner's Rift for game 1 of the World Finals. It's been 3,318 days since Faker won his first World Championship. 1,050 games, 190 patches, and he's looking for another.
It's been a damn long time, but they're back here and ready to go. The arena is packed. The players are locked and loaded, and T1 and DRX
So
are
like
ready for their
normally
first
people go
conflict.
conk, but then like
finals
they
here.
just people just
Everyone
if you max
living on
W
the edge of
get
their
fucked.
seat. for the greatest
because
organization in the
someone will
history
just
of
buy a
League of Legends,
whatchamacallit into you with no
T1
orb,
and
and then you
Faker
just want
versus
heal.
DRX,
Like, it'll
the
cut your healing
greatest
out.
underdog run
So instead they
in
just max
world
like 3 points
history.
to it, and they just
Play
Q
into
max the
World
rest or
Finals.
whatever.
They've just been scaling throughout the entire tournament. Def
Oh,
taking
the
down
code's
so
in
many
the
of his former teammates.
code.
DRX finding ways to topple teams like EDG. And now
I just
just
saw
a
it in the
very
chat.
standard level 1
Fuck.
here. Ward there.
Code.
The pink place by Piosik. Goes to the normal health bot. Just gives a little bit of vision to Zeka to make sure he's safe in the early stages.
And definitely looking at junglers both starting bottom side because the top lane matchup is so volatile. Zeus, one of those few top lanes that people have.
No, it crashed. Fuck.
I need to do the website. Hold on. What even is that website called?
It's joint. It's like surf giveaways, some shit.
Second, just go ahead, make sure you're maximizing that EXP. Just going to continue pathing towards that top side. I would believe Faker versus Zeka. There's going to be a lot of conversations about this matchup throughout the entirety of the series.
Well, like I was doing
guarantee
before.
it. Tri-lane shot showing us that Zeus
like
has that push
link
into the
I
top
was.
lane. Meanwhile, bottom side, it's DRX taking early command of the win.
Definitely is. And of course, T1 is 8-0 against DRX this year. DRX
I don't think I'm going to be able to get on the website.
Every single time in those games. T1 have had responses to what DRX have blind picked. You know, you think back to even in spring round one, they
T1's
played
8-0 against DRX, so I don't know if DRX can bring that.
So many examples, but Piosik is now looking around mid. He's on his 3 bot side camp, looking for Faker. Doesn't have the E, might have to flash the done.
Piosik coming in with Spectral Maw. Faker gets away. Nicely flashed from that. And as we have a little bit of early action here, remember the Prime Gaming is giving away 150,000 RP to several lucky fans every single day of this competition. And we're almost done. So head on over to PrimeGamingWorlds22.com to enter and make sure you put in the secret code to get those entries.
I love this
Every
early
website's
going to
take a million
because
years
it doesn't
to
take much
million
time at all. Like, it's a very valuable summoner spell, as well as Owner now walking over the ward that he left behind. Really good manipulation of information here. Red buff is going to be pulled off since they saw him on the ward.
Yeah, Piosik knows that Owner's on the way. Might have to reset the red buff here and call his solo lane. They don't really have any push, so Owner's just going to go over to the Krugs instead. Piosik very aware of that happening, so he's going to try to push in back as well. Doesn't want to give up any of these camps. Owner wants to keep the pressure. Zeus is first to the move.
By one.
Nicely done. Owner's faster on the smite. Yoshi's going to have to walk away now. Zeus commanding control over the wave, crashing it into the turret. Means he can back up his jungler so Owner can stick around and secure more of the smaller Krugs.
And actually, it was Piosik who used the smite, and Owner got it with a little bit of damage there. So Owner now has smite advantage for a little bit over Piosik, and he's got a ward on the red buff. He could just steal it.
Yeah, that ward is perfect.
Piosik has to delay for a smite.
He's scared of Owner, and he will spot him out on the way. He's going to try to reset it again. You have to imagine no push in mid lane for Zeka.
No, this is not I can do anything here.
Like
oh, he's just going to give it up.
Nicely done. Right back in on the other side of the red to prevent any further patience loss. He doesn't even have to smite it anymore. They see Owner on top of the ward. They know he's no longer contesting this, but he is still looking into the enemy jungle. Piosik just going to back out. There's nothing left to fight for.
And this is the trade-off of the mid gank. You got a flash, you lost Krugs. Not the end of the world, did pick up a couple of them and managed to get his red. Now he's going to move down towards his bot crab. Second respawn's coming in. Still pressure a lot here for Faker in mid. Zeka has the TP if he needs it. Piosik has flash to gap close onto Faker. Faker might have to be careful in these next couple of minutes.
Not a lot of mana to work with here on Zeka with the Sylas. He's playing nice and safe. We'll see if Piosik can find an angle here. Faker still pretty far forward. Flash! Spectral Maw! And first blood over to Zeka!
Zeka, the star here, funneled again. Piosik, multiple ganks, returns before the flash gets back up. As you said, instantly flashes in there for the stun. They get their kill, and they get the money exactly where they want it. This Sylas skills so well and can have some kill pressure.
This is going to be a huge problem for T1 in the mid game. Zeus forced to flash away. These solo lanes going in favor of DRX. It's Kingen and Piosik off to a great start. These two players were last place in the LCK last year in summer, and now they're in a World's Finals, and they're already off to a great start.
And I love their story with Kingen and Zeka.
Okay, Dev, what are you doing? Dev, what are you doing?
Dev,
what the
fuck?
Oh!
Carry an Owner. Still chasing
he's gonna get
Owner wants to land this.
Oh, no, he's
a little
dead.
bit more damage coming out from Carry. A flash into the Tempest to make it happen. As Zeka goes in with a stolen ulti. He'll shuffle Faker right on back. But Owner's on the way, so Zeka can't do any more.
Beautiful play there from Owner and Carrier chasing down on bottom side, and because they get Death down. They get supremacy over the river. Knowing that Zeka cannot chase Faker any further into it. What an explosive start.
I mean, it's honestly not bad because it literally cuts like a lot of shit. Like, you think like this, you pick like a hook jab or something, all you do is you drop this little fucking turret in the way, and then they can't play it. And then you have like your fucking turret ult, and that shit like ruins shit. And then you have your fucking grenade ult, which is also a giant fucking annoyance.
Let's now take another look at what happened bottom. Carrier, nicely done there, using E to pop the shield before the hand gets the shield off and then pulls depth back in.
This is where you just flash with them, like, God. Just flash with them, man.
Double flash expended for that kill.
Carrier is so good, so incredibly good. This support
and then you have timer
prodigy
turrets that
from
can
rank
just, like,
1 actually
shit
started
really well,
with depth on DRX as well, getting the kill there. But now Dragon started up for Pioche.
Wait, everyone has it on
They
F except
should be
for
able to
Def.
finish it. No Lee Sin
I don't play
around
with
means
F,
no attempt at a smite steal.
Oh! Yeah, no! Bro.
Picks up the Dragon. Pyosik doesn't even use the smite. All this bot pressure for DRX, and then Pyosik coming down, having the mid push and starting up that Drake backfires.
And this just reminds you of how T1 got here to finals. It was bottom different. Oh, my goodness. Carrier takes down Def, then immediately afterwards, Guma's able to snipe away the objective as well. This T1 bottom lane is the T1 bottom lane that was promised originally. Best in the world.
Right, these guys stumbled at MSI after an incredible run in spring. In summer,
it's
been
got
about
free
recovery.
Drake that
And
they
when I
just
look back at
sniped
their
away
semifinal they
from
played
like
this past weekend
they're like
against
fucking
JDG,
heavy
it
aggro
was the bot diff that really stood out. It really was, and Owner's hovering around there now, making sure they have some kind of vision to push out Def with no flashes. An easy setup with a level 6 Lee Sin. Owner's just trying to juggle this mid and bot push to make sure they can control this bot side river. But with Herald up, Kingan's going to start that one top push in favor of DRX. Zeus no flash. Zeka is ready to move across. Beryl is on his way up. Will be first to the top side.
Alright, here's the
How
fun
does
fight.
T1 dissect this fight? They're looking for Kingan. Owner throws out the cube, and he's not going to find it. Zeka jumps in. Owner's ready to retreat back to his own teammate. Zeus contesting 1v2. Owner and Faker ready to join in, but Beryl's made his way into the fight. Owner jumps in. It's secured by DRX. Now the fight breaks out. T1 with a lot of move. Zeka tries to get the kill, but he won't be able to secure it. Zeus charges forward, but not finding another kill just yet. It is T1. They lose the objective, they get the kill, and they stop the eye from being picked up.
Yep, their smite was a little bit early. 95 health left on that Rift Herald. So DRX, they get the 300 gold for getting the Rift Herald, but Faker sweeps in. The Azir you're talking about, as well as Faker getting an extra turret plate.
So let's look at that again. Goes in, Owner with the Q2 smite, 95 HP,
really
and then Pyosik picks it up. It's Zeus who gets the knock-up on the Pyosik. The shuffle into the Zeus will actually catch the 3 of them. Beryl's not level 6, so he can't put down the big turret. Zeus confident enough to chase through, and like you said, kill to T1.
True, no big turret
there.
T1 with fucking changed that fight.
It's in their favor this play. I love the fact that we got a fight that big early on in game 1. It bodes very well for the series. T1 up about 700 gold now, just shy of 10 minutes into the game. They've got a 1-kill lead. They've got that stolen Drake, but we're probably not going to see any more big fights for another 2 minutes until the next Drake spawns. Total gold on the left side of your screen. It's Zeka and Gumayushi pulling out in front.
And Carrier, man, in the last fight as well, sniping him again with another handshake to push them together to set up that kill.
What?
Getting a last hit for himself as well. Will be a fairly rich Renata, but River
Who's
Control goes over
Faker?
to DRX.
Giga Chat for the blind. He is the vision. Giga Chat for the hungry. He is the chef. Giga Chat for the thirsty. He is water. Giga Chat. If Faker thinks, I agree. Giga Chat. If Faker speaks, I'm listening. Giga Chat. If Faker has one fan, it is me, Giga Chat. If Faker has no fans, I don't exist.
I've seen that one already.
I've never seen that one. That was funny.
If that E2 connects, boom, you just shuffle them right back into the lane. As we pan back top side, and Zeus is still in control.
Okay, that's the wrong one. That's the old one.
Yeah, with all the focus on the other side, these little skirmishes, Zeus has been able to get himself that CS lead. with his Yone counter pick, and Owner does have Flash and Lee Sin kick available. They're going to look for the knockup.
I wonder if they can execute this dive. Zeka has TP, so the longer this play goes on, the more it'll backfire. I think they're hoping that Kingen takes a trade into Zeus and looks for a kill. Kingen showing a lot of respect, so no play to be made there, Owner. T1 could have broken the entire game open by getting that kill, heralding the top tower. Zeus will be unlocked on the map, but Zeka is going to TP back mid, start contesting these waves.
And you can see the timing for Owner. He does not want to waste any further seconds on top side because Dragon is respawning. So they set themselves up for that possible counterplay up on top side or a dive if there's a play ready, but they don't want to overinvest and waste time with an objective coming right up. So get back down to bottom.
30 seconds on that Dragon respawn, but it's Pyosik who's gone up towards his Krugs, and Carrier has retaken
I actually
the
just
bot
saw
side
the
vision,
thing, like,
allowing
on my
Faker to
other,
push in this mid wave and then move towards the bot side to feel safe.
Tries again.
They should be able to secure that Dragon pretty handily.
We'll get you in super.
Alrighty,
still got
your ultimate on Zeka as well. There's a ton of playmaking potential here on either side. Back to what you guys were talking about in the draft. The lack of front lines is going to be very heavily felt once we get into more of these big team fights. And it's T1 with control over the river as the Drake spawn.
Another big thing with T1 getting control of that river like you're talking about is the Renata ults that can come from Keria. He can cut off these entrances with the wide crowd control that is afforded to him. Let's see about it though. DRX, they bully them off.
Wow. Why you hop off?
DRX showing up, forcing T1 back a little bit. Zeka's still in the play.
Alright. It doesn't matter. They get him. They spiked it.
Owner gets it and he gets away.
No, they did it really well. They spiked that shit
They won't have a whole lot more to do, but that is 2 Drakes to nothing now for T1. Ocean Soul for T1 as well if they look forward to the next couple of Dragons. DRX very late to this play. They managed to find an avenue in. It did turn into a little bit of a 50-50, but T1 had really good positioning and set up in terms of vision before they had arrived. Still a little bit of pressure on this bot side as Zeka is the one catching bot wave and Deft has moved towards mid.
Yeah, Pyosik coming down the river too. I love both these junglers, the confidence. Even after the 95 health left on Rift Herald, Owner says, don't worry, I got this one.
Oh no.
Pyosik with the gank onto Keria gets at least his flash.
Doesn't follow through the ult, a little bit scared of Owner. And if you watch DRX versus T1 the majority of this year, it's just been a slow bleed out for DRX. T1 had better macro in the regular season, they had more pushing lanes, they had more options to play for, and it was just a slow and steady loss every single time for DRX, barring the last time that they faced each other in round 2 of Summer, where DRX actually had a pretty good gold lead and a massive kill lead, but it was T1's macro that brought them back into this, and DRX's macro that is improved so much in this international tournament. And talking about macro, that's the other thing that really stood out for me about T1 in their semi-final last weekend. It was the bot tip, and it was the decision.
You don't. Let's just say you don't play for yourself, and you play. No, you have to. No, honestly, jungle is really huge. Like, it's a really important role.
I think T1 are one of the best in the world. In fact, probably the best in the world now at pushing these.
In these games, like your job is literally to be the cuck.
Owner comes top again.
Like you don't. Like you'll just say fuck like doing my camp. I will gank mid and force a flash, and then like my mid laner might have a shot of solo killing or something.
There was a fight over this.
And then
playing jungle with us, we can actually communicate.
We never got to see that Herald used.
We can't communicate.
So the second one, I'm hoping we get some more results from. Lots of lane shifts.
Like in this game, right? You can see that like Owner like has gotten his team from the lead.
I wonder if DRX just want to break the laning phase right now and put the Sivir in mid, put the Heimer towards mid, and start pushing in these waves, building towards those 2 items.
Especially when my team play,
yeah, it's always so
honestly,
nice
though, it's like
when you're looking at the next spawns of these objectives. So then you can either move in do this Herald first.
In solo queue, it's like, well, that's the thing, right? If you can't gank certain lanes, you just have to give those lanes up and let them like what the fuck's happening and die. Because let's say you try to save it and you go and show up to like fuck with it. Now you could save it, right? But if you fuck up, it's over. Like 100%.
Are they going to contest it? Very similar to the Dragon, where they're just arriving a little bit too late.
Yeah, T1 like clockwork, going to these neutral objectives continually, posing this question to DRX, and they get this one without a fight.
The gold lead continues to build. 1,500 now, 15 minutes into the game for the second seed from the LCK. As Faker gets away from the Everfrost there of Zeka, the extra playmaking potential. Somewhat counter by the fact that Faker does have Sound of the Shattered Dream, going to make it harder to kill him when they go in. And especially considering the squishy nature of both compositions, I like this purchase.
When people are like not dog shit, it's very hard to.
T1 showing why a lot of people have.
Like I rather gank tops and then get my top laner to be ridiculously like
very oppressive from them, and being able to consistently push the tempo.
And like depends on like if the person's actually like letting the person push,
they're
or if
giving
they're
much
just
resources
like
to
getting
Faker.
pushed
He has
in and then
TP
be
and they
like,
want
why no
to
gank? And it's like, bro,
King
you're
seems to
pushing
be the
up all
target
game.
for them. Owner is actually going to base and move towards mid, you have to expect. So very stock standard swap of lane phases
Like a lot
here.
of times
Moving
I,
around
like
pieces
one
of the map
game
to
I
try
was
to
playing
control
Vi
vision
and I
around
was
mid.
just
No
like
new subjective
repeatedly
just yet.
like
Well, the big thing I'm looking at is we have solo laners hitting their level 11, second level ultimate power spikes here. That means that the dive, the burst potential is really starting to get high. So I'm expecting to see more of these plays. I'm expecting to see more of these roams. I'm expecting to start seeing some dives and a little bit of testing the water to see if they can just skill check their opponents.
And T1 are the ones who can pull the trigger first. They have that Herald. They probably want to put it towards mid or top. I mean, every single tower is incredibly low. They're having push in all of these 3 lanes, which just allows them to control this map so well. DRX grouping up now, trying to find an avenue to get a little bit of vision. Maybe they can look for a pick. Carrier still not having flash up. There's a ward around him, but
This is gonna be like some of them fucking
Yeah, I think their biggest advantage they could set up for themselves here, DRX, is trying to establish that vision control over the dragon before it spawns, because T1, since they got that Rift Herald number 2 so late, they can sync up the activation of the second Rift Herald here with the spawn of this dragon. You know, make a hard push first to gain priority on mid, then slip down to the objective. Heimerdinger does so well, though, this pick that has been so fun throughout Worlds. When your opponents have to come face check you into brush, and that's what Beryl is trying to accomplish.
Yeah, you see the turrets being placed, wards being
Yeah, but they all probably realized like not to let like, or like they're just be like, all right, he has my ult. Do not be the guy. Like, don't be fucking that guy that walks in.
Walking down. Remember, Zeka has no stolen ultimate right now. So that's a big deal. What's he going to steal? When is he going to steal it? Making the right choice goes a long way. First Herald of the game summoned up here in mid lane. This will be the first turret killed by either side. And it's mid lane tier 1 dropping. T1 claiming.
They pick up the tower and they get the wave in, but it doesn't give them an avenue into this dragon because King and TP bot and Zeus needs to respond. It's going to be a dance around vision here as Faker is the first one to step up. Owner's going towards midwave. Kingen will find the bot lane of T1.
Oh, that's not where they want to be going. DRX, they're ready to go. Can they survive? No,
that's not bad at all.
Will fall,
It's not
but
bad.
he's traded back for Zach.
They just traded with their fucking. Honestly, all you do is not as pressure ult anyways.
So
Like
a
what
little
they
bit of a
just did is
backfire to go 1 for 1. A couple ultimates used from
He went 1 for 1
T1. DRX
basically.
the
And
same.
honestly, it's a
Dragon
really
is still
scary
up, but
thing
DRX
too.
still looking for a pick.
It's
They're hoping
Renata
that
into like
walks
the
back
team
to
with
his
the
tribe, which I
server.
think T1
Those
thought they
server
had to go
will
for
kill
bot
their
lane
own
there.
shit.
And look at this, Faker goes mid to put up the Azir turret, try and get his mid priority that way, and then he can come right over. Remember,
Yeah, and then
Yuichi
they're
as
just gonna
well
cry over
stole
shit, and
the
they're
other
gonna walk over
dragon.
it,
Can
and
he
they're
fish
gonna deny
around
shit,
here?
and then the TP
They've
come
got
in,
vision
and then
inside
they
the
just realize,
dragon
oh,
pit
fuck,
and
we can't do
teleport
this.
coming right out.
All right,
We got
teleport
forced
from
off.
Zeus. Bottom lane, Kingen and Beryl gonna keep
And then
him
you have
back.
everyone on the
Zeus
other
ready to
side
try to
doing it,
outplay
and he's
here with
just
a
gonna
soul
fucking do
unbound.
whatever he's doing over
Immediately
there. And
resets
then
his
just make another
position.
Drake for
His
free.
job was to distract, and distract he did.
And they're just
secured as Faker goes
because they
in.
wanted to
Depth
like
is in the
not
run.
get flanked on it. They just
Zeus
like what?
ready for the re-engage.
Is like a Yon ulti from the back if you're holding team white. They'll just say fuck the Drake, go to your team, fucking wipe the team off the map, and just win.
T1 so precise, just dominating this game. Zeus, magnificent sleight of hand on the bottom side, but they're not done yet. King looking for the snipe onto Faker. He just walks out of the Inferno.
There he did, he did it!
Oh, but Faker goes back in. Faker gets Beryl, and T1's ready for more.
And then this is where if you're like Lee Sin, you
But the
look
ruined
just
King will barely survive. Owner walks away, and now T1 might just pay for it. Kingan's ready to chase down Guma even
No, it's not
further.
that bad,
Zeus
actually.
coming around from the side. Kingan backing away.
No, they're gonna take TP
T1
off
getting
them.
another.
Or,
Faker
they're
getting
not gonna
another.
but they get the
Zeka
trade.
running home.
Oh, it's turning into a slaughter in game 1, boys. 20 minutes here, and T1 have 3 Drakes as well as the gold lead.
Huge swing of gold now for T1. Massive fight around.
I mean, they've been doing very well
played
just
it with
because they
so
just
much
understand
patience.
like
Never
for
moments
champs,
where
like they
felt
can spike
rushed or
these
pressured
fucking
to just
Drakes.
take a fight. All of a sudden, they're just playing through waves, making sure they have numbers advantage. They sneak it away under DRX's nose. Then DRX kind of think they have to get into this fight, and T1 are the ones who stand tall.
Playing with supreme confidence. Zeus here, in his first year, on the international stage, the sleight of hand to distract DRX down to the bottom side. Then Faker says, we collapse on them, pull off the pincer.
And this is the Sivir, right? Not very good range in terms of hitting back. The Azir is just damaging your health bar. Death falls, and then T1 looks for another player. We've got to fight on live.
We've already got that play right now. Pyosik on the run, but he'll run nowhere. Faker goes on a rampage, and Barrow goes down with him. T1 find 2. They find the jungler, and they find their way to the Baron.
There's a reason why T1 is undefeated versus DRX. They're outclassing them in every single role right now, and T1 will pick up that Baron just shy of 21 minutes in the game.
Could be.
Absolute domination here. The objective.
I mean, honestly though, like they had the first Drake, but the dude sniped it, which is kind of nasty.
And they picked right up where they left off. This team, their ascent has been so fun to watch. Consistently outplaying people in draft, in mechanics, on the stage, pressing these objectives at every turn.
Zeus and Kingen getting into a bit of a 1v1 here, but Zeka's also nearby. Faker ready to respond too. Kingen is low, and Zeus takes the kill. Now with the full retreat coming out, Zeka's gonna whip the shuffle, and T1 just has to wait it out. They'll take out these minions. Zeka trying to find any sort of a way to get out of this.
Kill him.
Ain't gonna happen. No sir, Faker unstoppable.
I especially love the story. Well, never
you
mind.
Can't surrender pro anymore.
We don't have time for stories. Owner looking for another. Finds the R, finds the Q, finds 2. There it is. Owner picks up the kill.
The only story here is that DRX's history after game 1. T1 are just dominating them. And you can't fault DRX because they have to find picks. T1 have a Baron buff. They're going to start the siege with Azir and Varus. They can go for 1-4 with Zeus on the Yone. They tried to make the picks happen, but T1 are very aware of their plans.
T1 ready to break the base in half. The first inhibitor turret is gone. Inhibitor, a little bit more. There we go. That'll get him across the line. But DRX comes in with a TP. T1 has the Azir turret. The Sun Disc can protect them. Zeka's looking for the angle. He steals the Fate Sealed away from Zeus. Barrel gonna throw down these turrets, but DRX can't find the opportunity they're looking for, and T1 will escape.
They can't punish the siege. They tried their best with the TP, but that Azir tower is just too much of a threat to go for a 5v5 underneath their tower with this gold deficit. This is DRX looking for the pick onto Zeus to stop the 1-4 on a side lane, but Faker's there to respond. He knows that their only plan and their only play is killing the top laner of T1. Faker making sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, Zeus with a slight step back here, dodging away from the stolen Azir ultimate himself too. This player and T1 story with them, having confidence in their own. Never mind.
Carrier, that's not where you want to be, buddy. Death goes on a killing spree. There's a second, a shutdown. DRX get 2 for nothing.
20 seconds on the Dragon Spawn as well. That will be the soul of T1, but look at Faker. He's just barreling down mid lane, looking for another inhibitor. Looks like 2 will fall because all of DRX are staying. Bases are coming in, but Zeka doesn't have the TP. It's Owner and Gumayushi who will play patiently, and Faker with the TP coming back up soon.
They're gonna split this map up.
To match the numbers around this Dragon fight.
Faker in mid lane, taking out the inhib.
If this guy steals it, like, if steals, it's kind of nasty.
Onto the Drake. They
but like,
want to stop
you see what's happening in their base.
Owner's coming in. Sonic wave over the wall. Owner's still waiting for it. Not going to happen. Objective bounty over to DRX, but now they got to be ready to run. They've got to exfiltrate, and T1 will not pursue.
Even though it really hurts to give up your mid inhibitor to Faker there, you have to stop this soul here for DRX. You also get the objective bounty shut
you get an inhibitor
trying to make some of this.
Thinking like this, right?
They need a couple more item spikes. You can see Kingen just picked up the Death Stance, but it's Infinity Edge on Death. The 3 items here that DRX need to look towards. Level 14 right now, actually ahead of.
Nah, don't say it's a 3-0. All it takes is like one. Like think of it like this: if you win the early game, you're more likely to go into a very solid
put their foot on the gas and look for this box here too.
But the moment you fuck up and you throw it, is the moment that like the team that has the better scaling will pop off.
Just group up on bottom side, pressure it in, continue to take objectives. Don't let DRX farm comfortably.
DRX gonna hold this, but Owner actually fails the kick flash there. Zeka just dashes backwards the second the jungler of T1 hops over the wall.
And that's very important. DRX cannot afford to just lose a man for nothing here. A TP on
They can't hold two waves.
But he runs
They just can't hold two. Like there's this entire this is what they're gonna do. They're gonna 5-man bot, take this tower, and then they're gonna 2 waves. They're gonna crash in.
And they T1 maintains a 7.5.
Yeah, and then they have a minute and a half
with less than 2
basically
minutes
to Baron.
until
So,
Baron
like,
respawns.
And I think sieging that bot tier 3 for the final inhibitor is going to be a bit tough for T1 at the moment. 1 minute 30 seconds, like you said, Flowers on that Baron. That's going to be the next threat for T1. A little bit of topside vision, keep that mid push, have Zeus on a side lane perhaps depending on his TP timer, and then look to force that Baron, force DRX to walk into you.
And if we're looking at the hope for the comeback for DRX, the underdog story of the entire tournament, you see it right there. Deft has completed the Infinity Edge. This is their hope. The Sivir, late game farming, trying to annihilate these minion waves, see if they can pull out a team fight. Meanwhile, big objective is to keep vision control over your red quadrant of your jungle, so you don't get into very dangerous Baron scenarios. It comes up in only 57 seconds.
Trying to deny that red buff there, but DRX smartly pull it back. You're absolutely right there, Kobe. It's the Sivir of Death that needs to find the damage in fights. He's a little bit outranged by Faker's Azir, who has 3 items complete.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that. Why was the MasterCard symbol in the middle of the ceremony? It was really weird.
Around this Baron,
because of the MasterCard fucking show.
T1 in control of this game from the very start. 30 seconds until Baron spawns. Kingan going to clear out some of the vision here. DRX must be very careful. A single misstep will give away this Baron and any hope left in this game.
Mount T1 right there. Can DRX scale that mountain? It's going to be a difficult next 5 minutes for them. Baron coming up in only 10 seconds, and you see how ferociously they're fighting over the vision just to have a safe place to check from.
They have 1 blue orb left on Deft. That'll be an emergency usage in case they lose all vision. And right now they can't see it. T1 are starting it up with their AD carry on top. Owner can jump over the wall very quickly. Where's the blue orb from Deft? He still has it, I think, up. He is going to pop it over the wall.
There's no time. There's no time. T1 already gets the bear.
It's over.
Now the siege will come in on that bot tier 3. You can see the pings on that bot side of the map already for T1. They know the easy way to win this one is just to push in these lanes, go towards bot, try to take that final inhibitor. DRX will be forced to fight them underneath their tower.
And
I think he
now
does.
He
wants this shot because he's like knew he was going to be like flying in and doing some like shuffle.
Getting these inhibitors
He
as
did
they're
that like
respawning.
once or twice
Zeus already has been
shuffle
allocated up to that top lane. Push it in. This Yone so oppressive. DRX gonna have to fight on all sides.
It's like
right
honestly
now.
a really like kind of
DRX is caught in such a difficult position here in this game. They have to weather a storm that is barreling towards this bottom side, barreling towards their last remaining inhibitor.
Sometimes the best hope when you're in a position like this, assaulted on all
Like
sides, is
how
just
surf
ult and go
works, dude,
attack
so I
one
can
of
get
them
this
as
stupid
quickly as you can, because the more time you give T1, the more damage they do.
Oh my
Well,
god.
T1 on the offensive.
Yeah, wait,
3 men
really
bottom,
cute.
1 man in each other lane. Zeus leading the charge towards that exposed inhibitor in top. Baker maintaining pressure in mid. Kuma's got all the push
he's gonna
power in
break
the world here in
bot
bottom.
and neutral
Last
beat out.
standing inhibitor turret. That one's
They're gonna have
going
to-
fall. Kuma can just go ahead, clear that out. No problem.
was 2
Zeus
drops, but it only
taking
gave
out
me
the
1.
other inhibitor there in
Might
top lane.
just be
2 more
bugged
autos
right
will
now.
do
He might
it.
get the
He'll
second
just
one,
let the
if anything.
minions take it out. Triple in-hit game for
triple
T1.
hit,
That's got to be the nail in the
get a
coffin for
free
DRX. They have a
drag.
small
Yeah, that's
30
not
second to
bad.
1 minute window before the super minions will pile in, and the soul is spawning for T1.
Yeah.
So are they going to run down towards this dragon pit and fight it, or are they just going to give everything up? Gumayushi even tried to use the ult onto Deft. Spell shield came through, and even with that ultimate down, DRX didn't feel confident enough to find an engage.
DRX are in such a tough spot, but they have been in so many other tough
John, next
spots,
time World's
and they
in
have
America,
come
you
back
better
in
save
a lot
us,
of them.
damn it.
They had not beaten
I
NG
mean-
either, and ended up coming back in that series. T1 will finish up their soul,
Yeah, they have no
and then they
choice
will
to
march
give.
John,
down
next time
mid
it's in
lane to
MSG,
finish
you better
this
come with us.
game 1 up.
Well, there is also less than 1 minute
not
remaining
quite,
until
actually.
Baron
Almost a soul
spawns again. If T1 want to play this as safely and as surely as possible, they will make their way over to that pit. They will secure that objective, and then they will push for the win. That's the remaining timer on the Baron. I'm trolling you guys. That's just my bad. I was checking to see if you're paying attention. But they have it for another 45 seconds. They can take out this inhib that has just respawned and then leave DRX still in the same impossible position.
And the Emperor TP's back with a rabbit on death tap. This Azir is going to do so much damage. Zeus might even find an engage already.
Zeus looking for it. Fate sealed. Only going to find one. Kingan
No,
getting
they
away
make a
for
guy
now.
blow
Owner
slash,
still looking for the
and then
angle.
this guy
Flash
just moves
kick
off.
is available. DRX fully in defensive position now, as Barrel's only got 40% HP. T1 looking for any angle. All they got to do is find one. An 8,000 gold lead is definitely enough to end this game. Minion wave making its way up. Owner threatens the engage. Chains of corruption going out. Zeka looking for the play, but Owner goes golden. He's going to stay alive for now, backing up yet again. Nexus turrets. First one's about to die, a little bit of HP, still keeping it around. Zeka's only at 1/4 health. He has to heal. Pioshik. The Sonic Wave. No,
they're gonna fight. They're gonna have to fight over
DRX are out of turret and out of time. T1 still looking for the end. Still looking to keep going. The next is all that remains.
I love how Owner keeps checking them, seeing if they will flinch, jumping in on the Legion, but not going for the flash play. And here comes the end.
Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a Soul of Zero, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough. Barrel's gonna die, Depth is gonna die. T1 will find the fight and find the win in game
I didn't see this coming. No way.
Collected the well-oiled machine of T1. Strikes again. Very similar game to the DRX Gen G series in that game one, where it was just clean from the get-go. Out skirmishing, out setting up in terms of objectives and vision. That man on your screen right there on the Azir, just dishing out so much damage, was never really touched in these fights.
You can say that again. Every T1 member collapsing in this game number one, establishing the dominance here right from the get-go.
We got to see individual skill, we got to see team skill, we got to see a couple of sick dragon steals. T1 came to play, my friends, and DRX is going to have to find an answer for what they just showed us.
Objective spawns, T1 are at it. They take it away.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
I think DRX were just arriving way too late, especially towards that second dragon, second herald spawn. By the time they got there, it was gone, and they didn't even cross map or plan ahead and think, let's go try trade something on the other side of the map. Let's try to find the objective. Oh, we arrived too late, so DRX need to rethink the way they approach these games.
And as DRX continue their battle against the T1 Empire, check out their pick, What We Left Behind, as the song that represents their playstyle on the official LOL playlist on Spotify.
Oh yeah, the song that represents their playstyle, huh?
Oh, so garbage and not garbage.
It's gonna probably be Star.
Thank you so much, Captain Flowers. Game one is in the books, and it's T1 that draws our first blood. Almost so fitting for the story that we built up for these two teams, that they're the ones to kind of set the pace, it seems, in this best of 5.
Yeah, they are the favorites coming in. They also have blue side, which is definitely a favored side. We went over the drafts beforehand where we thought DRX was going to have generally long bans when they are on red side. They did. Strangely enough, not a ton of huge surprises here, especially when you consider DRX also got slammed in game one of their semifinal against Gen G.
I'm just happy that in game one, the blood gods were satisfied, right? We started off the game with both teams going for each other's throats. Like, it was beautiful, especially with Pioshik investing into the early gank mid, into the repeat gank mid, and then we saw a bit of a blunder from Def in the bot side, but both teams were going toe-to-toe all in the early game.
And not just in the play, though, I feel like in Champ Select as well, Emily, bringing out the Yone for Zeus, that is a statement right there by T1.
Random fucking fully
we touched upon this a bit in draft, but here are Zeus's career Yone stats. You'll notice that he is undefeated.
You're not allowed to touch
on this champion. This includes the game that we just saw. And the most important thing is not only that Zeus can absolutely pop off on this specific champion, but that you will see they can leave.
Also, yeah, honestly, they're gonna ban out this guy's fucking Yone.
Have this counter in their back pocket.
Let's be
so
real.
this is where
Yone is like actually a really fucking nasty champ. Like, cause you can get this shit. No, it's not even like busted as fuck. It's just like, it's just a better Yasuo. You don't have to get a knockup or anything. You get a fucking dash ult that fucking pulls everybody into a one guaranteed spot. Also, look, Red Bull Fridge.
Red Bull Fridge, Red Bull Fridge.
And no one's touched it yet, dude. Why has nobody had a single fucking
I
Red
find
Bull
that his
Fridge?
ultimate is always impactful. That's the craziest thing
Oh, yeah,
to me,
and this
the
is
way
a
in which he
rip.
transitions that
But,
pressure
like, this
across
is
the map. But of course,
bound
when it
to
came to the
happen.
early game, it wasn't really all about Zeus. He was kind of left isolated in the top. We saw a lot of aggression in the early game, in particular in the
Honestly,
mid
this
lane.
is
You can
kind
see
of
here,
nutty,
Def just wants to
but
get
no
this tower, but
respect.
incredible
No
mechanical
respect. You
execution
would
from
not
Keria,
respect, and then you
popping
took a
spell
tower shot, so you
with
literally
the
have to
shield of his
fucking,
own, and
like,
then getting a
flash.
handshake to lock
And
him in
heal.
and secure this kill. Def doing what he can to try and escape, but ending up trading his life out.
And and
well.
then
And this
he
kind
was
of
almost
set the
out,
benchmark
but
in
a
terms
slow
of the early
hits,
game, in terms
and
of
then this
these
man
early
flashes
skirmishes.
for the
You
Genji
could see the
kill.
clear game plan from DRX was get Zeka into a position where he could dominate in the side lane because he was really going to be the only one that could handle Zeus' pressure on the Yone. And if they couldn't find these early leads, scaling was going to be a problem. But the moment that you lose Deft that early on, bot lane then becomes this big sinkhole that you then have to be very difficult to deal with. And well, that's not the
fucking
top for T1. The
This
DRX
is literally a giant competitive
and I think the other
event
thing
happening, and
kind
he's
of
and it's for
is
his
gonna fly
for
under
the game that
radar
he
a bit
clearly
is
it's like his
even
favorite
when
game
DRX
now.
did have that bot
Or the
pushing
most
pressure,
addictive game for Joe, and he's
No, his favorite
not
game is
able to get that
Pokemon.
first Drake as well
True,
because
true.
of
He's a Pokemon
the
fanatic.
Varus Q that ended up
But
stealing
this
it away.
game
So
is
another
like
little-
with
Did more
cocaine.
damage than Smite, by the way, the empowered Varus Q, which is more damage than Smite.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild. And it set, again, it kind of it sped the clock up, right?
Yeah.
It made that soul point come that much sooner for T1 and would definitely apply the pressure to DRX. But you mentioned right off the top, Vedius, that it was DRX putting pressure on Faker in the mid lane early, and his ability to both sustain that pressure, recover from it, and then do more is why he gets our 1+ OP player of the game for this very first game in our championship final.
And I love the confidence that we saw from Faker. I'm glad that we're getting this play up as well. Because later on, he's just going to get an incredible
Oh
build
yeah,
onto Bell and then
I
walk
played
away with
Anivia
his
that
life.
game.
The positioning in the team fights was fantastic.
Oh no, wait,
Even
no, I
after the
didn't.
early pressure that was thrown
Wait,
down
what
onto
am
him,
I
he was able to
saying?
bounce
No, I
back, and
played.
This is the play that I was talking about. This setup
Yeah, you
was
played Anivia.
confident. It was
Did I play
effectively
Anivia
a
in your
1 versus
account?
3
I'm
to
so
walk
fucking
away with this
lost.
kill.
Yeah.
Beautiful from the go.
And I really do think part of it is because he had been here before.
Mm-hmm.
If he wins 2 more games, he will be a 4-time world champion.
It was already
No other
on
player
that
has won
though.
more
It was
than
on
one.
fucking
Right?
red.
Barrel
It
is
wasn't
also
even
in
on
many world
Conquer.
championships, but in terms of his
It
ability
had
to perform on
it
the
had
stage,
red
it is so
runes in it
far
already, so I
over
just
any
changed
other
around
player
and
ever
shit.
that he will have these
You
type
were-
of performances
you
in the
probably
early
were
games
just
when
playing
other players
college.
are still working
It's
up the
how
nerves.
you-
No, and the cool thing I think is to see the aggression coming out of Faker, right?
okay.
And the
Probably
decisiveness,
changed it for
which is something he's always had. But when we talk
Yeah,
about
that's
this
what it was.
T1 team, I feel like people still, if they haven't watched them in LCK, always think, oh, they're gonna be slow, they're gonna be boring, and this team
Yo, okay.
We've like joked how it's like Faker and the Zoomers, but they are aggressive. They want to outplay you.
Oh, I didn't get
with
the snip.
their
Oh, I got the
mechanics,
snip?
and to see Faker included in that is amazing.
Now, Jen, I want to pull up the draft from this very game, but as we talk about, you know,
I
not
got
only
the
this draft,
snip
but
of
looking
it, but I
forward to
still
game
need to
number 2.
post
Yeah,
this fucking
DRX is going to
surf
flip
giveaway
sides
code.
because the Yumi bans and the fact that they're
Wait,
pretty
what the
locked on this
fuck?
side is
Someone-
crazy.
oh my-
The thing
wait,
that
no,
worked in this
these
draft,
names
I
on
think,
the-
was the
wait, what
Varus
the
first
fuck?
pick, as well as the Young counter to
Thing is, I already
Aatrox,
have done
because that
all
immediately
these
gave them
Earth.
likely
Wait, what the
prio in
fuck are
2
these
lanes.
names?
DRX hasn't
Confirm.
played that late team
Winchester,
comps at this
Bravo,
Worlds that are like
Tupac,
traditional late game scaling team
Tupac
comps. They
Thug.
need to win lane. T1 took that away from them in this draft. So with
Pick
DRX
Cobra-
going blue side, they're going to be
Cobra
trying to power pick, I think, their
1998.
bot lane prio
The
and
fuck
go
are
from
these
there.
names?
I think that DRX overall walked away from this draft pretty happy with what they got for themselves. But in retrospect, you come to realize we don't have push in top, we don't have push mid, and the bot lane is hyper contested because with the double range bot
Like,
lane,
is
that
why is it saying I
Heimerdinger,
have
it's
not
much harder to get
followed
that
them?
control.
Yeah.
So I think that
What am
when
I
we think
going?
about how
Oh,
DRX
They've
wins in
con-
terms
oh,
of those
they've
pushing lanes,
conquered.
this is what we
It's
need
an
to see more
invalid
of
JWT
DRX.
token.
Agency
What the
in
fuck?
Just
DRX.
refresh
I'm gonna
it.
go.
Well, there you have it. Thoughts
It's-
on game number
it's
1, as it is
broken.
T1 that strikes
It is
first. But
broken.
Faker, of course, becoming
It's
the first ever
broken,
player
man.
to win
It's
10
broken.
finals
My
games,
favorite build.
on his way to possibly a
Wait, why are
4th
you playing right
trophy.
now?
Now,
It's
esports
actually
fans,
just
they're
busted
gathering
as
for
broken.
like the
3 minutes,
greatest
right?
series in League of
Really?
Legends and
And
I have
here in
to-
San Francisco.
it's so
And theaters
stupid.
all around
I
the globe.
can't
If
enter
you're at
the
one of these events,
code
make sure you check out the
until this
URL on
fucking
your screen.
thing-
Send us a picture or a video
Oh,
and
Lord.
capture the atmosphere. We'll be
Shit.
sure to
And I
feature
haven't
some of them later
played.
on in the show,
Oh.
so you might just see
I
your
gotta put this
video
in the
on the
chat.
broadcast. Send those in. We'll see you back
No!
in game number 2
No!
right after this.
I lost the
The
code.
first game
Oh,
Faker's won
enemy
without
double
having
kill.
I lost the code.
It's in the
It's this.
chat.
Which one?
Did they really just? Oh my god,
Oh my God.
they really said that. Oh my god.
Baker's still pretty far forward. Flash! Spectral ball!
She's gonna get a penta.
Blood over to Zeka. Drake secured as Faker goes
Yeah, I
in.
missed whatever you're
Depth is on the run.
watching.
40% AP. Zeus ready for the re-engage. Fate sealed and Zek Bel'veth is down. Zeus looks for Q3. Zeka goes in with a stolen Azir ulti, but it ain't gonna do a whole lot. They still got a little bit of damage, but it is not enough. Barrel's gonna die, Depth is gonna die. T1 will find the fight and find the win in game 1.
I don't want to leave because I feel. Oh, okay, this is okay. I got time.
You have like 5 minutes.
Oh, it's an ad.
behind 21 epic days of epicness. Behind 1 billion hours of dropped jaws. Behind every match, every broadcast, every moment at League of Legends World Championship 2022 is the network capable of making it all happen. The Cisco Network, aka The Realm. Cisco, powering the future of esports.
Whoa, my game just lagged.
We're barreling into this Assist of the Week presented by State Farm. A standoff at Dragon is blown wide open when Beryl takes matters into his own hands.
Beryl looking for the knockup, and he's going to it. It is the soul, and it will be a slaughter in the pit. Pyosik and Deft back to back as brothers, slaughtering the front line and the back line of Genji. It is ruler versus the world, but the Gale Force will not be enough.
Man, I love Steve.
Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking. Don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing. Racing to the moonlight and I'm speeding. I'm headed to the stars, ready to go far and start walking.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Alright. What am I hearing? No, something else in my background. It's the fucking Prime Gaming thing that I had I had open that wasn't working. Of course. Tune into the finals. Yeah, I'm literally doing it right. Give me my fucking token. I have to like sign up or whatever it is too for this, don't I? I don't even know. I'm just like fucking doing shit. Just doing random shit. Just give me my tokens. Give me my entry tickets. I want free RP. Crack. Now I need to enter the secret code. LOL R6 STWT.
Oh, there it is. The Mercedes-Benz. I got a little drop of like some little smiley faces. Guys, you gotta do the world's challenge. You gotta do it.
I don't know what that means. Define the world's challenge.
Oh, here it is. You gotta do pull it, bro. You gotta do these things and you get a chance of getting the Mercedes-Benz thing, which I don't even know what it is.
I don't either.
I mean, before I put my fucking email out there.
Did I miss something? I just saw like a code or something I could scan. Rip.
Oh yeah, there's a chance to win a gaming PC. I already did it though.
No, I saw something else. Fuck.
Probably the Mercedes-Benz.
No. No, it was something else. Don't ever say it's over. I can't breathe, George. He didn't die for this.
He didn't die for the one.
San Francisco is an incredible city and the perfect place to host the final here in Worlds 2022. Y'all just saw some city scenics and behind-the-scenes shots from our feature shoot, Shot on One Plus. And now, my friends, it's time for game number 2.
Time for the comeback to start.
DRX are always doubted. You know, they always fall down. They fell down against Gen G. They fell down against EDG, and they always find ways to bounce back. I think in this series, blue side is so important. DRX are probably going to hop over to that side, and we'll get a much different draft. But what I will say is, DRX got their hands on a lot of picks that they excel on, and T1 managed to beat them on them.
Yeah, that was one of the things. Even though you have leeway to be more creative on blue side, I thought from red side, the answers that DRX had were very good, and were very good champions for their players too. That game number 1 was so much down to outplays from T1 all across the map in their laning phase.
Right.
Really, really nicely done.
Outplays during laning phase and grouping up the objectives, being there first. They never really gave DRX an opportunity to hit back in time. So let's jump into champ select here. It's Lucian and Ryze, banned out by DRX. T1 will take Caitlyn and Yuumi off the table. And stop here for the red side. They have to pay the taxes. They have to get rid of those OPs. Renata Glass going to be the 3rd and final ban of the first half of draft here for DRX.
Interesting. So the 3 bot lane champions, of course, are gone. And DRX think that Renata was a pretty big problem in the last game. I wonder if they first pick Varus here, if they think that this is the most powerful pick in the current series. Aatrox is up, Sylas is up, Graves. There's a lot of powerful champions that they could lean towards. But the first pick Varus from T1 was so strong because of the Renata, I feel. I feel like with a different support, it could be...
You know what's going to happen?
So we'll see what
Let's
DRX
see it.
approaches.
Take fucking Aatrox again, you fucks.
DRX, like you were talking
See
about
who gets
earlier,
fucking
zoned. So it puts them kind of at a -1 in these AD carry pools, necessitating Lucian bans over and over and over. And so they're pushed into this scenario where taking it away from Guma.
And Guma usually does play the Aphelios, of course, like I said, so they can lock in an Aphelios lane here, they can lock in something like a Callisto
True, they
lane
could
if
lock
they're
in the
confident.
Aphelios
Sivir
lane.
could work very well into Varus, something that DRX was running. Viego is up if Owner wants to lean into that. I think T1 have so many options. The question is, do they do what DRX did and take away this Aatrox, and therefore does Kingen have a response to that Aatrox?
Oh no, my
No, let's
friends.
go.
Look at the different flavor. Remember, this champion was banned on blue side by T1.
You don't have to
Game
lock in
1.
Aatrox.
Now
You
it is
don't.
locked in next to that Aatrox.
I guess
by
it's like
T1
still
on
the
red
best
side.
first pick.
T1 just have so much leverage. They've already defeated the Aatrox at your hands, and now Zeus with it gets to pose the same question.
Are they thinking about Heimerdinger?
Graves
I
is,
wonder?
yeah, I'm
Just
down
running
with
the Ash
Graves
Heimerdinger
pick,
into
honestly.
DRX. They've played it before, Carry as Heimerdinger, but they're going to pick up the
Oh,
Aatrox.
okay, yeah.
So does King have a response? I think Kingen's response to Aatrox is probably something like Fiora, one of those carry top laners that you can match it with. We see this Camille as well to great success.
I got in the Mercedes-Benz thing.
Oh, okay.
Does he go for the Kindred?
Yeah, you hover the Graves, I hover the Kindred. This is Pioshik's answer. The Kindred streamer.
The Jaime.
Wanting to get a
Yeah, they need to
win
wait.
for
They need to
his
wait
favorite
still, I think.
champion.
Unless he just
But won't have to
ego
lock
picks
it in
it.
unless you pull the trigger on the Graves.
Okay.
There's the hover from Yone, just teasing. There's the Camille.
Camille,
I think that's the direction
not
that Kingen
terrible.
will go in. There's the Heimerdinger as well. For Barrel once again.
Honestly,
I think they were
Camille,
scared of
yeah.
giving that
I was
with Carry
gonna
on
say,
three and not having
I don't
an
think
answer
he's
in terms of
confident
having a
enough to play
pushing
the
lane.
Yone.
I also love Camille against a champion like Ashe. You go for her, you hit her, easy kill every time.
So now the answers for Heimerdinger lanes have been greatly discussed. I'm very interested how deep Carrier goes. He's one of the supports with the deepest champions pool. Could go Soraka, could go Zyra. Lots of things pushed around.
Could also go Ashe support as well. We've seen it from players like Mako if they want to just flex this to support and pick up an AD carry here. No, they're going to go Ashe Lux into Heimerdinger Varus. Maybe they think they can get a little bit of push. They have a lot of follow-up and a lot of CC.
Yeah, super long range, so you can try and fish around for those bindings and get really good poke. Obviously, the volley here for Ashe helping so much with that push.
Plus, Heimerdinger's normally good at blocking certain skill shots with the turret.
How do I do
Binding
this?
Will hit the target directly behind, so it can go
If you
through
only want
that
to
little bit of
participate
a
in the
shield.
daily raffle, for
Very
just skip.
true, the E and the W.
Ow, my ass.
Ashe expecting.
Win our most. What does it say?
If you win it, you can get like, you know, the Mercedes-Benz crates.
Both side lanes pick from either side. It's mid jungle where the focus now comes towards. We've seen picks like Lee Sin.
Which, by the way, I don't even know what's in those. Is anything good in them?
I'm pretty sure it's just the same shit as always. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, you have to think with the Rise already being banned out, Silas priority again.
The challenge is completely invisible to all sites below.
Azir enter is still possible, but with a Kindred ban, that also raises the Graves
Instagram got blocked.
possibility again. If you've got no answer there for the Pioshik Kindred, it's going to be such a tough jungle champ to deal with.
And T1 have a lot of damage right now. They have
Ashe Lux
jungle, they have a
spot.
double range. They can play a supportive mid laner in this comp. Something like Galio or Lissandra would be amazing for T1's comp. We'll see what DRX rounded out with in the mid jungle.
Yeah, I think you want more aggression because the best pairings with Graves are when you also have Ashe lanes with the Hawk Shot to be able to find your opponent and get those Graves invades off. So T1 really setting Owner up to be the star this time around.
We might just get the same mid jungle from last game. Diego Silas coming out here from DRX. They're confident enough to not ban the Graves, take away the Azir instead, and then match the Diego into the Graves and run back. Something like the Silas, as we expect. That takes away the Lissandra, that takes away the Galio. I think Galio and Lissandra are very difficult to pull off against Silas, so we might see more of a control mage here from Faker like the Ahri.
Exactly what I was thinking, the Ahri, which Zeka himself used. Let's see about it.
Last pick
more
of
honest,
the draft on red side for Faker. They know exactly what he's up against. They know exactly
Lissandra would
what
not be
else
that
they've
good.
got.
Let make it steal your Lissandra.
What will they choose? It's Victor or Faker.
Control mage makes a lot of sense. You've got 4 range champions on your team here, T1. So much poke, so much lockdown, so much damage. DRX have a comp that has to commit into it, so T1 wants to kite them back.
Yeah, there are so many options when you have Graves right now. Premier invade jungler, farming jungler, with an Ashe Hawkshot to support you in information, and a Victor into Silas range versus melee matchup in mid lane also to support you in your efforts. T1, they've trusted so much in their youth programs, with Zeus, Owner, Guma, all coming from them, and Faker now going to do one more and back him up.
And they've got a tough task ahead of them now because we know what DRX are capable of. We know that they're able to bounce back in these series. If T1 can go up to match point here, that'll be pivotal, of course, because then 1 game away from that title, 1 game away from Faker's 4th title, and DRX are on blue side. This is the game that they need to win.
Exactly,
because some of these fucking things are moving.
If they don't remember their series against EDG, remember the power of a reverse sweep, but DRX don't want to be in that spot. They want to tie it up. They want to be ready to go. We've got Zeka back on the Silas. He has styled on countless opponents with this champion so far at this tournament. But now, with Faker in front of him, the stakes could not be higher.
Yep, DRX are one of the only 2 reverse sweeps in World's history. They definitely can make these comebacks happen. And I'm very excited to watch the process. If there's one thing about this team you can be 100% sure on, it is that their mentality, their trust in their teammates are at supreme values after the
they're gonna like really set up in the push right now.
arduous path they have taken to this World Finals, always being underestimated. But when you go through that many upsets as DRX, your trust in your teammates just continues to build and solidify and strengthen your team play.
First strike on Silas, not something you see all the time, but Zeka ready to
is
go.
It gonna be
aggressive, you would have to think up against Faker.
Is this
here. Again,
going to be
T1
a lethality
not running
fucking
any
Ashe
big
game?
tank on their squad, but the same can still be said for DRX.
Look at what Death
to find the angles, find the engages.
They really carry what common.
Going through the draft just means you're always going to get carry matchups onto you. Can't
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a fucking like lethality type thing. Like it's just going to be like poke bots, and then like the real carries are going to be your jungle tops and your mid laners are like assistant.
Yeah, a couple interesting level 1 things as well is the Graves. Since you don't need that sustain, can start with the control ward here. Owner actually holds on to his control ward. Does not use it early. He's actually coming to scout the Raptors and get the vision on that as well. The other thing is Beryl on bottom side with the sweeper uses it to clean out those side brush. If you look at the bottom side of the map, setting up those turrets on the sweeper activation for himself, very key for early lane phase.
So I'm curious who gets the bot push here. It looks like DRX in the early stages are with the turrets, of course, but it's Owner that's pathing down, and it's DRX's bot lane that wants to push, and wants to poke you on the tower, and wants to look for plates, but Piosik's actually pathing away from them. He can look to backtrack, but I think Deft has the lowest jungle proximity of any AD carry in the entire tournament. Pyosik very rarely goes towards that bot side, whereas Owner loves to be around Gumayushi.
And we literally looked at the stat cards during our countdown phase. Pyosik has very low jungle proximity in general. So we want to see Deft and Beryl maintain autonomy and maintain control.
Oh, wait, you got
here in
the
his
word?
bottom lane.
Oh,
Up here on
shit.
the top side, Zeus being pushed in nice and early as
It's like the
Gumayushi and
trophy.
Kyria are fighting
You get
back
the
in
word.
this 2v2. Zeka forced underneath the
Alright,
turret
let's
early
see,
on
and then you
as
can
the
figure out
melee
what the
and range
jungler
matchup.
is.
And there's the hawk
And then
shot.
you know what they are
This
for,
is
like,
such
the
a
rest of the
problem to
fucking
deal with
thing.
as a jungler against an Ashe pick.
Yep, able to find him there with the snipe. As the expected route here, clearing up blue quadrant, does go right over to the Wolves, gives them the knowledge here that Graves can work down reverse clear as well. Faker, meanwhile, continually exchanging with Zeka, pushing in on this mid lane, setting up for Owner to go for it.
So much experience, of course.
He's just
He
getting
wants mid laner
fucking
Faker and
poked to
Zeka at his first
oblivion
World
now.
Championship. Such an explosive year for him. Struggling on teams like BLG and the LPL. Now, looked like not to be the favorite at all in the LCK, but here he is, and he's having the tournament of his life. He just needs to get out of this lane phase. Faker will have the advantage in this part of the game. He's just about kind of getting as many creeps as possible.
And it's not like Zeka was a bad mid.
Oh yeah, honestly, the only matchup that's gonna be balls suck
He was
is
a
like
top
the
half mid
Camille Aatrox
laner.
matchup.
He was pretty high rated at any given point, but this tournament has just been an entirely
You cannot
different
lock down
story.
that bitch.
As Owner
But
makes
you
his way in
can
the bottom lane,
look
Beryl and
for
Deft trying to get away. A lot of damage comes
a
out. They
flash.
will get the flash out of Deft for the gank.
Where is DRX's cross map?
I mean, you can't really like not. You'd have to like see a Lux
They
flash.
could dive him with level 4 on Kingen, and this bot pressure is now in favor of T1, where both teams want to push.
Yeah, it was the exact same invade from both junglers. They both used their control wards behind the red buff to go get enemy Krugs, but it's a higher value, way higher value there for Owner, burning the summoner spell off of Deft, getting that bottom lane
professional
into
Koreans.
Yeah, perhaps Pyosik thinks that they lose 3v3, so it's not really worth investing his time down there. He will go
which
towards
one of these
level
guys
6,
is the
where
captain?
these AD carries have so much
No,
setup
none of them
on
are
the
the
enemy
captains.
support.
Let's
Right?
go,
Parasol,
let's
Dr.
go.
Lux, Ashe,
The character's
Dr.
been
Heimerdinger,
banned twice.
your jungler
Hey, wait a
is so
minute, the same
easy
guy's
on
on screen.
skill
It's
shots
bullshit.
also
Hey, wait, who's the
towards
same
level
dude's
6.
screaming? What the fuck?
And the value of going with the bottom side there for Owner is
The
so
last
much higher
screenshot was
because
the same
Dragon
guy.
coming up
They
for
gave
themselves
two
with the
different. It
extra
said
summoner
one was
burn
real
as
and one
well,
was
does
faker.
give them the vision
What the
advantage.
fuck?
See DRX on the support jungle recall
One of the
timing
kid,
here,
one of
trying
the
to retake.
dudes, the
both of our
players,
supports
that
roaming
showed the
around,
same
wanting
image, but one of them
guaranteed
was
the
named
ability to
Faker.
contest
Yeah, that's the guy's name. His
Contest
character.
the
That's his
river,
name.
contest the
But he was also on the left. It
vision.
was the same exact dude.
No, that's a different guy.
Deft just trying to
I
use
think what he's
piercing
trying to say
arrows
is that
to snipe
all
out whatever
of
he
the
can from
Koreans
the
are
bottom
the
lane.
same.
He knows his support isn't
Oh
perfect.
no,
He
they
knows he
literally
doesn't wanna walk
used
into
the same
anything that
image.
could
Like, these
give
two
away
dudes
this
look different.
early game to T1.
Oh,
Right.
there it is, look!
Well right now,
Faker. There it is! Look at your fucking screen! Zico and Faker is the same dude!
No, they're not. They don't look the same.
Beryl losing half
I,
HP.
well, I'm watching your stream of the stream, which is very low quality. And they look almost the same.
But they're just waiting for Pyosik on the
streaming of a stream
on the
is
side of DRX.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Find himself
Watching a
on top
stream of a
control
stream.
ward. Graves is
No.
also nearby. Owner
my
lurking
stream
in
was
his
already
own
locked
jungle.
to
DRX
720p.
knows.
Yeah, now he's
T1 trying to
streaming
stand and
this
fight.
at like
This is
480.
not probably a
That's
play they want to
choppy.
take, so they back Pyosik.
Oh no, now it's a bit of
Important
a...
defense of that control ward there because T1
Now
have
it's zoom enhanced.
Owner coming down and threatening in the
large.
fog war. Pyosik has to give up. They
Enhanced,
can't take away
enhanced.
that key vision.
Zoom.
On both sides,
Enhance.
spawning, but bot push
So
Large.
what's this guy? What are these two guys gonna do? They're gonna gun each other down?
And first response from the mid lane.
There is a man with a
Allow
shotgun.
Owner to get that crab, so small
Dressed,
jungle
but
advantage goes to T1.
he has a
And a little
skin
bit
that makes him
of
look like a
optimization
mafia
there
member.
from Owner. He
That's
waited
funny.
for
Oh,
the
they get to
dash
keep
up
their
until
skins in
Pyosik
this?
was right next to the wall trying to get
In the
it.
Overwatch one, they forced them to wear their like jerseys.
Oh, they forced them to wear like this fucking team.
Yeah.
But now he's back
Okay,
into his
right.
own
They
jungle.
forced them to wear their
They
jerseys.
have, like, if you
Bit
whip.
of a slow early game, but the stun onto Gumayushi connects. Cleanse is down. That
Oh,
opens
gave
up a
him a
window
volley.
for Deft towards that level 6. They need to find that
An
mid
almost
lane.
deathly volley. Get a
Bot
blow.
lane.
Fuck is
How many
it?
He's a
times
little,
has DRX
he's a
been
little
caught back
angry little
situations
Cheeto
where
ball
you
down there.
counted
Oh, you talking about the fucking
stand strong.
midget
Hermit
from the
Dings,
show?
Hermit
entire tournament.
So
Will
cool.
they fall, or will they lose the game
Honestly,
here
I
to
won't
DRX
lie
in
to
the
you.
finals?
Even if you
We'll
don't
soon
like
find
the
out, but
game,
Gumayushi
you can watch the show and be like, this is actually
Cheer
pretty
onto both
fun.
AD
Wait,
carries.
are they committing
Duma's
to it?
about
No,
200
no,
HP,
no.
but Beryl has no mana left to work with.
Yeah, Barrel keeps landing these
I've never seen the
grenades on
minions
Naguma
more, like,
though. Got the
disturbed
cleanse
the
out
way
on the first one.
they're, like, all
Chunk
over
here
the
as
place.
well. If he had a little bit more mana,
They have
maybe
blue
they
and
push
reds.
it harder.
And one side
close.
is
but no
yours
cigar.
and the other
The arrow
side's
does
the
not
others.
find Gumiyushi.
No.
Deft
Everything
is
blue
looking to
is
stay
blue
around,
side.
push a
What's
little
that
bit
little
more.
thing in the?
Wants to
Is
get
that the
one more
little
wave
what's it
taken
called?
care of before he gets his recall. I would assume Barrel goes back. He
Oh, that's the
control
vision.
ward.
Yeah.
He's gonna go back out onto the map, look to set down some vision, look to do a little bit of roaming.
Yeah, so this little fucking rat bastard type character, he's an inventor. That's like his whole thing, right? So he has like a bunch of these fucking inventions, and one of them is a turret, right? The other one is these little rockets that he can like shoot at you, and you can like spread them out and shit. And then the other one's a fucking grenade and stuns you.
Yeah, I like the grenade one.
And then his ultimate ability is that he upgrades one of those abilities.
The grenade finds the mark, but there's not enough damage. Faker deploying the gravity well on top of himself to stop it from going any further.
So like his ultimate fucking ability can upgrade one of those three abilities basically into like a one-time use of like whatever you want. So like you can either get a giant fucking turret, it's like a really nasty like zoning like tool, or it just like pumps on people. The rockets, instead of shooting like one volley like that, you shoot like
high
5
value gank from Barrel here because of the fact that they already
very
have used their
fast
teleports,
succession.
allowing
What
them
you're telling
to
me is I should put all the other turrets down, then buff the fuck out of the one that stuns, so it stun locks and the other one's murder.
You put down 3 turrets. You put down one funny thing they do. They put 3 turrets down in one bush. You stun someone, and you put them in the mighty turret and mess someone up.
Yeah. There's a strategy where you can hide in the bush and people walk up to you. You stun them with the grenade, and then you press your ult for the rockets, and you just fucking annihilate somebody instantaneously.
That's fucking amazing.
The turrets, if you hit it like a stun, or if you hit with your other abilities, they have a giant beam cannon that they shoot. And every little one can shoot the big beam cannon, basically.
Why is the whole team there?
Because they're gonna fight for this fucking objective. It's literally this giant fucking crab thing.
into the 900 damage.
If basically you can like you can use this to get like the way they use it is they want to get like extra money with it and like crack it with the turrets. So they're gonna have a fucking fight.
It smells like they're gonna try and steal it from him. Oh, he's wiped out. There he goes.
Some shit. I just watched the shit go wide. I'm not gonna lie, but that was very close.
Wait, who got the fucking thing?
The red team did.
He's out of the fight. 5 before DRX have to give
So
it
they're gonna
up.
probably look for like a decent time to like use it to get some money and to like lower their health on this tower.
No summoner spells, mid lane T1.
It's a really like slow game. Every team is gonna fucking really slow it down.
When you're seeing the top players, like, you're not gonna make as many mistakes, so like, it's very slow.
Or, oh my god,
Unless
it's
we
like
just-
waiting to read some. It's like when you play fucking Dark Souls and the motherfucker knows what he's doing, and you just sit there trying to read each other's attacks.
That's basically League.
Yeah, you literally never fight, you never swing your fucking weapon.
Oh wait, speaking of first bloods, oh shit, no, someone's 100% dying this. Alright, that's one. Alright, we're gonna kill the Heimer. Alright, and then he's gonna fucking protect the ankle.
Oh shit, they just keep dodging.
That was, oh my god. You just walk on top of holy shit.
The sniper
I'm
over the wall with the Lux ensures that Zayu stays upright in this.
This has been, wait, this literally happened.
T1, they bait them right in
This
there.
has been 2 games in a row now. This is the second game. Where the fucking Heimerdinger did not like hit level 6 and did not get his ult. If he had his ult, there would have been a better fight. Because all you do is support if you can, ideally, right? Is you'll like walk mid like once you respawn and just like clear out all vision.
And then doing the Tyler 1 method,
oh man, it is not the start that DRX wanted in
Right, like if you're 80 carries and
two.
run back to the bot,
Played
you
from
just say
T1
fuck
in
it
that
and just
topside
run to your like middle area, the jungle area.
Still in the inventory alone. They can still use that anytime in the next 2 minutes. But right now, their sights are on the drink.
This is something.
Nah, this is just a random pick that these people have like thought about, like, and now they're like using it, and it's like very meta for like what this is.
Found it out like during
in the semifinals, in the
it was during
like the semis.
No, they were skirmishing.
Setting
While
up
they were skirmishing like
even number
offline,
scenarios
they sat there and
and
was like,
getting the
wait,
huge
we could do
advantage
this.
out of it.
Wait, this is
Another arrow
it's a charm.
lands into a full combo. It's just
No, honestly, it's kind of rough. It's a
also
charm.
getting the objective.
He can't stay. He's gonna get grave.
He's gotta run. Oh,
yo. Boom! The shotgun. Yo, hit him with the oh, he's gonna splash. No, he's gonna do it.
Hello to his old lane partner. I'm sorry, Deft. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
he's
be
got
able to
his
give you
big
the Summoner's
fucking
Cup.
shotgun
I
bullet.
want
He
to
just
win.
wait, like he held it. He knows he has one.
Oh
wait.
Oh.
Yo, no.
Wait,
return. Alright. No, this is actually really nasty. Wonder has an actual item. Like he got that fucking
T1 domination.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of rough.
That was really bad.
Has to expend the flash, but he expends it aggressively rather than trying to flash away to make it a 1-for-1. They don't get the Herald down, but his bot side's in their favor. Kingen fighting against Zeus.
He's gonna have to pop.
Active, trying to chase Kingen back. However, the ulti is about to expire.
The push
Zeus is gonna back off there.
If we can refocus on some hope
No,
for
this
DRX,
is actually.
it comes back to one
Wait.
player. Never mind the
No, he has to.
one.
No, he's just gonna ult. Oh, there it is.
Kingen with the flash to get out of the way.
No, Jaime need. Oh, the save.
Yeah, Hermandinger.
Yo, the stun with Ash Arrow from across the map. Yo, he's trying to fucking block his shots with his fucking minions.
Picks up another.
Time and time again, T1 respond to everything. DRX
He's playing
and they're gonna place the Herald down, funnel all
Graves
this
just
gold
kicks your
into
ass.
Owner.
That's.
actually gonna be a 3-0
But he just understood, like, this man
Unless DRX like out of nowhere is just like
is going to be rich.
everything.
Nah, listen. As this game is much slower, and like the dragons have not been taken like so fast. Like it took 6 minutes to get the first drag, and then it was a steal. Right? This time it's like the first dragon happened at like, let's say like 10 or 11. Yeah, so like
They won the Academy Series 2-0. Looks so dominant.
the characters that you're gonna see are gonna get to their items. But it's just gonna get like slower. They don't have an 80 carry. Like they have like if you're on blue team, they don't have an 80 carry. He's going to fucking like this sniper build. Nah, I actually think that the actual attacking players build better.
Owner right on the way. Snipes him with the rockets here.
But then boom, so unfortunate. Literally a perfect Ash.
Owner finishes the job.
Yeah, the Ash was nowhere nearby. He's all the way back home in bottom lane. That one came from across the map to guarantee they get the kill back onto the support.
Wait, they have a League of Legends park in Korea?
Across the map there, as the horse once again just
park
coming
in Seoul,
about how the Graves is oppressive and wants to
No, it's a meme park. It's a LOL park.
It's the LOL park.
So
It's
well,
the
so
LOL
mid
park.
towards mid
Actually,
here.
like the right next to LOL roller posted.
It's like a low XP chart. So he's gonna. No, he's not gonna.
Okay.
Well, he's dead. But like,
now he's gotta get away.
oh no, this is not.
Wait, the Ash stun?
That's not. See, like they could just let him die. They could have just let him die. They tried to like pull up and do shit. Nah, see, like blue team has a chance, cause like dumb shit like that's happening. Cause if I were reverse
One of the first YouTube seconds DRX picked up in this entire series.
This is huge.
Yeah, imagine getting layer CC'd by fucking Varus ulti, Heimer things, and then like getting held down by Camille. You can't play the game.
What is that ult you're talking about? That's 2 for DRX and the Herald. No more rifts, or no more for them to catch it quickly, but it'll help with taking down one of those outer towers.
It's not just what you get, it's what they don't get.
Okay, not
you must be able to stop T1 from running away with it.
Nah, they have like some really the best CC that you get from T1 side is Ash ult, and then like I mean like and look at like what Lux had to buy, like he had to buy the kills, and you're never gonna see that item ever get bought except for these people because they know like it's gonna be like alright, you got fucking CC'd, I'm gonna get rid of it.
Look at his positioning. He's in bot lane. I think he has an
This is
actual that'll come up
unfortunate.
and hit carry a little bit later on. But this stopwatch from Faker here was brilliant because it denies the Q2 from Kingen to allow the Chaos Storm to do damage. Arrow comes through.
No, I'm 100% sure Ash Arrow with.
Zeka all the way from downtown.
Yeah, holy shit.
You got two, but you got like two. Actually, no, I think the Ash Arrow did hit. And then you have this.
Boom.
And the second one hit him.
Nicely done. Nicely done. But now we
Yeah,
find ourselves ready for another neutral objective fight. It is still almost a 2,000 gold lead for the side of T1. So DRX, they'll have to play smart. They'll have to find their moment,
and it's the
and they'll
fucking,
have to find a pick.
the
Piotr
bruiser
already
graves
going to start up the Drake down here. Nice CC on the barrel,
good old
but not enough
graves.
follow-up to take him down. First turret's going to die up there in the top lane. It's Faker getting credit for that one. T1's not going to contest the Drake, so DRX
I'm telling you, like, this game is not, like, easily won.
The top tier 1, but I think DRX are going to herald here. Yes, they are. So Faker.
Well, yeah, because I mean, you got like one team picking all these champs that like will fuck you up. Also, their top lane.
All the CC.
But the shutdown on Owner means that DRX now have a man advantage. The tier 1 turret still standing for now, but DRX wants to take it out.
This is like the metagraves build right here.
All they need, but they won't be able to find it. Barrel flash away. Zeus can't get the kill follow. Lux Laser's gonna be sidestepped.
This is like, this game is probably honestly like the way it looks.
They're doing it. They are making the comeback a reality. They're starting to believe.
I'm telling you, the shit you're witnessing is because of Camille. The champion is like, it's like a counter to the fucking champ that we're seeing out of fucking Aatrox, which does better.
Back-to-back successful plays.
Beryl is such a legend. I'm just gonna say it right now. 3 finals appearances. This
also,
grenade
this
across the top to land onto Owner to get the first kill. I think Mikhail's came out from
grenade
Carrier
gets this
there.
man
On top of
caught.
the cleanse, they were focusing so much on Gumushi. Keep your eyes on Beryl. This guy's 30% HP on Heimerdinger just walking up to T1, baits them into him, forces Zeus to flash to try to get the kill on the gap close, and then they turn it into another kill, another tower. Look how much confidence this player's playing with.
He hits this shit, and then the flash happens, and then he fucking flashes to you.
Lux Laser walks away, and T1 can't get any money back. That was a beautiful CC chain from DRX. It was the grenade into the stun from Viego, into the extra stun as well. Burst him all the way down. Kingen jumps over.
The gold lead has shrunk to less than half of what it used to be. DRX are finding moments, they're finding moves. Stopwatch available on Zeka's Silas here as well. Still the only member on the team without a death for DRX. Tier is also stacked halfway up for Deft here on that Varus.
Heimerdinger
as the mythic item, so you know he's going to be spamming out some of those high damage arrows.
Heime's got
DRX playing into top here. Zeus ready on the face check. He knows he doesn't want to go towards top side because the wave is in a great state. Arrow misses there from Gumushi. Tried to force the cleanse out of Deft to make it so he has a bit more pressure around this lane. Does Deft want to ult him back? He's going to throw the Q. Doesn't have cleanse there, Gumushi, but Carrier first item Mikhail's to keep his AD carry safe.
And you're going to have a side lane problem here for T1 because Camille's got a double stacked wave up at that outer tower. DRX are going to take even more objectives right now. Piotr cuts off Zeus, so Zeus can't go defend that tower. And look at the work Kingen is putting in.
Great shift here from DRX. What you innately do is you push T1 back from mid lane to make them take a longer path to top. You take a shorter one, so you can respond if they want to defend. Kingen,
as like strong as Aatrox is,
right now, but he knows that
it's
he's
the fact
the
that
objective.
like,
There's nothing
even
left
if
to be
you
done.
first pick it, there's
Zeka
still
in
these
isolation
low
against
bio
Faker,
champs
who has a little bit of wave clear. He's going to proc the crown.
Yeah, that was a beautiful intercept. Here we go, though. Steals the ultimate.
Zeka's ready to go. Everfrost to lock Faker down. He walks away from the stolen Chaos Storm. Faker's at 40% health and no mana, so he has to fall back from this structure. Zeka has control over the bottom lane, and may just be able to take another turret as Kingen backs up in the top side, respecting the fact that T1 recently had a lot of men up here.
TP coming in from Faker. He just picked up Sonya. He has it for the dive. Can they pull it off?
They're going to miss the stun, but they find the second.
Wait, the arrow though. Holy shit.
Faker has no ulti. Remember
he's not tanking.
Faker's got no way out, and Zeka gets the kill.
Now that would have been fun to see.
If he has his ult still, 100% somebody is going down with him in that fight. Or he lives and he kills.
They take away the jungle, they
But
try and push in,
yeah,
but
that sucks.
no kill.
Yeah, they can't pressure this tier 2
Now
either.
they're gonna trade the tier. They're gonna try to chunk tier 2.
A lot of pressure in mid here from DRX means that they can collapse quite quickly. The bases are coming through to run towards top. There's Beryl on your screen, ready to help out the top laner of DRX. Bot tier 1 falls, and DRX have a gold lead against T1. It's been an entire year of
do something. I'm watching Ant play Battlefield 1 over here on my Steam.
It's actually so crazy how many comebacks. If you come back from that inhibitor respawning game, you come back from anything.
Oh my, the plan. can't actually.
Doesn't even know he's there.
Chad.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what the fuck happened?
He didn't even care.
They like Lux, like there's no vision. Heimer fucking hit an auto on the fucking code. Flew over the fucking Lux shit, like the catch him.
But it was the GP from Zeus
the
that
guys
stopped
just
so much
calling
of the
him a
cross
Chad
maps.
now.
DRX's macro was just too weak to go up against T1, but we've seen them take a top tier 1 from a shift to mid, take a bot tier 1 from a shift to mid, set up around these objectives, make sure they're first. The bounce back from game 1 is incredible.
And I love exactly those little plays that they make to try and help out the macro when they're pushing top lane for Pioshik to go into the jungle and cut off T1 as they're trying to rotate and answer the play, ensure they get the objective. Now they're up in Dragons as well, sacking this one with no counterplay from T1 because they've pushed out both side lanes.
T1 need to approach these fights by kiting back. Kingan's going to jump in. Zeka and Pioshik are going to jump in, looking for a reset on the Viego. Deft and Beryl are going to play at range.
It's
so
just going to happen.
Kind of needs to play frontline for T1 and try to help them burn through the divers of DRX's solo lanes.
This is where you see the Ash pick is, or the Lux pick is
one of the
just kind
big
of like
reasons I think DRX has swung the tempo of this game is after carry up.
Outside of laning, what the
fuck's
he gonna do?
3 kills in the top lane.
Hit
DRX
fucking
Qs, avoiding those
binds,
just like
throw
that,
shields,
keeping enough distance that they can stay away from Carrier's trap.
And now we have to see
trying to like secure shit with
after all we've talked him up, after an amazing year at Worlds, an amazing tournament, can he actually carry the team fights versus Faker, the greatest of all time? He's the most fed member on DRX. He has the extra kills here on his signature Silas.
Huh.
All right, I thought for sure that might have got there. I thought we might have got the 0.25 last seconds of the recall to interrupt it, but not quite, not quite.
Every time the camera goes onto Beryl, he's being really cheeky, isn't he? He's just playing, he's a very stubborn player. You know, I was speaking to Ashley Kang in terms of how he approaches communication with his team. Sometimes in draft in Damwon, he'll just say to players like Nuguri, "You're a good Fjord, just lock it in, don't be scared, just pull it off and we'll have a good game." So he just plays with so much confidence.
Yeah, Zeka has said the same thing in his mid lane matchup when Beryl gave him the confidence, saying,
"Let's see what's going on."
You know,
so they're jungler on the
play
fucking
more aggressively.
Blue team.
Exactly, citing
decided to build.
These arrows haven't landed, have they? T1
the crit varied.
But Beryl in trouble now.
Yeah, he's got more.
Order jumps in. Beryl's gonna lose half HP, but without Gumayushi's arrow, DRX knows they don't really have any way to catch up to him.
3 minutes on the Dragon, there's nothing to really fight for here for T1. They just wanted to get the crab. Pioshik will face check Faker, will get chunked out a bit, but T1 need to force this cleanse out of depth so they can get some kind of mid push. While he has cleanse up, he has that defensive summoner to push them back.
Pioshik's doing the same thing. He's trying to cut off people going to answer the split push for themselves. They've got Zeka topside. Silas pushes the wave all the way to the tower. Faker has to go respond, and they get a little bit deeper vision here for DRX, taking over behind the red buff.
Thus is the nature of a tankless draft.
No. Oh!
Flash away. They'll avoid any more follow-up.
Nah, they blew
still
some
no
shit.
arrow to try to lock him down further. Beryl drops the giant turret there as he makes his exit. DRX lose the flash on their support there from the attempted pick of T1. Still 2 minutes to go on the Drake.
Those are the timers T1 can play around. When Zeus can push out bot wave and move towards mid, DRX need to respect it. They didn't do it in this case, but Zeus will have to go back bot, catch the wave. Kingan has pressure on that side lane. Zeka has pressure on the side on the opposite side. 3 pushing lanes for DRX.
Allowing them to take away jungle resources. These lines of wards, they fought pretty heavily for Pioshik to get this one behind red. Blue buff one stolen away as well. They're getting themselves step by step in the position to force T1 to those longer rotations that you're talking about. So they're always going to be a
That guy cheated, look.
It's all about time
He pulled up task manager.
No!
And the next spike for
No,
DRX is this rabbit on Zeka. When that Silas has 3 items,
No, there's nothing happening
The game
for the
got
next
like dead silent. Nothing
trying
is
to force
happening.
around Baron. Their Baron.
This is like the part in League where it's like, alright, there's another minute till a big dragon fight, so you can get the dragon like stacking stuff going on.
And I want to go back to a little bit ago now,
like,
Pedro, when you pointed
it's like a
out
fucking thing to help
DRX
the pace of the
finally
game
taking
go
the gold lead in the
faster.
game. It hasn't been by
And
much.
they
They've
might
been 100, 200
trade
gold
Baron
ahead.
for
We are dead even. 26
Because they
minutes
just cleared
into this
out all
game.
that fucking
Teams
vision.
are getting strong enough, both of them, to be looking towards the Baron if they find an advantage. This is the point where everything rests on a knife's edge. It could go either way, depending on a hero play from anybody. And
You know,
Kingdom
honestly,
is
it could
here
be
off
anyone's
to the
game
side
at this
for
point.
DRX, as T1 is grouped up in the mid lane. Carrier goes fishing again, but just not a whole lot to find.
If a fucking Ash Arrow finally hits or
have
something
that
for once,
cleanse.
and like shit
So
goes
looking
well.
for the picks on the other members. Ash Arrow on one side. Zeka not stealing an ultimate quite yet. Going back for his death cap right now. Ooh, he cancels the recall though.
Kingen gave up a bot wave just to hover around for so long. You can see it's at the tower now. He has to run down and catch that. T1 were spamming question mark pings in their blue side jungle, wondering where the top laner was. The poke is getting dangerous. 3 item spikes are coming in slowly. 10 seconds on the Dragon Spawn. DRX are first. T1 grouping up towards mid. Zeka taking the base, has the TP ready if his team needs him.
Faker lost the crown of the Shattered Queen there from the arrow that came out from Deft, but the Rabadons is up for Zeka. 3 item power spike is in, and recognizing that, I don't know if T1 will be willing to contest the Drake here.
He also has critical level 16 on the Silas. Advantage over Faker, so T1 got to give that up.
It's really hard.
Honestly, you have to hear me honest. They're probably just gonna give it, and then they're just gonna probably wait it out until they can do Baron. They're gonna fight the Baron
The
fight.
T1 can't afford to step up. They're going to face a DRX on Soul Point now. It's only going to get
all
worse.
gonna rely on
They're going to be forced to face check in once again in 5 minutes time. And we'll see if DRX move towards the Baron.
Exactly. 5 minutes is a long time in League of Legends, and that means for those next 5 minutes, Baron is the big thing. We expect to see both of the teams play around. Faker pushing out the top wave, likely going back to purchase his 3rd item now as well, I would assume, as you're going to see recalls happening across the map here from both sides. Everybody regrouping, stopwatches and control wards in inventories. We know the Baron dance is about to begin.
Yeah, it was bad last game.
So at least they actually
Let
have
the dance
something
begin.
to play
All
off
the
of.
talk of Deft's last dance.
If they keep getting
Will
turrets
it be a happy ending,
and
or
like
will it
have
be
a good
sad?
like
DRX getting
push
there
pressure.
first. Control wards already inside. Hawk's got such a big advantage for T1 though, in being able to very safely keep their vision.
No, I mean look at bot lane.
They're not actually
the turret's gonna
playing
fall.
side lanes right now, DRX.
They're gonna
just all
they're
hovering around
gonna
this
go for
Baron
Baron.
pit. Kingen is
If
going
they
to move
win,
towards
if
bot
they
now.
win this
Pings
and
on the
get
tier 2.
Baron,
T1 have a window to find a fight.
Beryl the target of the enchanted crystal arrow, but he gets away.
Yeah, if that hit,
No flash as well. Beryl's just in their face.
This entire game is literally just based on whether or not Ash hits an arrow that they can like follow up and get a kill.
Still in this fog of war, not pushing bot. He
if they
really
get
wants to
Baron,
fight.
just can TP bot.
Here we go, DRX in the enemy
The
jungle.
thing is though too is
Beryl's gonna
that
be
red,
found by
like
Carrier,
blue
but he
team does
does
not have a
step
carry.
into the CC.
Like in late game.
Now being chased, has to flash
oh,
out. Faker flashes in. Zeka goes to the Kingslayer. He's trying to find any sort of a chance he could get, but he's 1v4, and he hits the floor.
They're
down over the table.
Really good timing here for T1 to commit to the pick onto Zeka. It's still going to cost you an extra turret as DRX are able to shift over to mid lane, but getting that kill, getting the flash as well out of Zeka, out of the Silas, can set themselves up for a big advantage looking at Baron. Faker will also have to play a lot safer on the Victor though. Him without flash will have to keep distance.
Base is coming in now, kill for tower trade like you highlighted. Dragon still 2 minutes 45 seconds away. That's always going to be plan B for DRX.
Yeah,
plan A
I mean,
is always going to be around this Baron.
This is the slow game pretty much.
Like
It's
this means you do want to
yeah,
press advantage.
Stopwatches
across the board.
30
Yeah, one
minutes,
fight
wow.
will blow this entire game open either way. Kingen wins this fight, but he's looking for the blue buff.
Kingen level 16 compared to the level 15 of Zeus. Pretty big difference.
Beautifully buffered
with the hook shot.
No, honestly, that
From what would have otherwise been
a hook shot.
very precarious situation.
You could do that with that champion. You can just fucking get stunned and then.
Will clear some of the vision.
No, it's not even
Stop.
It's not even like an unstoppable ability call. If you get the fucking hook shot off right before and you get stunned, you still fly to the location.
Yeah, they call that unstoppable.
No, it's not. It's not unstoppable.
The objective for DRX remains the same though. They want to continue with these same
No.
setups where they're able to push
Like, what's the
on on top and bottom first. That way,
like if you're Darius, you
could
side lane push like polar out of it.
Last time, they still get an advantage, are able to trade.
It's not stop. If you get stunned or something, right? Like that's like an ash stun. You still could really still
look at Diego's farm.
He's not gonna find nobody yet. Change the
The
corruption.
flag.
But a nudge using the Mikhails gets him away. Owner's now your target. Kingen goes golden, getting himself out of Aggro's way. Now you got Zeus here in the front line. Zeka stealing away the
Oh, but he gets out.
Ain't gonna hit the mark. T1 in retreat. DRX in chase.
No, honestly, looks like he's played that really well. When that blue wants to get.
Oh,
no,
no,
they will
Barrel.
kill this.
No, he can't. But they get the ulti out of Zeus.
By the way,
Summoner spells blown across the board. Still 1 minute on that.
It's not like.
Hero's really good. What do you mean?
Back up. Get as many items as possible. Refresh wards. Come back out on and contest these waves again. It's a dance around mid.
Kiara's really good. What
T1 and T1 really want to kite back.
Yeah, the biggest takeaway from that fight is that the next one there
If
will
Ash
be
ever
blood,
hits something,
because
Lux was
splashes
hitting
are
it
getting
after.
very
They gotta fight for
The
soul in 40
only two
seconds.
remaining
It's just
ones
like
are on the T.
a game where you're gonna see like
so
hundreds of
these
CS.
arrows that are
like, in
coming
this
from
game,
Gumayusi,
look at
the
the
flash
members of their
bindings
team,
that are coming from
hundreds of
Terra
CS.
will
He's
be
looking
so
for
much
Baron,
more
though.
likely to land, to find purchase.
That's the only thing.
in the
No, they're
next
gonna look for
attempt.
dragons.
And just as big as Summoner spells,
Wait, look at the
Gumayusi
ping,
has
though.
purchased the stopwatch. Kingen
I mean, it is
used his in that fight, but has upgraded it into a Guardian Angel, and Pioshik
I don't know.
still
Well, they have
has
a Camille
his.
and a
10
Silas,
seconds
though.
until what will be the soul
that's nice.
spawns for
Oh,
DRX
that's a lot of
as
damage.
Keria gets chunked.
My eyes are on that Mikhail's cooldown. See if it comes up for Keria in time. Did Kingen take away that crab? No, he didn't. Zeus got it. So the Mikhails need to come up so the T1 can face check. They
Camille
need to
has
use it on the
Guardian
Varus
Angel.
ultimate
Yeah.
of Death. Yosik's off to the side.
So now
Kingen
if she dives,
looking
she
for an
dives
angle,
and she
finds
gets
himself on a
again.
control war.
Bad.
T1 need to stay as a death
is
pool.
like her whole
DRX
thing,
really
is
want to
just
sandwich them and
flying.
squeeze the carries backwards so they can kill the front line.
Yeah, like, Ash
Pioshik
arrow this
walks
kid,
out, using the
please.
miss to cover his retreat.
Please.
Zeka's
He's
here
only
on the
running in
flank.
straight lines.
Kingen even further behind.
Oh, okay.
Again,
No, this is what I'm talking about. See,
beautifully
you can
buffered
really
with
get
the
Ash
hook
arrow.
shot.
He's so good.
Wait, I know you've only been in for a
And
year.
now, no Ash Arrow for the pick
Why
for
would
T1.
you
They
ult
still have
that,
the flash
bro?
advantage, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dragon's
wait.
already going to be started.
They're gonna get
T1
flanked
have
by
the
Wait,
aggro, but
they're-
Kingen is again
They're
on the
fucking-
They're
flank.
actually giving
Gumayushi's
it?
at 2
no,
HP.
they're gonna-
Drake
Yeah,
is
but
going to be
this is a bad
secured,
fight
but
for them.
Kingen's coming in.
For
Carry and
T1.
Zeus
T1
go on the
getting
wall.
flanked.
Gumayushi is caught, but he goes
They
into
can
the
get
stopwatch
Baron.
only for a
They're gonna-
moment.
they're
They're
Shut
gonna-
down
they're
over
gonna
to Zeka.
witness if they
Owner
get
his
Baron.
And the owner gets
E2
caught.
Yeah.
strikes true,
Bad
and
fight.
Owner is
Actually, wait.
trapped.
Wait,
No,
Baron?
no,
And now he's
no,
finally going to be
bad.
killed. Double kill back with a silence.
Wait,
T1
don't
gets
get
one
that
back, but they're
guy.
still
Back up,
retreating.
back up.
Zeka,
Oh.
flash in.
I mean, there's
Zeka,
just a-
He missed
looking for the
it
triple.
all. He missed it
5
all,
time
though.
with
Oh,
zones.
shit.
Kingen's ready to back him up.
Faker,
Faker goes over the wall. Zeus tries to fight, but the
Wait,
damage
no, wait,
pours
wait.
in.
Wait.
Zeka
No, Faker's
grabs
dead.
a third,
No, he's a dead
and they're now going to
Oh
find
my.
Faker here in the bottom lane.
Holy.
Kingen and Death do the work, and that's
Wow.
money in Death's pocket.
Yeah, they might.
And
They,
DRX will cut them
They just-
all down. That
they
is
just
5
lost it
members
for that
of T1 in the
No,
dirt.
it's not over.
DRX
It's over,
turn
but
towards
that's-
the
They're gonna get
Baron.
Baron.
They
It's
are making
over
the
now.
push.
It's
They're
over.
And it
taking
all comes off the
turrets,
back
they're
of
getting
Zeka.
Baron.
This kid is the real
It's just like a
deal.
game
You
where
give
you
him these
just, like,
playmakers, he will
the small
make
things
magic
matter,
happen.
right? Like,
From having a
Ash
strong
Arrow,
lane phase up
fucking
against
Camille.
the greatest player of all
Alright,
time,
Alright,
to
Ash,
being the
launching out
driving
right
force
now.
in that team fight
Yeah,
to
actually,
get them this Baron.
it might hit. No, it's gonna block.
No arrow steal, no chance, no shot. It is DRX with a 35-minute Baron.
Zeka has faced every challenge in front of him standing up. The only last
Like,
question
if they give this
was going to be
Drake, like, they
Faker,
don't die
and he
here,
stands
right?
tall
They're gonna
again.
take this
Take a look
fight.
at it. They gave up the dragon. They were looking for the
Yeah, they
collapse
kinda
the
got
entire
baited
time.
with that
All
drag.
eyes
Well, they
on
would either give the
Gumayusi
soul
to get
or
that AD
go
carry
try to go
out of the
for a
fight
bad
first.
fight.
And then they know they can go for the chase. With
They
Silas and
should- yeah,
Camille,
no, they
some of
got
the
heavily
longest
baited
range
by that
chase
drag.
for solo laners you can
Well,
have in the
if they
game.
gave the
Zeka,
soul,
as
giving
well
up
as
Ocean's
Kingen,
soul is
finding
really
the
tough.
collapse.
And that's it. It's
Especially
Zeka and
for,
King
like,
in the driving
Silas,
force. Barrel right behind him.
Silas,
Piosik's just
Diego,
fishing for resets.
Camille, like,
Deft
they would
missed
never
his ult,
die.
missed a
But now
couple
they
Fuse didn't get as much impact as he would want. Zeka didn't go for the Q there on Keria. Maybe could have picked up the triple. But T1 just don't have the damage for this Sylas. He's just running straight through all of them, picking up all the kills, and eventually Faker falls to Deft and Kingen.
Faker without enough mana to try to fight back in this 1v2 as Keria runs himself into the turret, and execution is all he can hope for. And DRX finally found the fight they were looking for. They command a Baron and a 3,000 gold lead, and they're pushing into the T1 base.
Oh, hold me close! guys, this is what we wanted from this series. DRX poised to strike back against T1. They're at the gates. They're knocking on the door.
Zeka has stolen the Ashe ultimate. Keep your eyes on either side from a long-range pick.
Zeus clearing mid-wave, Def staying towards top. Arrow misses Kingen again. He buffered the E every single time Gumayushi's fishing for these arrows. DRX are dodging and diving away. It's a 1-4 right now. Kingen's pushing mid, 4-man top for DRX. Beryl is the bridge between them. Faker's on the side. T1 looks like they want to fight, but without the Ashe ult, it's incredibly hard. When does Zeka pull the trigger?
Exactly. Keep your eyes on the Silas. Mid lane continuing to be chunked down here by the minions. Kingen getting chased after by Faker. Kingen could be in
this
some
might
trouble.
actually
Ornstein to follow up, flash out.
Yeah, that's actually something.
Gets the kill, and T1 holds the line.
That's got to put a stop to the siege right there. That pick alone, T1 have dealt with this critical timing window. While DRX are wearing Baron for another 50 seconds, they take down King and they relieve the pressure.
Big mistake there from King, and he tried to E off the wall to land onto Faker, but he wasn't in range.
Oh, wow,
Doesn't commit the ult because he realizes Faker has so much damage, and the arrow missed from Zeka. Tries to run away. The flash didn't get as much distance away as he might would want, but here's where he eased the wall, looks for the fight. Arrow misses as well. Faker doesn't get stunned, and then King realizes he's made a mistake, has to run back around the tower in case he'll get stunned. Flash doesn't really avoid anything apart from the Lux ult.
Yep, this is what makes the difference. The moment on the biggest stage in the world with all of the pressure. DRX still can recover though. No problem for them. They've got the gold lead. They also still have Dragon Soul Point. Dragon arriving in 50 seconds.
Exactly. And
yo, the catch.
Death for the clans, Death for the flash. That is both summoner spell of the DRX marksman. That is huge for T1 in this upcoming battle.
He can't dodge it.
He should be in time for the Dragon spawn. T1 will get the mid tower though, and they will keep on going. The solo lanes are here to respond.
This is where like if you're the
is lying in wait, waiting for this Dragon to spawn, waiting for T1 to move into this bot side river. T1 should know things around there with the mist and the wards being down, so they'll stay as a death ball, stay grouped up. Deft will rejoin Zeka.
Yeah, like
walking right into a brush. Everfrost on 3. Honestly, Graves' collateral damage barely tickled him. That's half HP on the DRX mid laner.
Yeah, T1 are fishing for big chunks on health that would allow them a better setup on Dragon.
He's just
could be a
hiding,
teleport back from Zeka though. Level 18 on the Silas.
Yo, there's no shot.
If they grab Pioshik, they guarantee the trick. Pioshik with the flashback over the wall. He has Guardian Angel too. Pioshik goes into the chain.
Wait, no, they're gonna rush the Drake.
The Dragon's already up. T1 trying to chase. But are they gonna lose out on the Drake? The Dragon's still being burned.
Yo, the backwards ult. Yo, he did a backwards ult into it. He backwards ulted to get close enough. Yo.
Tries to jump out. Pulled right back in for the Infernal Chain. He'll resurrect as well.
I literally can't believe I watched the backwards Greaves ult.
Wasted.
They actually just threw. DRX just threw. What was that?
No, it's not even like they threw. But they did get, like, they had it.
That allows Owner to flash in on the Graves and steal
Right, I mean,
away the
it's not like they're fucking carry. They're fucking carry what
Carrier just does not miss.
So he's just like poking these kids. If he ever hits like
he knew
this
how much
shit.
time he had to help Gumayushi gap close. We'll see it again. So pops the E to get
But
him
like
out of the
honestly,
vision
Kara
onto
was just
Pioshik.
like
Then he
something's
just
wrong here.
flashes him the second he
It
sees
got
it.
vision
It
or
gets better
something.
though
No, he
because
didn't.
as
There's no
Pioshik
shot.
also no, watch this Everfrost lands the tip of it onto him as well to allow Gumayushi to get damage down. Jungler falls. T1 are in time to take away the Dragon. These last 10
Wait, who
minutes
has
have been immaculate.
Everfrost?
Then Owner knows. I've got to get to Dragon. They're burning down Dragon, so we see.
Oh,
Owner
what? Okay, I actually am losing my mind.
tries to delay him.
Right,
Zeka
this is
stunned
the
him up there on
slowdown.
the ramp.
Right,
He
the
ults
backwards Graves ult
flashes
into the
forward,
flash,
and gets
smite,
there in
clean up.
time.
Everyone dies.
Split seconds determine that
That's
soul, and
crazy.
Kingen gets pulled back across just to run
Aw.
salt into the wound. They lose another member.
He got
they
fucking
lose another
D-Trock
Guardian Angel.
back here.
T1
So
are relentless.
Maybe we won't be getting
Oh my goodness.
No, don't say that yet.
Such
They
a
could
close
still
one.
toss
So
this
well
shit on
fought
like
here as
game
well in
3.
this setup, and we see the reactions.
Joy on one side. Concern
And honestly, this game's
on
not even
the
over
other,
either.
As
Because
DRX
like,
have had this game going their way for a while,
Whoever
but now
gets his
T1
Baron
have
is
swung
gonna
it
win,
back.
I think that's an
No,
incredibly
you can't say
accurate way to
that.
put it because
T1 gets
T1
his
they've got so
Baron
much
and
pressure on their
pushes,
shoulders to
they're gonna
deliver.
take this back.
You know, trying to reestablish the dynasty here, coming in as the favorites. No overreaction
whoever gets this dragon
for one
is not,
fight.
or like this Baron is not
See if
it,
DRX
like the winners.
are unfazed by the last 10 minutes.
They're just blowing
See
everything,
if they can still
bro.
pull this through. It's a very even game state now. Gold within 500-600. Dragons even apiece. T1 have found a way to stabilize the game, and they're becoming incredibly strong. DRX haven't been able to force their advantage as much as they might like, and now it's a Baron dance as it spawns.
Ocean Rift puts so much extra brush on the map, and DRX have to be so careful when they check these brushes. It was the brush check from Zeka that put him such low HP that he had to teleport back into the fight there for the last Drake. DRX now going to find a ward here in the Baron Pit. They can't start anything up cheekily or sneakily. 4 full items plus
They're
boots
too
completed
fucking
on
afraid
Zeka,
to
working
clear the
on that
vision.
final item.
They don't want to get caught.
They
They don't want to get fucking. This is why Ash is so good at these fights. You can just fucking use these hawk
They've faced
shots.
way worse heartbreak in their series against EDG.
And then you just
so
know where people
Dev's
are.
coming out of base,
without
has to
the
serve
fucking
Fang,
words.
6-item lethality, poke Varus is ready. Summoner's coming up for Keria. Gumyushi still doesn't have the flash, neither does Owner. He had to use it to get Dragon. Does T1 started up? They have pretty good vision to do so. Zeus has the TP, but they have a free bot tower as Kingen decides to group DRX as 5, trying to get this next mid wave in.
Yeah, #1 priority there for T1. They were trying to find out all these wards so they can't get flanked again. The flanking power of the Camille, of the Sylas, has been devastating. Trying to clear all of these brush and control the side lane push first. Let's make sure it doesn't happen again.
Kingen
what the
gonna
fuck?
find Faker, but they're also gonna find Beryl. Kingen wants to get away. Beryl nearly dead. Had to flash to save his own life as T1 have a nice health advantage now. And you'll see Owner,
What's up?
Keria, and Gumyushi heading back towards that topside river, heading back towards that Baron. Def gonna do as much damage as he can, poking with these piercing arrows. T1 continues to stay together as Kingen tries to cut the wave, trying to make some space.
No, that's why. That's like Zeus. That's like why fucking Aatrox's job is to really keep the bitch
as
off.
they fight for mid lane control.
Faker's Victor is a really big problem for DRX right now. He scaled to the point of 4 items with a crown with the Rabadons, and it just means that with this full build Victor, how do they get on top of him? They have to proc the crown.
Yeah, you'll never
the
see
ultimate
these
comes
CS
out,
numbers in
Beryl
the
instantly
games.
has to flash away. Kingen has a little bit of magic resist coming in, but this full item Victor is doing so much work to allow T1 to push forward.
At least DRX have been able to buy time for their Guardian Angels. They just had Pioshik's cooldown come back
As
up
Sid
on
would
it
have
and very
said,
short on Kingen.
these players are dubious fucking creatures. Up
First to the river,
They do be dubious
Def needs to arrive. He's
creatures.
trying to clear out the mid wave. Luxul from Zeka pokes out Owner, but Kingen trying to sandwich T1 here, who want to stay grouped up, who want to look for this dragon.
The poke wasn't a ton. The fruits are going to heal it off as Owner grabs all of those, and the Drake is ready to go. T1 has stopped this so long enough that now it's guaranteed for either side. Whoever takes it, and we're done with these Ocean Drakes. T1, they're going to start it up. They've got the aggro. They're going to burn through it a little bit, but they're taking their time. Kingen's coming around from the side. Keria trying to keep him away.
Graves is doing a dubious little creature up to blowing the shit all over that dragon. Keria's gonna get fucking 1v1. It's totally fine, bro. Yeah, also, as much as Silas does,
he uses stages to dodge the arrow. He may be able to use
as
the
much as
king
Silas
to
can
get
do
away,
shit,
but no, it's Zeka.
they're-
Traded for Keria on 1-for-1. Now a TP coming back into the mid lane. T1 with a solid advantage here. Def's gonna look for some poke, finds it on Owner.
They're so good at using these
Yeah, if they had a real-
They focus everybody on
he's just sitting on
DRX off
why
of
are
the
you just sitting
dragon,
on
allowing Owner to get it. Pioshik is sticking around for the Baron transition
Now he's
here,
got no
but Keria also sacrificed his life to keep Kingen out of the fight.
It's a 4v4, they've started up Baron.
Baron's gonna burn fast. T1 got it at half HP. Beryl also at half HP. Pioshik and Def ready to fight. Chains of Corruption fly out. They're gonna find 3 different targets. Faker is low. Faker is down. Zeus tries to fight.
Okay, hold on.
Def gets Guardian Angel out of Gumyushi as Pioshik is ready to fight.
DRX
Sword,
brought this back.
and Owner has to run away.
Deft has one shot to kill the king, and he doesn't miss.
But they're not gonna do it soon.
Zeus as well. Zeka's TPing in, he has the TP as he
Their
spawns.
neither jungler has died. This is like basically like saying if the jungler still fucking steals,
They don't need to focus the minions if they're going to be able to focus the enemy
Hello.
team. Keria drop.
I might change right now.
going on Sib. Sib, we were actually talking about dubious little creatures that were out here.
Kingen wants Owner, but he ain't going to find him.
That lives at Streamin's house.
Yeah, I know.
They killed the wave.
I can't hear you over the screaming going on.
Oh, good, because he just, good, because the location may be well known at this point.
I swear to God, I was screaming.
Will you know?
Don't just give away your location, Paul, don't you?
Yeah, Paul goes to find my IP location 131.27.
In the last 25 minutes of the game, DRX.
Yo, Sip, where's the fucking car mod for Fallout 4? I hate walking around.
Car
mod.
Vegas got done with the frontier.
I looked at I saw the Fallout 4 car mod sucks absolute dick compared to the one in Vegas, and it makes no sense. Yeah, you're shaped like a car, and your movement speed is increased, and you just walk around. And then it does the power armor exiting fucking animation to get out of it. But in New Vegas, it's an actual vehicle. Yeah, that's garbage.
Necessary in this game, and they were delivered.
I'm sweating,
boys. That was,
you were trying. There you go.
I hope we get 3 more of those. 10 years
That's
in the
literally
making.
the
It's fine.
It really is. And if DRX lost that game, it would have been such a heartbreak. Being in the driver's seat, their first win against T1 all year.
Yo, Sip, put on the train.
But they've stood
Wait,
tall.
Eternals? Oh, it's the bug. It's the Star Guardian bug.
Oh, they're talking about as well.
And remember how that series
I just got a Star Guardian bug.
Drugs?
You got banned? Did you get banned?
Is shaping up to be what we were all hoping it would be. And Worlds is a gauntlet, my friends. The best way to keep up with all the action on the go is Riot Mobile. It's home to all things League, Valorant, and much more. You can watch Worlds live, catch up with the series scores, and talk about
I said, you guys
your friends. Check it out and join us as we head over to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
I don't know.
No, listen, all I'm saying is if they do, I can get you banned in a second.
DRX a strike back. What a game 2 that
It would be
was.
fun.
It started off with so much action. We had kind of an interesting change of pace in the mid game as both teams were really trying to feel each other out. And then an explosive few fights there. Back and forth to end it all, and it falls in DRX's favor off of a wild Baron play.
Back and forth and back and forth and back again is how this game goes. Because right here, after another smite secure by owner, I thought T1 was going to do it. I'm thinking this is just like the RNG series. Are we going to see a sweep? Is DRX going to be able to get the reverse sweep? But the thing with DRX is they absolutely never give up. They buy a bunch of time, they kill carry on the backside, and then they're just figuring out how to stop this T1 Baron.
They certainly are, and the most important person you have to keep your eyes on is Deft. So you can see on your minimap right now, he's going to start making his way up towards the backside of the blue jungle, and he's going to follow up and he's going to land a really crucial ult as T1 kind of funnels into the pit. Keep your eyes on Deft right here. He's going to land such an important ult right there onto Faker in the middle of them all. Kobayushi's then forced to flash very early on in the fight. While he's doing decent damage, it's not enough to be able to shut down Kingen. And on the other side, while Owner is doing a great job, all of T1 gets split apart, and Pioshik demonstrating his great Aatrox performance.
And then crucially right here, decide not to kill the Baron, make the call that even though they have Heimerdinger dead, the wave is close enough. They're so late into the game, the death timers are a minute long, so they just make all the correct decisions in a very crucial moment. A lot of teams would just do Baron here. They do the call to end, they execute,
imagine not liking Barack Obama.
For DRX, right? Because we
I love
about
Barack
how back and
Obama.
forth this game was.
You know I hate him?
When DRX
I hate civilian hospitals, and Obama's the man to get rid of them. No, it's fucking. Hey, nobody drops a civilian hospital like my man, President Barack Obama.
You gotta throw the president. You gotta give him some respect.
I'm sorry, two-time president, two-time world champion President Barack Obama. Come back again for 2 consecutive dubs.
Yeah, when does Barack Obama play League of
Legends? It really was.
Let me be clear. Let me be top lit.
But T1 just did not let them. It's Carrier.
Michelle, I'm gonna support you.
Let me draw the book.
It was just beautiful early game plays and constant impressive performances from Carrier throughout this
Barack
game.
Obama just killed that civilian minion.
Let me be clear.
God, I almost felt, what did I miss?
These allegations that you're calling upon
close enough how regardless of whatever champion he has,
Let's raise our gold focus.
Who you alligator?
some CC down, when he's able to initiate a fight, the rest of the team is followed up so well.
Obama. Yeah, and then he switches it up and he goes enemy missing right leg. Attack the Gold Fury. Like he just starts really. Hercules has most. Hercules no ult.
No, not the Hercules. No, guys, Hercules, top line, Hercules, top line. Aphrodite mid line. Oh, SpongeBob, top line.
As they say, if you can't
Soul Lane, look out!
Fucking piece of shit SpongeBob players. Always trying to fucking take him Danny Phantoms.
All these
Donatello. No, I'll go Iroh top lane.
These fucking Aang supporters.
Can't see shit, guys playing Cthulhu. Oh shit! Cthulhu's like 3 times the size of a normal character in that game. You can't see shit when he walks past you.
Where's the character with the giant worm?
Why do you start walking playing League?
Giant worm?
Right,
the Alaskan bullworm. That's what man.
Is that what they call it? Is it that League of Legends skin that they made?
The Alaskan bullworm.
So much in the pre-show. This is the individual that we put so
I
much
think these esports capsules, they're so worthless.
And getting his hands on the
Yeah, they're really not supposed to give you anything. I just want you to know that.
I have the Star Guardian book.
Bro, I don't want anything unless I get the Dio one. I want the Dio emote.
You want the D?
There's a Dio emote.
Yo, this dude wants the D, boys. He wants the D.
Would you not want
You heard it here, folks. He wants the D.
Would you not want Dio's D?
That took the victory in this game
What? You just said you're gay for Dio?
He would sit there and he would inject you with like, what did he do to Ice-T where he like gave him vampire powers?
Well, I want vampire
You mean
powers.
like how he just bit him and gave him...
No, he didn't bite him. He like injected him with fucking...
Yeah, he shoved his cock in a cane and then that gave him vampire powers.
When I was a kid, I watched
Yeah? Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, where is this going?
There you go.
All I'm saying, when I was a kid, I watched horror stories from the ER. There was an episode of a guy that got his dick stuck in a toaster.
I didn't get it stuck in a toaster.
You tried to fuck the toaster. Just got stuck.
But there's the lever on the toaster that pushes the toast off if it gets stuck. Why did he try the lever?
It wouldn't shrink. He couldn't get unhard.
Are you about to say like could he not get like unhard? Like could he not go flaccid?
What was that it blocked off circulation, so the blood could not exit. So he was
He's stuck. He's fucking stuck.
Yeah, I want to see DRX when they do the
Help!
series. I don't necessarily think that DRX is going to be letting through any.
Yeah, bro, me being a man, get my dick stuck in a toaster, or in a bathtub.
Me being a menace to society.
Me being a dubious little creature.
Being a dubious
creature. Not have a sweep here in the World Championship, and I couldn't be happier about that. Let's see if we can get all the way to 5.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus.
What?
I'll send you to the J-Man.
I will send you to the Jesus. Oh, honey, why are you so fat?
Oh. Honey, you spent all our money on the league champions. Now we cannot pay rent.
Now I've not enough money to buy rice.
Fakers posters.
All our money on league skins.
Husband, we are not homeless. We just spent all our money on leagues.
Why does it sound like it doesn't really sound like Chinese? It sounds more like a Russian.
Oh, that was the point of it, yeah.
Oh yeah, Kira's here. She just wiped down the couch.
Yeah, killer.
Oh, pranker, Paul, pranker.
Yeah, prank him, John. You already know.
Pranker, John. Paul, pranker. Pranker, Paul, pranker.
Pranker hard right now.
Pranker hard right now on the mic, pranker.
Did you say get hard on the mic right now?
Oh, I said pranker hard on the mic. Right.
I was gonna say that's a little bit suspicious.
Under the god right now.
Guys,
Verizon 5G built
for gamers. No, it is not. Do not use Verizon 5G for gaming. It's terrible.
Dominating. Yeah, use the Google Fiber instead.
That's gone.
Lou, you know what time it is in Fallout 4?
Is it actually
Oh,
God?
is it Christmas?
No, it's time to get already.
Stop! Don't
I
play
thought
survival.
Google
You're gonna get
Fiber
bored.
is like the best shit possible.
Vault 81.
Isn't Google Fiber literally
Oh.
like the best fucking like upload download speed?
The
in the
super
world?
more it is.
Yeah, mega more it is.
Dude, my character had like
Yeah.
-1 carrying something because I decided like, hey,
So what you want I'm gonna do?
Yo, it's Raid Shadow
Once
Legends.
the
Oh,
mission's
fuck.
over, I'm gonna go to my cheat terminal, go to quest items.
Oh no, it's actually MasterCard.
all right, for reference of what Sib's talking about, there's a quest in this game where you can choose to have a minor inconvenience debuff or poison the like entirety of a civilization.
Yeah, it's
like
literally
have them all be
No,
sick,
it's literally either
or have a minor debuff.
either go the rest of the game with having a -10 health, like -10 from your maximum. Which
Yeah, you have left. Then you have tons.
by
of
the end of the
health.
game, by like level 50, you're probably gonna have.
Wait, is this the
7
random
or 8.
AIDS?
Yeah, no, this is more edits, but this is
Yeah.
the story mode more edits. I had survival mode more edits.
I'm so confused. Wait, what are we talking
Okay,
about
so in
now?
Fallout 4, you can get a mole rat AIDS.
Jesus
In-
Christ!
in
I'll
the-
finally learn how to speak English.
Fuck you. In the base.
Alright, so you
in
can
the
get
base,
mole rat.
Yeah, in the base game, there's a story quest where if you do it, you can either cure the vault, or you can cure yourself.
No, the little boy is just the little boy.
Oh yes, the
that's
boy.
sick.
You can either cure the boy or you can cure yourself. If you don't cure yourself, you have a debuff for the entire game. I think you have less.
Yeah.
You have less health and you have less AP.
It's literally only -10 maximum health.
I
That's it.
thought it was AP
It's
too.
only.
Isn't-
No. It's only minus maximum health.
Oh, okay.
Which
And
isn't terrible, but like
and
if
then
it was like
there's-
percentage,
really
you'd be fucked.
Yeah, it's barely a debuff. But then in survival, you can get that mole rat AIDS like at any point.
No, but it's so much worse in fucking. It
Yeah,
literally
it's-
just you lose 10%
No,
health
no,
non-stop
no.
and die.
No, so that's not the mole rat AIDS. That was just one of the fucking.
That's just AIDS.
diseases you can
That's
get.
just AIDS.
When I got
Yeah,
it,
that
it was
was
called
really
mole
funny.
rat disease. When I got it, right? I was playing survival. I was like, hey, I've never been down this random hole before. I went into the random hole. I got mole rat bit my ankle, gave me mole rat AIDS. That's what I deemed it. It's like mole rat disease, but mole rat AIDS is funnier. You had to go to a doctor or craft something to heal it. I couldn't make it in time to any doctor because the mole rat AIDS would kill me, and I didn't have the requirements to craft it and I didn't have enough time to find any of them because the mole rat AIDS would kill me. So my playthrough died in 2 seconds. Spawned in Fallout 4. Met a mole rat. He bit me. I died. That's it. Like that was my character's canonical journey.
I love this game.
So,
It's like
you
you
know.
wake up in a world you
And
so
the courier
died of AIDS.
Yeah, literally.
AIDS from a mole rat, you die.
Literally, yeah. It's like, hey, I could handle the Fallout world. Gets bit by a mole rat, dies. That's it.
It, like,
it wasn't an
survival
STD,
Fallout New Vegas
but-
and 4 are like the most realistic things that would happen if a person from the day tried to survive in the Fall universe.
No, the funny part is, I did the Minutemen quest line, right? The first part of it where you save Preston, left,
Oh, fuck the Minutemen.
and then died to mole rat right afterwards. Like I got bit by a mole rat right outside after I had fucking power armor, a minigun.
Bro, the
Mole rat fucked
Minutemen
me
are
up.
boring as fuck.
Not if you have Minutemen mods, then they're fun as fuck.
Alright, time to get the best follower known as Curie.
Yeah, I'm going to the strip club that I modded into Diamond City. I'll be right back.
Yeah? Yeah, but you don't have the big.
Oh, you think I'm joking? Oh yeah, I do.
What do you mean?
No, I don't. No, there was this city mod that I got that made like Diamond City an actual big ass city.
And it added a brothel.
It's just a red light district. There's an actual brothel.
And I have the USP, and I'm gonna mod it to look like the one from Half-Life 2.
Welcome back to World
Go, bring it
2022
back.
I'll put the radio on. Sib, set your fucking thing to a certain time and date, and our radio will be hooked up together.
Yeah, Sib, give me your
No.
Totally forgot.
That would be 11:22.
Oh, okay. Was it Road or Street?
It's
It was fucking
Southburg, something like that.
Was it Boulevard?
Yeah.
Was it? What are the ones? Court?
It was your mom.
People still live on courts? I don't know. Oh, yeah.
Joey lives in
Oh, yeah, Joey
the
used,
Royal
Joey,
Court.
oh, yeah, Joey does. He used Will. I love hearing the grunts of the fucking. I can hear someone playing the fucking melee weapon.
I hear the donk, the fucking.
I hear him like fucking character.
Yeah, I'm
Paul,
gonna
I'm
see
gonna
take some
fucking
boof
double
out.
donk you. Watch out.
What?
I'm gonna double donk you.
Yeah, and T1 as well.
I totally forgot about the double docking thing with that fucking loose cannon and shit.
Now all of a sudden the flavor of the series, is that something that DRX want to
Yeah.
They have an
Well, you don't have a laser RCW when it goes.
A laser, what you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, get off of Trash Can Marla! Get off of her! Get out of here! Back off! They're on Trash Can Carlos. Thank God my Sentry Bot fucking annihilated that little fucking frog that walked up to her. Alright, I'll come back here, Trash Can Carlos.
No VARs
I'm
pick
gonna
this
go
game, maybe?
already.
How's the league
Alright.
game going? Did they finish that game yet?
Yeah, so now both teams are 1-1.
Oh shit!
Out of this is probably, honest to God, gonna be a 5-game series.
It's fucking nuts.
Yo, there's no shot they're gonna go.
Yo, they're bringing him out, Callisto. Holy shit!
Yeah, this is the other combo that you could run.
Oh, limbo.
It's kind of an AIDS combo too. This is like a really unplayable way. Really an unplayable fucking type shit. Alright, good, there's karma.
Oh, bonga, bonga, bonga.
Now the real question is this: will the 80 carry champ go the 80 carry build, or will it go that sniper build just like in the other games before, or just like that last game we just witnessed?
Hey, so
No.
I'm thinking, right? They have a drug in Fallout that's like it gets rid of your addiction, right? They cures all your addictions. But let's say on the weekend I get home from work, I take a fuck ton of jet. I'm addicted to it now, right? At the end of the night, I take an Addictol. But next weekend, I'm like, that was fun. I want to take more jet. Do I not have the I want to take more jet and take an Addictol?
I don't think that's a perk. I think it's just a deep. I think it might be a mental debuff, honestly.
No, I know, but like I'm talking like continuity-wise, like.
No, I think it's just like you have the.
They wouldn't sell it. You would have to get off the black market.
Nah, like
the Fallout fucking big Fallout farmer would not sell you that.
Oh, big Fallout farmer was. The whole point of it is that it's like just capitalism to its most extreme. That's the whole point of Fallout.
Honestly, where the fuck in these? I mean, okay, there's gonna be Camille maybe. What is like, well, the chip beat up like picked. Right. They still ban out this one chick. Honestly, you're gonna probably see like a Camille in the next. You're gonna probably see a Camille or a Jax.
You're gonna see a Viego.
Yo, Sam, I just found a 200-year-old can of dog house.
Of dog shit?
Stew dog food. 200-year-old can of dog food. I'm eating this shit right now.
I'm sorry, did you just say dog food?
Hey, 200-year-old can of dog food.
That's a 200-year can of dog food.
It's
You don't
beef
know what
stew
it's like.
flavored.
He needs that. He needs it for his nutrition.
I do.
Graves, there he is. He's Graves.
Alright, we got Graves in this game.
Yo, bring him out. Bring him out.
Honestly though, Gragas is not
I
terrible.
fucking love Gragas. Bring him out.
Gragas is pretty fucking solid choice here.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna get like Fiora or some shit.
I fucking love Gragas.
Or Camille. Or Ornn.
I love my jolly little fat man.
They're gonna run tank in this game.
John is not a little fat man. Don't call him a little fat man.
John mains Gragas. He's a boy.
I don't main him, I wish.
You used to main him.
Not cool, bro.
I used to main him because I realized, man, this champion is probably one of the highest skill ceiling type champs for the combos. Because it really
just like the tree guy
is the highest skill pedophile. Yeah.
What's the new thing about Mora? What happened?
Listen, he just walks around like a Waluigi looking motherfucker.
Any enemy in that secret area, you can give it to.
Oh, really? What the fuck? That's stupid. So one of the random fucking... the more it might even give me, the more it is.
So basically what you're saying is that he would have gotten AIDS anyways. Honestly, I was kind of like waiting for when they're gonna like use like one of these fucking...
Yeah, bro, what is the plot significance of already?
How had you pinned to the wall and you shit you with more at it?
No. You can't keep getting away with this.
It should have been me, not him!
No, it should have been me, not him. Oh, fixed itself.
That's what the Yu-Gi-Oh creator said when he saw a guy drowning. I tried to save him.
You didn't try to save anyone.
I feel like I don't know what it is, but like I don't even know if like watching Game 3 is like what I want to watch.
What else are you gonna do?
I don't know. I played New World or something that I was like trying to grind.
New World?
Well, you have two, what's it called? You have 2 monitors.
I thought New World was like one of the worst MMOs of all time.
Nah, honestly, the game, like, they fixed a lot of the issues and they added new shit to it. So like,
oh, they fixed it.
I would say that they fixed a lot of the grinding parts that made this shit slow and hard, like harder than WoW grinding. And they kind of made it much better. They also did a whole new thing where it's like, all right, because everyone's got like already the new shit. As we drop this new content, how about we drop like these new fucking worlds where everyone has to start fresh, basically. Like new characters, right? You can't have any of your fucking old like gear or whatever. Like you're going to have to start with the bare like the bare basics, and like build up your like guild and shit. So then you could like 50v50 PvP for a fucking territory or whatever. Like that part was cool, and the people who I saw like go do that, it was like very interesting. Granted, there's a lot of just like people fucking spamming like shit into a fucking area, and then you'd have like the guys with shields, and their job just literally to sit there and just take the beating of all the random shit, and then like eventually you like a bunch of ranged people would like just start fucking throwing shit down on you. Just the healing people would fucking keep you up.
PvP in that game looked cool, especially at launch too.
The PvP in this game is pretty cool. But more than like, cause like you get to have 2 weapons at least on your character at a time. So, oh wait, am I not supposed to do this fucking thing up here? Oh shit, rip. Okay, never mind. So, like now they added new weapons, so now there's like new types of fucking. What did I make? I made
like
this
new
thing.
skill trees and all that.
Yeah, I mean like the skill trees I don't think have changed in a sense. They just added new skill trees because of the new weapons. Because like how it works is like you'll get a weapon, right? The weapon that you pick up or wait, hold on, we're about to see some crazy shit happen. Oh, the fight. Oh, it has begun.
The bloodshed, the murder.
Oh, the bird. Oh,
playing,
the
Azir again.
Aragon?
Where's Karma?
The children.
Warren, Diego.
Don't think of the children.
Again? Oh my gosh.
Despite it being first blood to Deft, I think this is actually good for T1 because look at his CS now, Deft. He's lost.
See, look, they're going tank Greg.
No, it's just Silas is like literally the best thing you could possibly have. It's not like Silas is his main or something. It's just like the champion is very like good. Because you get to press one button and have a super heal. You can't be contested, right? And then he does a fuck ton of damage. And the only thing you could do against it is play a safer champ. And then just stealing people's ults on the enemy team is like up in draft, like you can't let me pick that, like you can't pick that champion because I'm gonna just hit that champion's ult and just like be better than your character was at using it because my champ is a
It just sounds like a skill issue.
It is a skill issue. That's why like people just ban the cat because the cat removes all the skill.
No, wrong. Like, think about it. Like, if I know just the basic controls, what's the difference from me playing cat versus like one of the pro players playing cat?
The pro players playing the cat know that it's very unfair and that you can't play
The only difference with is like, I guess the players, fucking I don't know, they know when to.
They just know what needs to be picked in the thing, but also the coaches literally tell them on their teams. Like they're gonna be like, all right, yeah, you need to pick this for this game.
I'm just if you don't listen to them.
Yeah, pretty much that's what's happening. If you don't listen to them, they'll.
I feel like this isn't a sport that needs a coach. Like this isn't like
honestly,
baseball. Like
I
it's
think
very.
It's kind of, you'd think that, right? But like,
I would think that.
You're gonna, like, on a team, right? The way that they kind of set it up is that you're gonna practice like enough, like a certain character pool, right? That you can play. So like in case, they could literally ban out like all your characters, right? But like also, right? There's like very good characters at the time like in the patch that you're playing, right? So like in these patches, right, the best fucking characters for like this game was I mean, I'm just say I can't say like random names because it wouldn't make sense, I guess, for like you just have to like look at the character list to see. It's a guy who would have like it's 180 how many 80 carries did they ban in the first game? They banned Caitlyn, they banned Lucian. They banned Caitlyn, Lucian, they banned some other fucking person. I think they banned like 480 carries in the first game.
God damn, that's a lot.
So they removed like a good majority of the very like strong characters, or at least like the combos for the bottom like lanes that like are very, very strong together. And the cat is like definitely a majority. Like if the cat gets played, you're going to see like one character get thrown in where like no one can touch him, and he just does a fuck ton of damage from a mile away, and then like there's no playing against it, right? Because he's gonna stay a mile away with the cat on him, right? You're gonna try to like funnel through with like the fucking stuff, like to try to get these guys. He has a blink, and then you have a summoner spell, which is literally a 5-minute blink. So you can't go too ham for this guy because you'll just be running into a bunch of free damage and die. Which is why it's unfucking fortunate. But then there's also a character that's literally not the cat, and her name is Renata Glask. And she just presses one button and turns your entire team against each other, and you all kill each other, basically.
She turns on team damage.
She turns on like everyone kill each other, and then the character the character has like two really important abilities. One is that like even if your character dies, if they put this thing on you, you live for like a decay, like your health bar decays again. Like it's like 5. No, it's not 5 seconds. Is it? It's like 4 seconds. Yeah, you live again for like 4 seconds to kill. If you kill somebody, you stay alive with like 20% of your health.
Yeah, Greg, he did.
Which is like kind of disgusting, in terms of just like, oh wow, like this character literally, and like for the late in these games, if the AD carry gets hit by that Renata ult, the one that makes her like kill her teammates, or like you kill your teammates, you probably lose a fight. Because you just fucking killed your whole, like you just got your entire team up with like a fucking gat, basically.
Jesus.
So you have the choices, right? You can either play the cat, or you can play the bitch who makes you literally kill each other. And that's like the choice.
I mean, what if your team has both or no?
You would think that they'd be strong, right?
I guess they really don't work together.
But yeah, you can't put them together. That's the only thing. Can't put those two characters together, sadly.
Yeah, sadly, thank God.
I mean, in like when you play like ranked by yourself, there's like a guy who got to like the highest tiers or whatever, and he plays the cat in the top lane, which is like a mile away from everybody else, right? And then the guy said, "Fuck it." Like there's a whole they made a whole strategy out of this that was like very competitive for a while, like in terms of like the ladder, where you would just play the support top laners, right? Like Renata fucking Glass, Yumi, there's like this tornado woman named Janna. You would play these things, these supports, and then you would just ignore your lane, go run like to help your team pretty much, and just make the map a 5v4 the whole time. And this is how bullshit it got though. So in the game, you get bounty gold for like, if let's say you made more money than the other person, right? You get bounty gold. But like if you buy the support item, you get free gold. So the whole fucking point of this is that you're just gonna make one person on your team very strong, and then they just carry and kill everybody for you, right? And then while all that's happening,
What is happening? I'm not even like paying attention.
Yeah, I'm just doing my New World grind, and it's been like 10 minutes. What happened in this game?
You got this.
Greg
You
has
got this.
died.
No, Greg.
Greg.
Greg Groggy.
What do I have to? Oh, I need to get lemons and butter.
Obama.
Oh, John.
Obama-san.
Obama.
Obama self.
Obama be like, I give you health care, and then blows up civilian hospital.
Yeah, literally. It does a Joker.
No, he legit drone strike multiple civilian hospitals. And then it was like, wait, but it's not even like, oh, it's a conspiracy. That was real. That was a civilian hospital, not a Taliban force or some shit like that, right? No, legit. He came out. He's like, oopsie. Like shit was like, oh, my bad. Like, they admitted that they fucked up and they made a mistake and it was the wrong building, and then that was it. They didn't fucking do anything about it. They fucking absolutely decimated a civilian hospital underneath his orders.
Michelle, can we blow up a Taliban house? Oh, we just killed an entire orphanage. Oh.
They thought it was they tried at first. They're like, no, there were Taliban operators in it, pretending it was a civilian hospital. And then people were like, my grandma was in there. She wasn't part of the Taliban. It's like, and they're all like, oh, my bad, my bad.
Your Honor,
just absolutely decimated a fucking.
Your Honor, I fucked up. Oh, no, I'm sorry, alright.
Your Honor,
It would be more like, Your Honor, I fucked up.
Did it for the vine.
Like, what? You guys never fucked up before? Come on, you made a mistake.
Only a many civilian casualty mistake, you know.
It was what he did. He only did it like once or twice. I think it was twice.
If I had a nickel for every
You think
time,
after the first time he would have been like,
if I had
my
a nickel
bad.
for
No,
every
but there was a
time
second.
Obama bombed the wrong place, I would have 2 nickels, but it's weird that
Oh,
happened twice.
not bomb the wrong place. He'd have a lot more nickels than that. But if he
Osama?
he bombed the civilian hospital,
Osama?
Listen, he made a fuck you rookie, alright? He won't do it again. We're all safe now.
Yep, we're all safe now.
World War III happens and the economy crashes again.
That's fine. I got canned beans.
I got some jello beans.
As President Trump has said,
They traded 1 for 1. No, they didn't. Oh my god, the zoning out.
throwing a brick at someone is you know,
Oh,
effective,
there's so
but
much
you
shit
can get a
happening.
lot more
Oh,
power
the 1
from it.
HP!
1 HP, we're out of glass. Oh,
We're not a glass?
we're out of glass.
No.
I'm
We got
gonna
that.
We're not an ass. Even though she's not.
I'm going to glass the civilian hospital.
Oh, is that what what's the guy said from American Psycho?
No, he said,
Oh, not Guma. Guma's doing well. Now he's fucking. Oh, owner's gonna go down. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It might be DRX's year, dude. I mean, granted, their late game carry is not like Kalista does not have the best scaling. It might honestly just go to fucking. If they go late enough, it could be left.
Well, Lou, I made it out of there. I didn't get more red aids.
Here's what sucks also. If this goes to 5
You
games,
lucky fuck.
If this goes to 5 games, it's gonna go, this goes up to 2 a.m.
Oh no, yeah, totally. This is gonna last until 2 a.m.
Now we got the best companion.
Why? Do you have work tomorrow or something?
Who?
No, Caitlyn does.
Curie.
Oh, you got Kieran.
Oh,
I think you hated
Caitlyn.
Kieran.
Yeah, but it's not like she's even paying attention or whatever.
Where is that on the map? So
Vault 81?
Yeah, where's Vault 81?
Fucking. Do you know? Do you have Overland Station yet?
I have Diamond City and Red Rocket.
Oh, when the game gets out of this loading screen, I'll tell you.
I could just put myself there as well.
You could. You also have cheat engine. You could just teleport yourself to the entrance.
Yeah, I get to teleport myself to the entrance. Really.
So did you guys enjoy your teeny day today?
No.
My teeny day today? What are you talking about?
Teeny. You know the fucking Pokemon?
No, I didn't fucking go outside.
Damn.
Did you go outside?
Bro, you didn't touch grass.
I want to say yesterday I'm going outside.
I haven't touched grass in years.
Oh, bro, you didn't give me an invite. We could have did your teeny together.
I thought you were asleep. I thought you were asleep the whole day. I'm gonna be honest.
Paul, you think the man whose name on most social media platforms is sleepless goes to sleep?
I mean, to be fair, we did go to bed 5 a.m. last night.
Exactly.
Wow.
Where? All keep crying, bitch. Where?
Trade me a Dratini.
I have a bunch actually. I have a shit ton.
Nah. What the fuck? How many hours were you out there? Like, maybe you want.
No, I was only out for like an hour with Caleb. We went to go get lunch in the mall and then we left.
What'd you guys get?
I got Charlie's. She got a.
The fuck is Charlie? Ate Charlie?
Yeah, I ate Charlie. I ate him.
Hey, Charlie's for the band.
Here.
Yeah, Paul, shake those Charlies for the Ben man.
Yeah, shake that.
Why am I shaking my Vietnamese people?
Whoa, what? Why are you shaking Vietnamese people?
They call them Charlies.
Bro, give him some shaking babies.
Are you saying racial slurs on Twitch?
Hey, people.
They just call them Charlies during World War, not World War.
Yeah, they just shortened the Japanese's name in World War II as well. Can we say that?
I mean, that's true. You're not wrong about that. I don't know.
Like, is it really a slur, or did they just say it like?
They also took the letter E off the word spice and used it to talk about Hispanic people.
How dare they? How dare they? Well, they also.
Can't say that either.
Oh, Latinx motherfucker be like.
Latinx isn't real.
I do not support the use of the word Latinx. It is grammatically incorrect.
How dare you not support the thing that they fucking hate?
Yeah.
They hate. Who's they? Talking about the Latinx?
No, I'm talking about Latinos in general.
Latinos? You mean Latinxes? How dare you,
Oh my God,
Paul?
shut the fuck up.
You mean Latinx?
As our mayor once said, Paul, amen and a woman.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, our new mayor in a speech he gave right after becoming mayor said amen and a woman.
The fuck?
Yes, he said
That
amen
doesn't
and
make
a
any
woman.
sense.
And then people called him out saying he's a retard, and then he's like, I'm sorry. And then he bombed us in the house.
Oh, I love it when our politicians bomb us. What's your favorite part of the movie? Politics?
My mom's like, yeah, I care about you. It's free healthcare, and then bombed the civilian house.
Listen, bro. If you were in his fucking
Yeah, if I was in his big goofy clown Obama shoes, I would have done the same thing, and I would have done it multiple times.
What is happening? What the hell?
Your mom.
DRX is balls deep in, like fucking like in the fucking cervix, bro.
I'm only half paying attention.
I feel that.
You deserve happiness.
Bro, like they're sitting there like they're deep in the fucking cervix, they're like trying to dig their way through, and it's like, bro, chill.
What?
You're gonna die. What?
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 What are you fucking talking about?
I'm just talking about League, man. What are you talking about?
I don't think you are.
Bro, it's just League, bro. They're just deep behind those towers, you know?
No, you said something.
What are you talking about?
Did you just bomb a civilian hospital?
I'm just talking about towers,
Dude.
man. I don't understand what's wrong.
Dude, is that fucking blackface?
Oh, Paul. Is that blackface?
No. It's actually just I'm a demon.
Yeah, nice try. I already had a friend that tried that.
Yeah. Paul, you look like the Sentry.
Hey, y'all, you don't even know.
You don't even know. They buried him. They buried him in your ancestral home. You don't even know who he is.
Oh wait, I remember the little fucking little egg from the restaurant. I remember.
little fucking dead egg in the base.
The dead egg is like, oh, it was so cool, you had to get rid of me.
Or is it? DRX walking up now. Seeing if there's anything
Was he wrong though?
Born ulti's ready to go again. They knock
But
Zeus
bomb.
up in the air, but you can't just commit onto the tank. They're too late. Has his ult ready to go again. That ult from Zeus isn't getting over the wall.
Oh, and he makes it out alive.
Faker's clicking the buttons.
Almost kills the unkillable Demon King. That could have been a huge swing in favor of DRX with Baron spawning in 10, but he just gets out.
Faker, true to his name this time around, survives.
Why can't I kill the kids in Fallout 4?
Yeah, I would love to do that.
What?
This child deserves a fucking. This child deserves a bullet in the back of the head. I can't do it. It won't let me.
No.
Oh shit! Diamond City? Is that a civilian hospital in Diamond
I have a
City?
question. How do you feel about this image?
I think you're gay.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's the red light district? Oh, there it
Yeah,
is.
hold on.
Alright, Sib. We're going in.
Yep, this short-range team from DRX wanting to try and dogpile onto T1. Finding
My flashlight is not working.
And we've talked so much about how DRX has this edge versus Graves, where you have
There it
Pioshik
is.
willing to lock Kindred against it. But Pioshik's
Going in.
Viego into the Graves, into this matchup. 2-0 and 5. Kill participation in
Paul's just a dubious little creature.
Paul's a dubious little creature.
Dubious little
Dubious little
Dubious little creature.
This is no good.
This is no good. Paul, why are you such a dubious little creature? Hey, so can I get more baby carrots?
No. Get adult carrots like a man.
I don't like adult carrots. They scream too much.
Yeah?
The team with the extra range here, with Faker and Guma especially.
Emo
It's all
carrots.
about the timing of the engage for DRX. Barrel
did not
Yeah, Lou, they scream too much. You just haven't found the right strain for you.
takeover on an overcommitment, but T1 read the play, and T1 are 5v4.
Yeah, you can see the angle Barrel was looking for, right? The surprise ultimate over.
Oh shit, this model's voiced. There's new NPCs that like South and hold like really well voiced.
DRX keep trying to throw spells at T1 to try to force a fight, but T1 aren't getting sucked into it. An Ornald comes out, they back away. A hostile takeover, they try to punish the mistake. DRX are, I think they're panicking a bit around these mid-waves, saying that they need to force the engages, and T1 are just playing at such a range that they can't get the angle.
Exactly. Faker and Guma standing from afar, playing defensively here, and when you have that Karma move too from Keria supporting those long-range carries, they're able to keep safe. Until they don't. When you see a team like this DRX comp explode and win,
I'm sending a
it
message.
is all at once. When they get that big
Sending a message.
I'm sending a message to
It's not about Obama.
It's not about winning the
It's
Cowboys.
like 11:20.
It's about sending
Not
a
a-
message. It's not about farming minions. It's about sending a message.
Owning beans, bro.
It's not about the 200-year-old hand of fall fruit.
It's not about a hand moves.
It's not about the 200 collective years of game design.
Who's fucking crying like a baby?
Your mom.
What?
Just heard a baby so right?
Oh.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Infant child.
Bro, that's perfect, bro. Bro, I'm gonna.
Me when someone else picks Ubi and I
Bro,
can't
hold
play
on,
the
wait,
card.
wait, everyone, wait, everyone, shut the fuck.
The fuck is the crying? Where's that coming
Wait, hold on. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Sib, do it again. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna clip that later on and make it a fucking soundboard.
Yeah, so next time you eviction one, I'm gonna start playing that.
Mama.
Mama. This John, this fucking mama.
Bro,
Slept 3 hours last night.
Wario be like, wah.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, he sold the Baron.
Boom.
Saw that.
Holy fuck.
Boom. What up, Silver next and only? You're back into the game, but doesn't fucking jerk off.
Oh my god, about fucking league? I'm just like,
Scorch.
Word.
Scorch.
Fucking clutch.
Is it though? Or are you just a penis?
Surprisingly, I was in this situation. I would say, yeah, it was pretty clutch.
You know, I was not responsible for the events of September 8th, 2022 in Great Britain.
There's no shot. He just fucking sat there.
What the fuck?
What?
I said, where were you on January 7th?
Oh my god.
No, it's from my mom's house.
Yeah, I was at your mom's house.
I love this chroma.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm playing League.
He's eating calamari.
Oh my god, I love this chroma.
You will be
Getting up
stupid.
to mischief.
Oh, I'm in the grain section.
Oh,
I'm flashed. I'm flashed.
Oh, I'm
to T1 stepping on DRX. There is no way to deal with it when Owner is this damn good. This steal from Owner.
What the fuck are you?
That makes him win his first World Championship.
And it's similar to the one on Dragon. Zeka this time steals away Azir ult, he pushes him away, and he just flashes over the Azir wall, still gets in there. You always talk about syncing up the timing, picking a number with your Kalista. We smite and rend at whatever, 1500, 1800, but Owner gets in there, right in between, flashing over the Azir wall, actually insane stuff under high pressure.
A lot of people talk about if T1 win here, it's Faker's fourth, but it's also the first and the beginning of such a strong legacy for players like Owner and Zeus. Carry and Gumayushi so young with such a long career ahead of them.
I heard favorite. No,
I heard favorite.
Who's your favorite fan?
The one.
Oh, Fanny McGrant, because oh god.
No, the favorite thing of Fallout 5, not 6. My favorite thing of Fallout 5 is when I went to go battle on the Russian border.
The Russian border. You know how close the Russian border is to America? You see how close Alaska is to Russia?
I mean, yeah, fucking...
Have you seen Obama?
It's like a 5-hour boat ride.
Have you seen Obama?
Not if the water is frozen over, then it's a 5-hour walk.
I mean, yeah, or it's like an hour plane ride now. All of a sudden, oops, there's like 7 nukes and going off in Alaska.
Oopsie, my bad. I thought that was a civilian hospital.
Obama be like, let me be clear.
Hold on, wait, Sip.
Let me be clear.
No, wait, hold on, wait, Sip. Say the be clear again.
Let me be clear.
Funny origin with his name as well. When he joined T1 and was brought up through the program, he had so much respect for the team.
No, I solemnly hope I scare off any potential viewers with that noise.
Fuck yeah.
Full respect, full commitment to
I'm gonna fucking mark down the timestamp too. I gotta go back and I'm gonna clip that shit. It's gonna be my new soundboard for the rest of the fucking
warrior. You must be Baby Wario if you think we fucking.
Oh my god.
Oh fuck, he's dead.
Oh, you got bricks for ears.
Yeah? You got a brick for nothing.
You got a brick for a nose. You got brick for feet.
Yo, what did Wario do to you, huh? Wario did nothing. Leave him alone.
You got a cock.
Wario farted on my grandma and killed her.
Now you'll feel the Wario steam.
No, don't remind me of that fucking guy. I don't remember.
Gonna hold you down and make you experience the Wario steam.
Oh, fucking that green. I love that green.
That was very funny.
Bean stew for a week.
The fucking special, like it was.
I'm being tortured. I'm being fucking tortured. What is playing?
The Wario steam.
These mods don't work together. My ears. Oh my god. Oh, who jammed a boiler into this fucking school bus?
they felt so pressured. You can see it from their eyes, from their
Oh, this is actually really cool, man.
after they got the pick onto Faker, they're thinking, we are going to get outscaled. We're so short range. We have to commit to a Baron play, and they think they've got the advantage with the Rend, but not the case. And they have
you better be getting
one now.
They do, and it comes down to this Dragon. Soul for T1, 25 seconds on the spawn. DRX didn't lose the top inhib, so they can find their way in. Double TP's up, but there's no wards in the
Hello?
side jungle. Rabbit on
Hello?
God. You better be getting Modern Warfare 2 when it goes on sale.
Yeah.
Same for you, Paul.
Yeah, yeah, when it's $5.
There's a,
yeah?
There's a fucking... There's a, what is this place? There's a makeshift coliseum with like jazz steampunk music playing, and I walk into it, and there's a fucking cage with a naked super mutant, fucking covered in a pool of blood, machete up his ass. What the fuck is this place? Oh, there's a note on the wall. Hold on. What does the note say? Since our last pet has thrown in the towel, and as we haven't yet caught a new one, the green monster is unfortunately closed. But don't worry, we'll be back soon with great entertainment for all Asians. What the fuck is this place? They just torture super mutants.
Jesus.
That can't be legal.
This game's gonna be fucking close again. Holy fuck.
So close.
Alright, so we need you to capture a super mutant for me.
Yeah? What are you gonna do?
No, what am I gonna do to that thing?
Don't got no balls.
I caught a super mutant, Batman. I caught a super mutant.
My luck's just like
low,
fuck you,
no one gonna do it, man. Batman, there's no laws against Pokemon, Batman.
Oh, there's no laws against super mutants, Batman.
Yeah, oh, he steals it again!
Oh my god! Stop! You can't keep getting away with this! You can't put it away with this!
Wait, what just happened?
They just stole it twice.
They stole Barrett again.
They stole it again?
Yeah.
And then the base is falling apart right now. They're gonna lose a turret. They're gonna lose a turret.
Oh my god!
Am I care?
Wait, where's that fucking clip of Jesse screaming like, "You can't keep getting away with this"? Yeah, that's what we need.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Your ball.
You know what? You know what? I'll donate my balls on stream right now. I'm gonna donate to some guy who needs balls.
Yeah?
Ball. Some people need balls, man.
Yeah, little me walking down the street ball.
Level 1.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, it's my fucking heavy flavor.
You know what's not really...
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Me and full fucking extra one, fully upgraded power armor. As a little fucking bitch boy raider in front of me dancing to me with a pipe fiddle. Oh.
The thing is, though, with this game,
This is so fucking annoying, bro.
it's just that, like...
The thing is, you're actually gay.
Yeah. What?
Yep.
What?
See, I just confirmed that you're
Did you
gay.
just say he's gay on stream?
He's gay and you agreed with me.
No, I didn't agree with him, actually.
You did? You said yeah?
I whispered under my breath.
I did hear yeah.
Why?
I
They don't have cocks and or balls.
Yeah, do you have balls or cock, Sid?
The strong mentality to deal with the inhibitor respawning, still coming back with a reverse sweep. They have gone through
Smooth,
so much
just like your
They
brain.
trust each other so much. They have to calm down and reset for the next
Bro,
game.
holy
But
shit,
T1,
that fucking
my
steal was
goodness,
nice,
they
though.
also never say die. Get right back into that Baron. 2 clutch steals. Yes, you think the other team should be able to secure with those Rens, but the timings on these steals too, from both owner and Guma.
Psych, what the fuck they call his name? Psychic?
Yeah, that's it.
Fosic?
Your jungler is dead.
What?
No, I'm talking to John.
One in a million shot
No.
to steal that away.
I'm talking to John.
But sometimes
No.
Okay, DRX is jungler. He needs to fucking like get his head in the game.
No, he's not.
They turned. If he didn't fall there, they would have had an extra member to try to take that fight. But losing
You know he
the
probably
Baron
won't,
with
'cause he's probably
Smite and
gonna fucking
Kalista
lose.
against the Varus on the hits.
One last game.
Motherfucker, season 1 for Marvel 2 is not that far away. It comes out on November fucking 17th. It's like, buddy, that's 2 weeks away.
That's not bad. You made it sound like it was like 2 months away.
I mean, yeah, but still, it's like, oh, they're like, oh, it's right around the corner. It's like, no, it's not. 14. It's like 13 days away. Like,
but with DRX's defeat, we are readying up for match
yeah,
point.
damn.
State Farm Analyst desk.
Oh, damn.
Thank you so much, Captain.
Damn.
I agree wholeheartedly how amazing this series
Yeah,
has
that's
been.
what I know. What we're gonna do if we ever get teleported to follow-up soon. We're gonna open up a dungeon where we torture green super mutants and call it the Green Monster. Yeah, we're gonna just torture them. There's no rules against them. Oh, we're gonna show green jewels. Oh, he's green.
They don't got balls. They can't do anything.
Oh man, we're just gonna torture because we can. There's no laws against super mutants.
Don't be right back.
There's no laws against super mutants.
T1 that ends up going in the favor of DRX. So let's start now, and let's see how things pan out. So because Faker gets isolated on the side, he's going to end up dropping. And with the numbers advantage, DRX is seeing a window of opportunity to force the first Baron. And this is really one of the big break points with which DRX can run away with the game. But as long as T1 members are alive, that is one of the scary things that DRX have to be cautious of. Now, you'll notice as well on the backside, Zek is going to try and flank, create pressure on the side, but Beryl's already being forced away. They're being funneled into the back of the pit, and then this gives Ona access into the Baron itself, which means that with the smoke screen being thrown down, and Zek doing his absolute best to keep him out of it, flash in, smite, and the smite
What have you
doesn't
done?
come out from Pioshek.
You're streaming Smite.
Oh yeah, I did get the trophy award. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Was set up the Baron for Ona to
Congrats.
steal it away.
And I gotta believe that's what Kadro means when he talks about them. They're gonna kick themselves for that because you're the ones with the Callista.
Exactly. You pick a number, you say to smite rend, and either they rended too early or they didn't smite on the number. This next one, though, it's a little bit of a redemption at first because you think, holy crap, maybe they get away from this Baron going down by being able to get this. And critically, Owner also presses the ult in the wrong direction because his flash was buffered.
You know, Lou?
So he goes down.
I know all.
No. I don't think you know the best thing about making meatballs.
Oh, I know the best thing about making meatballs.
Yeah? It's like the shit with the cliff.
Ah, no.
Why not? Why not?
I know very well what the best thing about making meatballs is. And let me tell you something. I know how to make meatballs, alright? I've made meatballs.
Well, I know.
1,300 health after the
Why don't you tell him? Why don't you tell him? What the best part about making meatballs is?
I'm even less allowed to say
so
that.
this one I think was actually more about the
What do you
pressure
mean?
of them getting forced. Weirdly enough, because there was no.
Oh, you know.
You're
the best thing about
Italian.
making
You know the
meatballs.
best meatballs. Oh, what's the best thing about making meatballs?
What? Best thing about making meatballs? Is when you cup the balls.
No,
that's not.
He doesn't know.
You gotta make it with your you gotta mold them with your bare hands.
From a lot of the things we saw in the LCK season, and they overcame, I think, an early game where they lost out on bot side really hard once again. We're gonna pull up some Kuma Yushi stats here in a minute, but the bot side pressure that T1 was able to create in this game, and then the way they were setting up their side lanes so that they were kind of opting in, like you saw DRX, even when they got Rift Herald, were trying to push on top side, the way that T1 responded so intelligently around the map to make sure that gold was still being funneled into all of their carries.
Guys,
Naturally,
in
Faker was also
about
very intelligent. So the
5
way they
days
play
and
around this
25
bot
minutes,
side
Skyrim will be 11 years old.
What Varus has brought them and the fact that DRX
Oh, I can't wait for Skyrim 2.
is going to be massive if they end up on T1 ends up on blue side again.
And I think that perfectly contextualizes why that Baron steal or those two Baron steals were so.
Well, we were in fucking
DRX
5th grade when Skyrim came out.
Well, my parents got married when Skyrim came out.
What the fuck?
Did they?
11.
I'm wondering how DRX is handling.
What the fuck?
Red side wins are at such
Is that their actual anniversary?
Yeah. Skyrim
Oh,
anniversary is their anniversary.
Here to get the game on red side. I actually still think DRX has a high chance of forcing a game 5
from blue.
But it's like
Yeah.
how much mental
They
resilience.
should have named your little brother Skyrim then.
God damn. Yeah, then they would have been like, yeah, we made Skyrim.
When you have Kalista and a jungler in the pit not go their way twice.
It's got. I mean, it's got to
then win 2 games. It's got to be them, but they're also against Faker, so I don't know.
But let's have a look back at like one of the big turning points for DRX in the mid game, because I felt like that this game.
Dude, every time you insult me, I look at you with VATS, and then I kindly put my gun away.
The fact that DRX are able to find these fights, I feel like this trio is becoming really more apparent in the series. We've been seeing a lot.
Every time you insult me, I write another letter in the note.
Trying to shut down Faker is so important.
Every time you insult me, I sign you up for another government official.
Yeah.
Sign you up for another branch in the military.
Every time you insult me, I sign you up for another branch of the military.
That's it, yeah, no, you're going to the Coast Guard this year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, keep talking. You go to the Space Force.
Oh, thank God.
T1 as a team are very comfortable skirmishing you. When they see a window to pick a
What
fight,
do you think the Space Force is doing right now?
Jacking each other off in a fucking Air Force break room.
And I think that's one of the craziest things that no one really expected of DRX.
Is that what the Air Force normally does?
Here in the finals, they showed it in
Yeah.
the semis, they showed it in
They're a
the quarters,
subdivision of the
they are
Air
able to
Force.
go toe-to-toe with
Oh,
these
yeah, you're right.
situations, and the second an ounce of aggression is shown, they will answer back.
And that's why it's
The
really
dugout. This
interesting
isn't the
to see
dugout.
in the Gen G series, right? DRX push Gen G out of their
Oh,
comfort
that's
zone
why
as
it's
well,
called
where they
dugout.
really
Oh.
wanted to sit back, scale, get gold on their carries, and that's actually why I thought T1's split map response also, like, pre-mid game was really intelligent, right? Because they still did have gold, in particular on Faker, where they were able to rely on playmaking later on in the game.
Yeah, well, Faker has.
You know what I hate, Sim?
A number of times due to
I don't know what I hate.
a certain amount of
I hate
pressure.
that the Diamond Cities. I hate that the Diamond Cities guard look almost like the fucking yellow Stormcloaks from fucking from what's it called?
I don't know what mod I have, but it gives them different uniforms.
I have that too, but they still have the front plate armor thing on. The umpire's armor.
I think this series
Yeah.
of drafts will continue to focus around the bot lane. There has been an absolute arms race
Show
for
me
being
your
able
balls.
to have bot lane push. The answer here that was tried by DRX to the Varus was the Kalista Ashe. This is 3 games where Varus has
Remember, Lou, Golden Claw is always going to be Bearmouth Owl.
What?
It's not like Varus is the king.
The
Oh yeah,
Golden
yeah.
Claw is always gonna be
Bearmouth Owl.
Owl.
Yep, Bearmouth Owl.
It just, they're going
Yeah.
down the tier list of what can
Played through Skyrim so many fucking times.
Bearmouth Owl.
If you can find a way to
Yeah,
craft
Bearmouth Owl.
and help that lane more, you absolutely should.
The real question of this series is, how do you deal with Varus?
We can watch
And
a
it's
movie.
mainly due to the lane, but once you get
Wow,
out
I'm
of
making
lane,
movies.
the pressure that he offers
Oh,
is
Lou, we gotta
ridiculous.
finish that show we
Even
started.
Sokomushi bringing out the Ashe
Yeah,
to try and
I don't want to fucking finish that show.
Yeah? Listen, Lou, we
I don't
made it
wanna-
that far. We made it that far.
I
The
have
entire
nightmares. Fucking show.
Wait,
Like,
nightmares
Yeah,
on show.
Lou,
Wait,
fucking
what?
hell, we need to finish the
Oh.
trilogy.
There you have it. T1 are only one game away. from
Wait,
carving
you have more
we
nightmares?
really have to finish this fucking spin-off.
Yes!
What, you're having more nightmares
Fine,
than
fine.
Mr.
I'm gonna
Meanie?
watch the spin-off right now. I'll watch the fucking spin-off right now.
No, we're gonna watch the actual show.
What are you talking about?
No. We have to finish the spin-off before we watch the fucking show.
No, we gotta.
We have to watch the spin-off. No, because the first episode of the season literally referenced the spin-off. We had no idea what the fuck was happening. We have to go back and watch the spin-off. We have to finish it. We don't get to pick and choose which torture we get to experience. We have to do all of it. You're like, oh, I hope my fingernails ripped off, but not my teeth. No, we have to. You don't get to choose. We just get them all ripped out.
Yeah, go listen to the fucking Beastie Boys.
Yeah, you look like the meatball
No,
from
Lou, for
Aqua
your-
Team Hunger
For your
Force.
birthday, I'm gonna buy you the fucking Nurgle scented candle.
Rock
the
consumes.
Joe Biden scented candle?
What?
I mean, he probably knows his scents well. He's a good sniffer.
It says, just like in that weird dream you had.
The fuck, why? Why is that a thing?
Yeah, for whoever wants it.
So picture one of those homeless men in Diamond City sleeping next to the Murph fruit.
Oh, the Obama candle.
What's it smell like? Civilian casualties?
Oh.
You laugh at. You chuckling about?
I don't know.
He's losing it. That's it. He's going down the rabbit hole.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
You the trader up from Quincy? You selling the ointment?
Yeah, you selling ointment? Oh, yeah.
Tell me this itch. Oh, I'm in the trap house, Sim. I'm in the fucking trap house.
Let's fucking
the Juneteenth sentence.
Intermission time.
Permission.
Intermission.
Creeper. Oh man.
Creeper.
Oh
man.
Oh yeah, let that fucking play. No.
You ready to watch it? You ready to watch? I am. I know I am.
What?
Well, you better be ready to watch. See, Paul, you can't watch it with us because you'll be put on another watch list. We're already on it.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, why don't you tell me what the best thing about making meatballs is?
Yeah.
And you tell me right now.
What do you mean?
You don't know what the
He
best
doesn't
part of
know.
making
He
meatballs
doesn't know. Well, shall we continue this conversation elsewhere so we can watch the best show on Earth?
Yeah, let's also watch the best show on earth with Paul.
Blow possible thing.
I got a tire strapped to my back.
What are you talking about? I guess I'm like, is this a Jeffrey Dahmer reference?
Oh, what the fuck? What are we,
retarded?
basic white bitches? Hell no,
fucking
we
know,
make
man.
Jeffrey
Doesn't-
Dahmer.
What are we,
doesn't he
Steven?
Listen,
Like, goddamn.
Didn't he
listen,
eat
tell me how many people you know. Didn't he eat people? No, he made lampshades out of people. He didn't
No,
fucking eat people.
No, that was
he
Ed
did eat
Gein,
people.
actually. That was Ed Gein.
Jeffrey
Oh,
Dahmer
Ed
did eat.
Gein?
He ate.
Yeah, Ed Gein. Ed Gein was the real life.
Who hasn't eaten people at this point, Luke?
I really. Bro, I bought that Ouroboros steaks kit.
I don't know. Yeah, like really. I don't get why he's so special. He got caught. You should really celebrate the people who haven't gotten caught.
Yeah. Like me.
I think you should.
I'm a
See all those people that idolize him, yet they won't eat
location
people.
and rapidly approaching.
Like Paul, you know that person we know that dressed up as him, but they won't eat people, so they won't go all the way for the concert.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
I'm playing
Earth. Alright, shall we continue this elsewhere?
Yeah, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Drag me out of here.
Yeah.
Oh god,
Best thing about making meatballs is.
Oh.
Fucking eye.
Oh, like the one who just drive me to the channel, did he?
Yeah, we'll get it here. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Boys, I have 2 calls right now.
The fuck?
Discord calls. I mean, I'm with you guys on my phone, and then I'm talking to Lou on my PC.
God, not this shit again.
I forgot. I did this glitch. I did this to get Lou to be there for D&D. I forgot about that.
What the fuck?
Yeah. No, you did like 2 sessions.
Welcome back to the World's 2022 Finals. The series
might
has
fall in
delivered
retards.
over the course of 3 games. I'm not going to do any mid-series spoilers. I'm just going to say if you've missed it up until this point, it's time to make sure you're watching those back sometime later. Coming into game number 4, T1 leads us 2-1.
They do 1 win away from lifting the trophy, 1 win away from winning the World Championship. Will be first time for 4 players, and it'll be the 4th one for 1 player. Faker is 1 game away. It's been so long since he's been in the finals. He doesn't want to drop the ball now, but DRX have been showing up this series. They've been putting up a hell of a fight, and they're back on blue side.
And if you hadn't watched the first couple of games like you're talking about, then you wouldn't know how crazy it was that we got here with all these objective steals. And Guma stealing with multiple objectives, by the way, with the Varus.
Oh, fuck, it's starting again. Here we go.
Super high priority for both
Game,
lanes, not just
4?
because of those lanes,
Yeah, we're on game
but
4.
also so much coming down to these objective fights, and we're getting similar bans here. Like we said, DRX always have to ban the Lucian. They're even following it up with the Ashe this time around too, so it is going to be the pinch point again.
Yeah, expecting similar bans here out of T1. Varus first pick as the answer with Lucian, Caitlyn, Yumi being down. Unless T1 changes it up and tries to flip the script a bit here on red side. We saw DRX try the Kalista Renata into it. Didn't work in lane phase, but they managed to funnel gold into it. because of these Herald fights, getting Deft out of the lane, getting in some kills and skirmishes. T1, not a very Kalista Prio heavy team. It didn't work them very well in the regular season, so I doubt they'll lean towards it.
Final ban for DRX on blue side. What's it going to be? Rise, keeping that one away from Faker. Makes sense. Now, what's the response from T1 here on the red? Do they ban the Varus that has been so dominant in this series?
Are they going to leave up the Silas Akali trade? Because DRX, with that Rise ban, they're trying to raise the
Wait, Akali didn't get banned. Wait.
Silas. Faker has loved playing the Akali.
Oh my god. Wait.
They didn't pick
Are we gonna get Faker Akali?
It might happen.
Please.
Comfort would be a great pick here. Comfort is really key, especially with Pyosik struggling to get these smites down. Everything other than the smites was great. Viego looks good, but ultimate comfort here in a match point. I think Kindred could work.
What if Zeus brings out Gangplank again? Holy shit, I'd lose it.
That keep getting stolen away
For the possible last game.
Trying to secure them.
Wow. So,
John,
T1
you
is actually
say-
going to go for the Kalista. We've only seen Goryushi's Kalista once this tournament. And they struggled in Summer Split to play
John.
really heavy towards it and dominate the lane as much as
this
maybe
fucking
they would
echo out while
No, fucking
watching
John,
this.
get back over here. John, what are you doing?
Of the swords, and they're gonna get the Sejuani that is open for the first time
Probably
in this
shitting his
series.
ass
Flex
out.
for Zeus.
Oh my god, are we actually gonna see Akali?
He didn't pick.
Faker Akali?
I'll go first Sejuani game. Okay.
Please, I wanna see that.
I don't know. I don't know. It might happen.
With the Kalista as well for a different look at that lane.
Bro, there's no way he's going out the Kindred. What the fuck?
Barrels Renato was, but they could just flip the script.
Okay, I
Azir
fixed my microphone.
for Zeka.
Yeah, it's probably making
Is
noise.
that gonna
Sorry,
be a
I'm
lock-in?
fixing this
No
shit.
way. With Silas
No way.
and
With
Akali
Silas
both up.
Akali up, yeah, I'd say it's a no-brainer. They don't want to
Wait,
give that over.
hold up. Seka's picking first, so.
Into this Renata.
Renata locked in next to the Varus. They're up against Sejuani, so they know that T1
Okay,
will have
Varus
a
Renata
powerful
bot
frontline.
on
Sejuani
DRX.
is tied for most played champion by owners so far at this tournament. T1 love
Okay,
running this in the
Akali's
jungle,
still
and
open.
DRX, they'll lock
Oh my
this
god,
here.
please.
The challenge
Please.
has been thrown down to Faker. The gauntlet thrown down.
Zeka has a
here.
0
Are you gonna
though,
play the
so-
Akali
Please.
again?
I think
Do
Akali
it,
or Silas
do
would
it.
be great, but they
I
might
don't
have to
think they're gonna do
Please.
it. They might pick the
They're
top
thinking in
laner
terms of
first because
pools,
Aatrox is
Oh my
open, so
God.
they might pick
Something
it.
on those lines that can pressure this lane. Blitzcrank as well into those champions looks really good if I think about it. But yeah, matching mid could be a no-brainer. Soraka.
Soraka, bro, they whipped out Soraka.
Ain't no way.
They might, I don't know. I don't know.
Yo.
It might not happen.
Ain't no way.
Well, bans are going through again, so I don't think it's gonna happen.
Focus on the healing, but Keria plays it so aggressively along with that Kalista, it can be abusive.
And do not underestimate the silence in team fights as well. This can completely throw off otherwise good plays. It's such a rare mechanic in League of Legends. It's hard to remember exactly how that's going to affect things.
So now you're probably expecting DRX to ban away the Akali. You know, if Faker's not going to pick it up, that is a strong kill counter champion into Azir, and Faker has played so many of those games. They ban out
Okay,
the
Victor
first.
banned.
I mean, it is playable. I've played
Victor
it, I
banned,
think.
but Akali's still open, but there's 2 more bans left. Let's see what
Some more
happens.
scaling than that, you know, some control mage look from the mid lane.
Yeah, the Sejuani will need some melee champions with her, whether she's top or jungle. I don't think Faker will struggle to find a champion here on 4. The Sejuani flex is what I'm really concerned about for DRX.
Ooh.
Your jungle pool's been picked.
Viego
You
got
have to
banned.
find
Oh
top
shit.
against Zeus.
First game no
Aatrox
Viego.
is a good lean towards, but he'll pick something like Fiora or Yone again with Sejuani. It could be disastrous. So T1 holding all the cards right now in terms of counter picks as the last ban comes through for DRX. What's it going to be? Something like Akali or Sylas can work really well. Functions very strong with Sejuani jungle.
Yeah, surprised they didn't double ban.
Yone got banned. Akali is still
They're saying that we
open.
want to blind Aatrox here on 4.
Yes, he's bringing it out. He is whipping it out.
Please.
He brought it out. Yep.
Okay, so I think you do
Yes!
Aatrox here, and then T1 will
Let's
answer
go!
with the Fiora for Zeus.
Yep. 100%. Unless they put the Sejuani top.
Faker
but
Akali.
The matchup is that great in isolation as the game gets played.
I manifested
You have to
this.
have a really valuable jungle counter pick, and Pyosik might have to dig deep here because he's facing a Kindred ban. Graves is up, but I feel like they need a little bit, maybe a melee champ here would be better. Something like Vi that can lock the Kalista down.
So much pressure on them, and they know they're facing the Soraka team as well. Gonna have to deal with the sustain in these team fights.
Maokai can lock the Kalista down as well. And it is going to be the Maokai jungle for Pyosik. There's the Fiora last pick as we expected. Triple melee top side. We haven't seen Maokai for a long time. We saw it in play-ins, we saw it a little bit in groups, and then it just fell off.
Sprouts his head up here again in the finals in a
win game for DRX. And he's good at locking down
mobile
carry like a Callista, like an Akali.
Oh, okay, well, T1's taking this game. Holy shit, I'm looking at the team.
To find those plays.
Oh,
and they've actually layered it.
Zeus bring out Fiora, so he's gonna kick
Faker, I get to
ass.
see Faker Akali.
Faker's Akali and Sekka. That's gonna be a fun lane.
I have it all while I'm playing, so I can actually watch.
The bot lane, I don't know how that's gonna work.
I think Def needs to go.
Wait, what is this thing on TV? I keep seeing. What the fuck happened with the Wiggles? Why did people storm out to the Wiggles? What the fuck happened?
What happened?
I don't know.
No, who stormed out?
Wiggles. Shit with the Wiggles. What the fuck happened?
Something about the Wiggles?
Yeah.
Point and click CC will be so important in keeping Zeka alive.
Very, very true. And for the T1 side, you are looking at the top triangle of the map. Those two melee solo laners with the Sejuani stuns. They can proc those stuns so quickly. Sejuani ganks into the top lane. Get that Fiora ahead. Get that Fiora advantage over the Aatrox that we've seen be
What happened with the Wiggles?
DRX must step up.
I keep seeing some shit like a bunch of parents like ran out on stage or something. I don't fucking know. I'm so confused.
World Championship. The other three earned under the SKT banner. This would be the first time they claim it as T1, and they are a single game away.
When Zeus last faced the Aatrox,
okay, TP and Fleet. That's interesting.
Go gank it early, get him these kills, get him that priority. See if they do it again here. Double tank junglers, but lots of CC setup, lots of gank opportunity for them.
Excited to see Faker on Akali, see what damage he can get done. We saw games where he's just dominating the backline in fights. DRX have lockdown for him, and he'll try to navigate his way through. The benefit is the enemy mid jungle is double AP on both sides, so itemization and runes shouldn't be too difficult. Yep, it's all about the side lanes really. How far ahead can this Fiora get, and how much can she leverage that lead in team fights versus split push for DRX, who have really good engage. They have good choke control and everything along those lines. T1 just have better skirmish, and they want to look to flank and find these angles. It's been T1 finding these scaling drafts which want to be death balls. Now it's flipped its head as T1 pick things like this Callista and Akali who want to dive in.
But remember, blue side has won every game so far in the series.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize. Yeah, blue side has won every game. What the fuck?
Division on his own chicken camp. So
really?
He can do his jungle without being seen. Zeus just hanging out here in the brush top side. Kingen being nice and patient. Level 1's gonna get spicy here in the bottom lane as Beryl, Deft, and Gumayusi trade blows.
Yeah, the support's determined so much of this matchup here. Keria walking forward, trying to push them off, but it will be the early push for DRX. Deft and Beryl gonna take advantage of the minion wave and get to number 2 first.
Bot lane expected to be in isolation, looking at both junglers. Owner will move towards the Wolves. Pyosik will finish the red and move towards top side. 2v2, likely in favor of the Fiora Sejuani early game. The cooldowns for the Aatrox are incredibly long. Level up coming in here from Beryl. He could look to flash Q carrier if he steps up a little bit too far, but he's not going to do it. Training on top, that's where both junglers want to focus. Very, very snowbally in terms of if the Fiora gets ahead.
Job of Kingen right there. You can see his movement. He hugs the wall, hiding that vital, that proc for the Fiora in it so that Zeus can't get the better trade.
Faker at 200 HP here early on, playing the melee into the range.
Oh, fuck.
That's the early lane.
Faker's getting the shit rocked in the lane.
Well, yeah, he's going to. It's good he went Doran Shield.
Going to allow him to weather that storm with the most grace possible.
Exactly, and you wait till you get low to get that missing health heal. Really high value out of it. He's also got the extra sustain with the fleet footwork there. Everything he can do with his runes.
Owner, level 3. Does get spotted by the ward. Zeka knows where he is. We'll have to back up as he runs into this top side river. Pyosik still clearing out his camps. Top Crab should be in favor of T1 here, and Pyosik going to backtrack down towards his bot side. The problem is Kingen is very diveable right now. He's picking assistance. Pyosik now running back towards top as quickly as he can, because if Owner peeks his head up there, Beryl.
Ooh, Beryl goes in aggressively, but the flash isn't going to get him a lot. Now he and Deft have to back away. Gumayusi goes for the Pierce. Carry able to flash forward now too. Beryl's at 200 HP. Beryl tries to get away. Deft is at 100.
Wait.
Carry is low. Deft is going to block the bailout. Will he get the damage?
Oh my, Soraka first blood, Soraka first blood. Unicorn first blood.
Yo, let's go, T1.
Junglers both here. Faker at 200 HP. T1 T1 can't take it any further, but the T1 bottom lane, the return to glory.
Why everyone TikTok saying the tree of life at Disney is dying? It's not a real tree.
Trying to reclaim that title of top bot lane in the world.
If you think a real tree looks like that,
and they're showing off in the most important game of their year, maybe even their career, winning out on that bot 2v2. Guma and Carry have struggled so much throughout summer with Guma taking bad trades or dashing too far forwards in lane, which just hurts their 2v2. But it's this time where they get the advantage up against DRX. I love to see the replay here because I think Guma usually dashes out of vision to stop Deft from getting the kill. And I want to see Carrier silence towards the end. I think he silenced Deft on his Q to get the kill. So, Guma Yushi and Carrier. Beryl doesn't get the connect. They then flash forward to look for Deft, who then responds to this flash. Beryl puts the bailout on Deft and tells him to just run straight into them. He loses vision on Guma here. And I think Carrier silence just about pulls it off to stop the Q from landing.
Just barely. And Guma runs all the way around into the alcove, out of Fog of War. Can't see him anymore, can't finish it, can't get the bailout. All summoners also blown on the bottom side of the map. So you know there's blood in the water. As much as you really want to focus on the top triangle of the map, now bottom lane fighting this aggressively, so volatile with 0 summoners left, the junglers are attracted.
Josik has flash, could just flash root someone here. Needs the wave to go a little bit further forward so he can get in that second brush.
Yep, the wave will push away from DRX. They've got significantly more minions, so those are about to collide into the turret. T1 knows that Owner is still on the top side of the map, now making his way down through their own bottom side jungle. So that means they just have to wait. Play it safe, play it cool, clear out the wave. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, Pyosik hasn't based yet. He's going to recall now and pick up those boots. A little bit behind Owner on the clear speed in terms of responding to these plays. Top lane in favor of T1. Mid lane in favor of DRX. Owner now around. Has the blast code, will get spotted by the ward, which will be swept away. DRX, no flashes in bot side, needs to be very careful.
Yeah, both junglers taking a little bit of their time out to try and visit, since they know it's so volatile. But Owner not losing out on any camps as he does it. Dragon spawning, control ward placed as well, and now he's just hovering around, putting this silent pressure onto DRX.
He can Q-flash onto Deft here, and I think he will die on top of a silence, but Owner is calling it off. They don't have vision on Pyosik just yet. They might spot him on the entrance towards top side, but Top Crab is spawning, and once they spot him, they'll realize that this dragon is free.
And there it is, exactly as you say. Owner making his way over to that one. Q3 from Kingen. Zeus in trouble, but still manages to walk it back underneath his own turret.
Uh-oh.
Pyosik ready to stop this recall here. Ghost and Teleport both available for Zeus if he can get back. Pyosik will not kill him 1v1. They do need extra damage. Faker making his way up to top as the dragon goes down for T1.
That was a critical heal. Zeus got the fleet footwork heal off of tapping Pyosik, so able to sustain under his tower, and now the bottom side with Owner.
Owner's ready to go. Deft is the target. They're ready to try to fight back, but DRX are 2v3. Guma Yushi will not fall, and DRX will lose their AD carry for the second time.
Oh my god.
So close. I wonder if Deft had heal in that exchange and he could use it before the bailout. Either way, they don't get the reset. He dodges the Sejuani Q, which is pixel perfect. But they can't trade in the 2v3. They knew Owner was bot side, and they still felt confident enough to take that fight. T1 come away with 2 kills onto Carrier.
Yeah, and they just got that dragon with the alert going up as well. Huge stuff for T1 starting to snowball in this game. Exactly what they need.
It's one of those things where the bailout might be expiring, so maybe that's why he didn't use the heal. So we'll look at this one again. Owner's there. I think Flash Q comes in, and Deft doesn't actually flash, just dodges away from the Q. Bailout comes onto Deft. He has to heal up, but he chooses not to use it. Maybe that extra auto weaved in would have made it a 1-for-1.
Yeah, Owner are a little scared there of the handshake to come out, I believe, too, to knock him in. So he flashed out, and then the re-engage. It was so close. Not able to get it.
And now it's T1 again. First to the objective. They already took first Drake for themselves, and now they'll look to take first Herald. Kingan's nearby, there's a control ward in the pit, but no other DRX bodies are even close, so they can't really do a whole lot to keep fighting for this. Kingan wants to keep these guys nearby. The Maokai ulti's not going to find anybody just yet. Zeus continues running. The little sapling, yes, he's enchanted by the brush, but he can't catch up in time. So T1, they get what they came for and they get back out. Now Zeus, ready to issue a fight onto Kingan. Here with a grand challenge. Pyosik showing up to try to help them. They're going to try to turn it around right back onto Owner. He's low, but Carrion's here to make the difference. However, DRX will outplay. Kingen still looking to keep the fight going a little bit further, but he's got to be careful. He'll look for Carrier. Q2 lands. Where's Q3? Flash coming out from Carrier to stay alive.
Kingen is playing this fight pixel perfect in the 2v3. Calls Pyosik to take it, even though they have a Soraka. Carrier uses both summoners in that fight. Owner dies. That Q3 flash from Kingen was insane to turn that fight.
Incredible stuff for him to be able to pull it out, and DRX needed that to get leverage back in this game as well on those support roam timers.
Faker.
Faker's all right. He's chilling. He's chilling.
Good dodge, good dodge. He's still got it. Still has the reaction speed. Meanwhile, bottom side left alone because of
what did I miss? Why are there more deaths? What happened?
Yeah, Deft struggling in this 1v1. Faker was hovering down towards that
Christina,
top
what the
side.
fuck happened?
Really aggressively onto Zeka. Knows he doesn't have
I don't know. I wasn't looking.
What the fuck? Why does Soraka have 2 kills?
DRX actually found success
because
in this 2v3. They've
Soraka
been taking a lot of fights at numbers disadvantages. They've been arriving late to these objectives, but that 1 kill will help.
Soraka's fucking 2 kills, well fucking...
Flash, so
I guess Maokai got a kill at some point. I don't know how that happened either.
Getting a small lead in this lane. We were very surprised to see Zeka on not so much of a playmaker, but more of a scaler. But DRX probably think that these games are going very long, so having that control mage is necessary.
Yeah, and then the last game we just saw T1 utilizing the Azir plus the Varus range advantage for later very effectively. DRX trying to choose that one this time around, but T1 have very, very good flankers here. We'll see if they can get to the backside.
A lot of attention up here on the top side now from the junglers. After the summoner spells came back up bottoms, it's back to what you guys were talking about as the game plan with that top side triangle. Now, the Rift Herald still has half the timer left.
I'm sorry, hold on.
It's Zeus who picked it up, so it's not like Owner can walk this thing around anywhere on the map. As Beryl goes into the hostile takeover, it hits both, as Gumayushi could now be in some trouble. Deft trying to fire in a little bit more damage as the 2v1 dive goes out top. Zeus barely staying alive, but there's the kill. Pyosik gets away with a flash, and DRX are ready to go.
The mechanics on both side lane plays from DRX were
beautiful. So you know Genji, right? The team that we saw going against Dom 1.
He'll use the fate's call, and then Kingen dodges that.
What'd you say?
You know the team Genji that we saw before?
Yeah.
So what? They have a streamer for their team called Ambition. You want to know what he just fucking did? He fucking named his kid Jarvan 5. I'm not fucking kidding. He just named it Jarvan 5, his unborn child.
It really was a struggle to get here in the first place. 10 games played over 2 series in the regional qualifier, knocked out in playoffs in the first round. It's just been insurmountable pressure that's been exponentially growing through group stage. Even playing to group stage, to quarters, to semis. It's always got a heavier the pressure. But now the weight of the world is on them. They're against T1 who are on match point.
Names their kid fucking Jarvan 5. I can
Pyosik on this Maokai sitting at 2-0. Dragon is up, and T1 are grouping up.
Look at Virgin's like,
first dragon, the first herald.
Mommy, Daddy,
game,
why did you
both
name
going
me
over
this?
to T1. DRX grouping up mid, ready to fight back. Immortal Shield Bow and Crown of the Shattered Queen are both done.
Alright, so they have a gold lead
for the side of DRX.
Those are tied. Drag, okay. Looking good.
Oh yeah, they're pretty much even right now. Actually, no, wait, no, T1 has a dragon, never mind.
Looks like it'll crash.
T1 slightly ahead, very slightly.
Might be able to take this down before it crashes. That's a lot of gold that can be denied. T1 starting the dragon. All the meanwhile, it's a 4v4.
Really nicely done from Kingen, but now what about the team fight here in the bottom lane? They're going in. They found a lot of damage, but they won't find the kill just yet.
The T1 doesn't get this. What the Faker?
Faker,
I don't know.
That was kind of bad though.
Yeah, that was dumb. Now he dies for it. Why did he do that?
We'll find him, and DRX will win across the rift.
They're doing it. The perennial underdog.
Did you not realize that he had a what's it called? He had a shield bow.
Takes it down. Then they get the sweep from Zeka into the ultimate from Deft, sniping the kill.
2 kills over to Deft as well. They don't have anything else to follow up with.
The game 5 gonna be here forever.
They got an extra 2 kills. They got the dragon. T1 are the ones who pull the trigger.
I really don't want to go to bed at 2 AM after I just went to bed at fucking 5. And only slept 3 hours. What did he do? He ate in, but why?
Faker tries to salvage it, but it backfires. As he goes in, he has no tools to escape. The dashes aren't far enough, and Pyosik finds it.
Beautiful stuff. Deft with the arrow right through the heart of Guma.
You should have went for barrel at least. Like, I go for barrel, man. If you went for barrel, maybe something would happen.
Not done with Worlds 2022.
And the beautiful stop in the top lane as well by Kingen to absolutely halt any sort of a cross map with the Herald. Everyone on this team, once again, backs to the wall, and they stand tall.
And you highlighted it, Flowers. Before the fight, the shield bow versus no mythic on the side of Gubyushi. The shield bow saved Deft when Faker went in. If he didn't have that, maybe they could have turned the fight. Owner now up towards this top side. Herald spawning in 10 seconds. Pressure in bots from T1. Pressure in top as well. Kingen showing respect in case any play is to be made. It's on Pyosik to find the objective. He's moving towards this top side river. Zeka is in hot pursuit, and the bot lane of DRX is some way up.
Yeah, look at this. The overcommitment. It's going to be multiple players trying to hover up on top side. They were expecting a hard play here from DRX, waiting for the counter in the brush there for Owner. Doesn't pop out, and so they're just going to get a refocus. Ward's already over here. You see towards bottom side too. They're trying to make the trade again, but it's a bottom side recommitment. They're going to get back. DRX, they're going to make the cross-map defense and not give up anything for this Rift Herald.
So does T1 take the 3v3 then, because they have information? Soraka ult is up soon as well. Faker not there just yet, but it's level 11. Odo's
within this.
T1 bot lane. Now on the way up.
Nothing other than that fuck up that we saw with fucking
Faker. Here, objective at 2K. Baker's going in. Smoke is ready. Zeka getting himself back. Owner's taken low. They're ready to keep the fight going. Charges forward.
Okay.
I can't tell.
Okay.
For the jungler of DRX.
Okay.
Where's the follow-up? T1 trying to stay together.
Nah.
Takeover finds Faker.
Get out of there.
T1
Get out of there.
They can't.
He has his E.
And it's D.
Alright, Faker got out.
Executing.
Yeah, this is rough. DRX probably might win this one.
Holy shit. We're actually gonna go to game 5?
The only king in that fight was Kingen. He did so much work to get T1 down. Zeus and Owner couldn't take the fight. Tower over to DRX. Herald
he went Hex. I don't know why he went Fleet. It's very weird to me. It's like Fleet is just not good on her anymore. I haven't gone Fleet in a year.
Well, he had to go Fleet because if he did not go Fleet, he would literally die the entire lane. Like he needed some form of sustain.
I would have probably went. I would have went Conqueror.
All the way to finals, and they are on the precipice of pushing T1 to a final game.
DRX have been through the
I would have went Conqueror into this. The TP is actually valid in this lane because like Azir just like fucks you up. That's actually pretty valid. The TP.
And the benefit of all of this is they have an Azir. Zeka's not even on a playmaker. He's on a scaling mage, so they have a very good, comfortable late game insurance.
No losses in play-ins. First place in their group. The second reverse sweep of all time at Worlds in quarters and defeating the #1 seed of their region in semis. Now doing this against T1 in the final.
And if we're looking at the mini-map, you see the commitment of the T1 bottom lane. That's why T1 commit to this, but they focus fire Owner here. Sejuani's so low, flashes over into the hub.
What happened?
Of the sapling. Hello and goodbye.
Owner goes down. Heroic sapling from Pyosik. Nice pushback by Zeka to stop Faker from being able to dive on top of them. T1 retreat. They run for the hills, but there's a wall in their way, and DRX sandwiched them down. Carrier no flash, he falls. T1 have the ability to get the rest of the members out, but that's enough to put them at such a sizable advantage. DRX coaching staff elated with that fight.
And the reason we're reacting so heavily here, League of Legends is usually a game of give and take. You win one side, you give on the other side. But that was such a big jump in health here for DRX. They won both sides with having Depths push down the bottom tower already. That's why we already, 17 minutes into the game, have objective bounties. DRX are crushing it.
And I think DRX are ahead enough to not trade.
They actually got objective bounties against the
Put numbers top. Don't put numbers around the objective you want to play for. Put numbers around the objective the enemy team wants to play for. Look at T1, they all base, they all realize that DRX control both sides of the map right now, and they won't be able to find that objective bounty.
DRX with a 4,000 gold lead. DRX now grabbing their second Drake of the game. A mountain Drake at that will be the soul if they can continue this. And I'll tell you what, something like that makes life much more of a pain for Faker's Akali to try to find his angles and try to maneuver around these fights. Checking in on the top lane, it's still a lead for Kingen, still 1-0-3 here on the Aatrox. as Zeka retreats away from Faker here bottom side. Faker trying to chase after him here. Uses R1.
Oh, shit, he's fucked.
Now a TP is coming in.
He's fucked.
The ulti's coming over from Maokai. Now DRX.
Yeah, that was bad of him.
Faker, the smoke will not save him. And DRX.
Yeah, no, this comp kind of just fucks him up.
Kill Faker, and they're gonna push down through bot lane. T1 are playing on 2 lanes, but the TP salvages that. They'll get this mid tower, but DRX will get the bot
I can
tier
barely
2.
hear you,
More
Paul.
gold with the King. More side lane pressure for this Aatrox. Zeus still yet to find a second item. DRX are collapsing.
They're not even gonna get the mid tower for T1. Gumiyushi running away there, throwing the spear out, getting himself a safe distance away from Barrel. Bottom lane tier 2 falls.
Oh, it's way too loud. Oh, Jesus.
Winning out again. 5,000 gold now ahead of T1.
I mean, you can see.
Zeka?
Whoa. Zeka. Uh-oh. Goes over the blast cone. Finds 2. But it might not be Zeka who's in for a nasty surprise.
Zeka, okay.
Carrier gets chased. Sejuani ulti on Zeka to get
okay,
T1 away.
You can see
I guess it's
which of
happening.
these 2 teams is feeling the pressure.
What the
and guess
fuck?
what? It's not the team that is facing match point right now. DRX controlling the map here, forcing some misplays from T1, some over-aggressive attempts to try and pull the game back because they know they're facing the outscale that DRX faced in the last game. They've got Azir, they've got the Varus advantage, they have the front line to work behind as well, and so DRX pushing in these side lanes, the map closing in around T1.
Come on, T1, come on, T1, come on.
Scaling is not really in their favor, it's more so the Fiora that is scaling because she will win out on side lane against the Aatrox, but Kingen is so strong now. I don't think that scaling can even factor in anymore. They need at least 20 minutes to leverage that or even it out, so DRX will play with the Aatrox in bot, and they'll try to push out these waves with Kingen and move towards mid, and threaten this Baron constantly to make T1 second-guess themselves until they walk in to the waiting arms of DRX.
Kingen has 2 completed items. Fiora has Divine Sunderer and still some pieces. It'll be a while before he's able to deal with that Aatrox.
I want to see if T1 can go for one of these trailing split push plays, try and hide the Sejuani behind one of the split pushers and pick somebody off, because that's what you have to do, one of these surprise plays. Sejuani ult into melee champions, proc the stun, take away some of this pushing power of DRX, because look at them, they're playing the whole map right now.
They are, and that's because of these pushing side lanes. How are they going to start up the Baron? Looks like they're thinking about it.
Okay.
Not sure if they can do this though. No tank in the pit. I think Death's just going to hit it.
Yeah.
It's the solo lanes of DRX with the push, and it's Kingen who finished. We talked about it. He finished last place last year in summer alongside Pyosik. Then he convinced Zeka, who was a very close friend of his, to come back from the LPL and join the LCK and join him in the ranks of DRX. And he took the gamble. He joined the last place team. Look at them now. World's finals. Both having the side lane push, winning out in their respective solo laners. And they really want to threaten this Baron. Owner is in the vicinity. Started up. The sapling will spot out the jungler of T1. He has no vision to work with. Carrier's trying his best to help out. No Kalista. It's a smite fight.
It's time to overcome the demons of Game 3 for DRX. Maokai ulti flies out. Kingen and World Ender goes over the wall. Faker's lost half HP.
Faker, what are you doing? Oh my god.
Wish from Soraka will heal the mid laner.
Oh, you did it too early, man.
DRX ready to fight back again as Zeus is going to be shuffled away. T1 tries to find the fight, and they're finally going to kill Def, but Kingen's still ready to fight over the side. Zeka getting chased. Barrel trying to protect. A beautiful handshake from Renata as Carrier falls. T1, 2v3.
Bro, what the fuck is happening? He's doing really fucking bad on Akali. Has that been that last time we played Akali too? This happened.
Like, everything he can to keep T1 alive, but Kingen comes to collect.
And he's looking for his crown, isn't he? He's putting the whole team on his back in these fights. Zeka and Dev fall, but the last threat on DRX is Kingen. Dragon spawning in 30 seconds. Even numbers distribution across the board in terms of deaths. No neutral objective started just yet. DRX don't have damage to take down the without those carries.
He hasn't been fighting that well.
And they'll start to establish control over the map.
What the fuck? Why'd you send a photo of Sam Hyde? What the fuck his name is? The guy who items in a video on.
Barely yoinked him back in, hit the full combo. They blow the Akali up. It's got to find better positioning.
Let's take another look. The Baron got half HP, and then DRX said no. Turn for the fight.
They just keep your eyes on Kingen. Lands the Q2, Q3 pull back onto Faker. Then gets the auto attack in, I believe, as he dashes out. Pyosik follows through across the wall to get the kill. So it's a 2v1 on the top side, but that means it's a numbers disadvantage around the river fight. So that's where T1 find their advantage. Kingan's trying his best to come around the wall and help out, and he starts cleaning up the fight for DRX.
And look how much work Guma puts in for T1. They're trying to fight their way out, up the river here, towards Zeka, towards Beryl, chasing them through. But Kingan from behind catches everything. Pioshik with the flash over the wall into the tri-brush, locks him up.
And it's that twisted advance. It's that lockdown on these mobile carries that we talked about in drafts that is why this Maokai is popping off. Holy hell!
700 damage. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's not doing anything this game.
This is a man who
yeah, he's not.
This is a man
he like
not willing to let this
because like he keeps like getting engaging and going in at the wrong times.
All completed as his third big item. DRX now with their soul point
like
status,
like two of the times I was like, oh, there's a very good pick here that Faker could get, but he couldn't do anything, and I'm like, what?
He's trying to get away. He has to flash.
Like that's the main thing with Akali is that you have to go in at the right time and go out like successfully. Like you go in and you go out. And like all the times he's gone in were very bad. Because you really can't go in unless your whole team goes in successfully.
Time to go.
Or unless you can just like you get a very good pick and be able to go in. There's two TPs.
The Arctic assaults over the wall. He has no flash.
You know, like he keeps getting picked out.
They're looking for
he keeps his engages are very bad.
Tis not looking.
Because like if like and like they have a Sejuani like.
DRX got what they came for. They don't care
if like Sejuani goes in and like Fiora goes in, then you could just boom, you just like help clean up. Like he has a really good team too. Like this is a pretty good team for her.
I know they have a good team.
If you have a good tank that can just tank everything and you can just go in and do damage.
Kingan wants to stop him this time.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Fuck.
Not happening.
Yeah, no, they're dominating this game. This is not good. This is bad. They're gonna get Soul in 2 minutes.
And they'll use the Baron as a blanket to secure the Soul. They'll keep
I mean, Fiora's like farming up and has a kill. I mean, oh, Aatrox is fed though. That's not good. And Maokai.
You know, their team is fucking fed.
Yeah, this is very bad.
To the prophet, the foretold.
Yeah, this is why I said like I would have went Conquer into this. And honestly, I probably would have went Riftmaker.
But I think, well,
Riftmaker.
here's the thing. I think Faker's playing for picks this game. He's not playing for fighting. That's why he didn't go Conquer
So good
too.
against Akali, so good against
I mean, I don't know.
composition.
But like I was saying, like he keeps going in at the wrong time.
Something before the waves start to crash onto their towers. Zeus will get an objective bounty top tier 1, but
okay, that's good.
Are running down mid in T1.
They have a good pusher. I mean, they have good push potential.
DRX is just
I mean, I wouldn't say it's not winnable. It is winnable. If they have one good fight and get dragged.
But it may already be too late. The cannon minion's still alive.
They have some turrets. They have some kills.
Kills the tier 3 turret.
There's a slight like.
Is still top. He's taking
yeah,
out the
no.
tier 2. DRX.
They're pushing. I mean, Fiora's pushing.
The second inhibitor turret's gonna be the target. Faker is now the target. They're
yeah.
trying to push all the way
Back
in.
up.
Owners on full retreat. Zeus finally making his recall back into the base.
27-minute game. Wow.
Push. Still looking for
holy
next
shit.
Gumayushi's gonna be caught. Kingan
oh my god.
Is able to get away. Zeus wants to jump in.
No.
Zeka's still safe. DRX now having to deal with Faker. He jumps in.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, Faker can't do anything this game. He's honestly
yeah, he really
useless.
can't.
Owner charges away. DRX have health advantage. They have stats advantage. They have gold advantage. The turret
like
dropping.
Their team comp was good for her, but on the other hand, the enemy team comp was bad. bad for her. Like, this was kind of a coin flip.
Yeah, no, I thought I was surprised that Zeus did nothing.
Like, I mean, yeah, like, but like I said, I mean, yeah, now because now he can't do anything. He doesn't have his ult, and they lose.
All right, game 5.
Oh my god, this is wild. Faker, you have disappointed me just now. On the Akali, I didn't like that, bro. Good God, that was like high key. That actually, like, I feel much dishonor. No honor.
One bullet in the chamber to kill the king now.
No
One
honor.
game to do it. T1 will have blue side. They'll select the stronger side. That's 100% win rate this game. So not only do they have to win, but they have to win against T1. Undefeated on that side in the series.
DRX have trained all year for this. Every series to get here in summer, they were underdogs, eliminated in the first round of LCK playoffs, clawing their way through regionals. Upset after upset, getting closer and closer as a group, trusting each other
Good
more
God.
and more.
Yeah, I don't know what the Atrix got so fucking fed they couldn't do anything.
The greatest of all time to a game 5.
Look at Kingan's damage. He is not getting Aatrox in the next game. The only response T1 have is Zeus' Yone. The Fiora did not work. He is playing to perfection in these fights. The top laner for DRX is stepping up.
Zeus heralded as the best top laner in the world, and Kingan doesn't care.
He doesn't. He really does not. DRX don't care. They've not cared since play-ins. They didn't even expect to get here in the first place. They're making the most miraculous run I've ever seen in esports history.
If you don't like this series, you don't like League of Legends. This is some of the best gameplay I have seen. If you're not entertained, what are you doing? Twitch chat, we need to hear you too. Who do you think is taking this series? Is it T1 or is it DRX? We'll see you back.
It's gonna be T. I don't know now.
But right now, it's time for Silver Scrapes. Woo!
For what?
Wait, what the fuck? They're having a performance?
What?
Oh, it's those fucking guys that came out when we were watching. They made us like, oh, hold up your phones and slide. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes, those things again. Look at them go. They're waving their phones. Look at them go. I'm so mixed now. It's probably gonna be, you know what? I'm gonna say it's not gonna be up to comps. I won't say anything until I see the last comp. I don't think playing Assassin's where it's at. They gotta play for team food. Dude screaming on stage, I can hear him. Oh wait, I heard someone saying an XQC kissed his girlfriend on stream. I didn't know they made it official.
Oh.
Oh. I don't know why people said what's it called. Some people were saying like it was weird. They were like, what do you mean? He just gave her a kiss. What?
Let's try and calm down.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Chase Center here in San Francisco, where we are going to Game 5.
Hair on my beard.
I hope everyone in the stadium has a little gas left in the tank, has a little bit left in their vocal cords, so that they can scream their heads off for this 5th and final game. Because I gotta be honest, I wasn't sure we were gonna get here, Dad.
Can we just acknowledge how unrealistic this is?
I just say, yeah, yes, acknowledged.
Yeah, how Faker, Deft, same high school, 10 years ago, World Finals now. DRX have an inhibitor respawn on them, have 2 Barons get stolen away with their chance of winning red side, but they just keep doing it. The more they lose, the better they get. It's unrealistic.
Yeah, it doesn't make any
what
fucking
I think
sense.
is crazy is how everything has come together. The fact that this could be Faker's 4th title in his 5th appearance, the Deft story, and the fact that there's speculation around could this be his last year, and like no one thought that this roster would take it this far in his final year. Like it is just a movie that we're all just a part of, and the games are delivering. It is constant back and forth. We are seeing both incredible league, sloppy league. We're getting all of it, right? And it's just a beautiful culmination.
He's not wrong. We're getting both sloppy and like experienced league at the same time.
2 years of finals where we haven't had that same opportunity.
I'm glad you brought it to this.
Some of them today are playing really sloppy.
Expectations domestically, right? Because I was like messaging with Chronicler during the series, and I was like, I can't believe DRX are taking this to T1 in this game, but also they're doing it through topside and Kingen, which is not at all what we expected. Like, this team was not the worst in the LCK, but they were certainly not expected to be in a Worlds final. They were not expected to be able to play together this well, even going game from game. I'm sure Pioshik, there are a lot of comments about his game 3, and none of them are positive. And for him to come out on the Maokai pick in game 4, like you said, the evolution of this team, how quickly they're able to learn is so freaking impressive. Like, it's nuts.
Yeah, Azale did something at the start of the day talking about how at every stage of the way,
Did
the majority
John
of people
fall
predicted
asleep?
against
Yeah,
DRX.
I think he's been asleep this entire time.
There was a good reason for that. You can look at their performance in the series before and the team they're playing up against, and it always felt like the other team was going to win. Even in this one, the 3 of us analysts before the series all did think T1 was going to win this series.
Myself as well. I'll jump in on that. All 4 of us did.
And it's because you have Faker and the experience, and you have T1 with the undefeated spring and how good they've been start to finish, and you have DRX, who didn't make playoffs in spring, barely scraped into Worlds, yet, as Emily says, here they are doing it in such an unexpected way.
Yeah, and I love that we're talking about the fact that this journey for DRX has always had accompanied with it this idea that they've been doubted. And so we asked the fans at home before we went to this commercial break who they thought was going to come away with game number 5. Much like we did at the beginning of the day for who would come away with the series, I'm curious to see if those numbers have changed. And they absolutely have. Top of the
Oh my god, wait, yeah, holy shit.
33% vote from the fans
They've
at home.
changed
And now
completely.
We've crunched it down to 52% in favor of T1. Still a slight edge for the winningest team in League of Legends history, but oh so slight. That's basically a coin flip.
And again, that speaks to how much DRX has been able to push T1, right? In a way that, again, like, I can't stress, if you told me this DRX team, not only in the World's Finals, Game 5, but the way they're trying to take it to T1 is also by trying to outplay them mechanically is just absolutely, like, I would have been like, no, you're crazy. Like, you're wrong.
And when we kind of take stock of the series, so far, Blue Side has won every single game. We've also seen Varus win every single game. But while we've put a lot of focus on that AD carry, the supports, I feel, have been so instrumental.
I feel like they're gonna ban T1's gonna ban Varus or some shit. If they're not first pick, they're gonna ban Varus.
The impact that they are having for their teams, and it is just crazy.
Unless they, probably T1's gonna pick blue side and pick Varus or some shit. I don't know.
Player that was always hyped and anticipated. In his first year, he left a notable impression. In his second year, he made World Semi-Finals, and in his third, already at the World Finals. Whereas Beryl, his third year in a row at the World Finals, supports often get left to the wayside, but to me, these two are the superstars of this series.
I mean,
Back to stage.
So it's a little fun fact there, right? Faker, most games played in the World Final. You know who has the second most?
It's probably Beryl.
It's Beryl.
Yeah.
How freaking wild is that, man? Let's go.
Here we go, the final climb of this tape. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
God, this is so fucking long.
Active player to have more than one world championship. Beryl could be one to get 2 world championships in his third appearance. A lot on the line here.
Yeah, and again, comparing their domestic performances, Keria did not perform compared to like the lofty expectations as people expected. He came out and talked about how he'd been struggling with long COVID and COVID symptoms. And then Beryl has had a lot of ups and downs, but he's absolutely showing up at this tournament.
Can you imagine being in the shoes of any of those players stepping on this stage right now?
Nope.
20,000 people in this arena.
There's 20,000 people in the arena? I thought it was 10,000. Holy shit.
That sits center stage.
And it's such a weird sense of pressure for both teams.
I hate all the cup looks. There's so much better ones.
Returning to the pinnacle of League of Legends. It is about reclaiming that throne, and you can hear the number of
oh god, they're cheering T1
that exists behind this man on your screen. Whereas DRX, there were no expectation. These players go from game to game, aiming on having the best time of their life and showcasing the best league that they can. And now they stand in the face of the titans of League with only one game separating them from crowning the World Championship.
And I don't know if the people at home can hear this, but as the T1 chant started, so did the combating DRX chant started. And as you mentioned, with this team being constantly counted out and not being expected to go further, that is what has grown this fan base for them along the World Championship. People are fans of this underdog team making a run for it. Now, to get down to this Game 5 and what's about to take place, it is going to be no surprise to anyone that T1, with the final side selection, is going to blue. Betty, as you mentioned, it has won all 4 games so far. So for T1, I have to imagine there's a bit of a plan, a blueprint that you can follow, given you're on that preferred side. For DRX, it's a little bit more in the unknown, and you're still left trying to find the answers.
Well, what has impressed me about DRX throughout the tournament is that they found creative answers. And we only have to go back to Game 3 to remember that they were at the brink of winning that game as well. Things were looking very positive for them. So when we get into this draft, I feel like DRX will have a plan to the Varus, and somehow they'll be able to come up with something crazy.
Having what it takes to find the answer and actually finding the answer are 2 very different things. Jat, let's talk predictions. Game number 5. I'm going to reset the scorecard for all 3 of the. Who takes it? Who's the world champion?
Can I start?
Yes, you may.
Okay. I feel like there have been 3 careers for Faker. His 2013 career when he out-mechanicked everyone.
Yep.
His 2015-2016 where he could play everything. And now where I think he has experience and is the best leader he's ever been. I don't think he's lost those previous skills. He didn't show it in Game 4, but when I see the way he is focusing and locking in, I think he can lead T1 to their 4th world title.
All right, T1 vote for Jat. Emily, you're up next. What are you thinking?
So at the beginning of the day, I said 3-1 T1, and obviously that was wrong.
So did I.
One thing we weren't able to touch upon here is T1's own narrative arc and how they actually evolved quite a bit, especially in my opinion, the way that they approach side lanes and the map. I do think they're on blue side. Also has a lot to do with it, but I'm going to go T1.
Okay, another T1 vote. Vedius.
Everyone's going for T1, the casters.
What's it going to be?
Our job as analysts is to find ways in which we believe teams will have the advantage to be able to come out ahead. I cannot use that analysis to determine the outcome of this game because I have nothing but undenying faith in DRX. This roster has done nothing but surpass expectations, and there is something about the atmosphere and the energy in this arena that makes it impossible for me to not believe that they will win this next game. I believe that Deft will hoist his trophy, and I believe that Zeka is about to have the best game of his life.
You gotta love it. I am already over the moon that we've made it to this 5th and final game, but it really is anyone's for the taking at this point. Both of our teams have arrived at the final hurdle, the final chapter of this legendary story, and we're handing it over to Kadril, Kobe, and Captain Flowers for the call.
Welcome to the grand
Here we
finale
fucking go.
of
Okay.
Worlds 2022. We've had 4 games, 4 battles, back and forth and back and forth. And now, gentlemen, it's down to this.
The entire year for all 10 of these players boils down to one more game.
And not just a year for 2 of them. For 2 of them, it's been 9. 9 years in the making since Faker won his first. Deft struggling to get past semis in Season 4. Finally made his way back in Season 12, 8 years later. And now he's 1 game away from accomplishing something that he's never done before, winning a world championship.
You got to be wondering what's going through the minds of these players as they're preparing for this final battle. I'm sure something is related to the draft right about now, as it is on DRX.
Ooh, here we go.
Solve the red side
Akali ban, Yumi ban, Heimerdinger ban.
We expect this coming into the series.
They really said, Faker, you ain't playing Akali.
Well, no, Faker's the one who banned fucking Akali.
Changed up. What's the final plan? The last dance is here, but what's the last draft?
1 more ban to go.
Is it Caitlyn?
It's always been Caitlyn.
Yeah, I think they have to ban Caitlyn. Heimerdinger's down unless they want to play Varus into the Caitlyn. But do you really want to give Gumayushi that champion? It's the Lux ban. So they've given Caitlyn.
What?
Taken away the Lux.
You can pair it with Morgana, you can pair it with
They banned Lux? You're joking. What the fuck, DRX? I wouldn't say that's a worthy ban, but okay.
Caitlyn is 9-1 all time. Career record.
What's the plan? Does T1 first pick it? I think this is a surprise.
Yo, Zeus gotta bring out the gangplank. That's how we win this.
Surprise to crack this red side. You have to upset the meta.
So they think the karma is the pushing factor. It's not Caitlyn or Varus.
Yeah.
So now does DRX take away the Caitlyn, but there's no real supports left that can
Oh, yeah,
contest
Caitlyn's
this push.
open too.
T1
Oh
have now
shit.
picked away the supports for the push in face of this Lux ban.
This is already spicy. The lack of Caitlyn ban is already changing things up. What will be the first pick in the final game? The Azir, I would not be surprised.
Zika got Azir, okay, yeah. Saw that coming.
You know, I think taking a Varus is probably the better idea.
Bro, what if Faker brings out Rise for the last game?
They must have a support response. What has Beryl got up his sleeve?
Oh my god. Caitlyn bot, DRX.
Let's see what he goes really deep for on the other side. I do think T1, like you're talking about, with the Varus, high priority there. And then do they want to take the Sylas before we go into the next 2 bans? Because DRX will protection ban.
There's the Varus. Aatrox is still up. Could see Faker's Rise for game 5. Bit tough in terms of range, but it's his Victor that he's going back to.
Oh, he's going back to Victor mid. Okay, Faker.
Incredibly pivotal in their almost winning game 2. Did so much damage, but it was Deft who shut him down.
Zeus lost too. When he picked the Aatrox to Kingan's Camille, really strong Camille from Kingan that time around, so they're not too scared of it either, and they're gonna let it drop through as well.
There's the Varus.
Varus
so
bot,
yeah. They're gonna pick away the Aatrox and then ban away 2 top laners. It worked last game. The Kingan's Aatrox was absurd, so Barrel's
Aatrox
definitely
again?
got something up his sleeve, and he's keeping T1 guessing.
Something is planned. Remember, Beryl is the only player outside of the T1/SKT banner to ever make World Finals back to back to back. The man's creative, the man is effective, the man's impressive, and I can't wait to see that pick.
Morgana, Zyra, Soraka. What will it be? T1 even trying to decide what does Beryl have? Can we snipe it? They don't even want to try and snipe him. And they go with the Sejuani instead.
Sejuani ban coming out. Maybe they're gonna ban something like Viego or Graves as well. I think Pyosik looks really
fuck, Graves is banned. Oh shit. Owner Michael Graves again, and probably, yeah, if he does, I'll be fucking terrified. He'll fucking clean house that.
This last pick ban phase. What has Beryl got for us? What has Zeus got for us in the top side into this Aatrox? Does he really want to run back to Fiora? Owner's gonna have to dig deep for a jungler. Kindred is up. If Pyosik wants to play a game 5 and he wants comfort, he can go towards Kindred. But against champions like Varus and Victor with so much poke, it is very tough to pull off.
Ban the Kindred? Okay.
The final ban of the draft for T1 is that pocket pick, that comfort for Pyosik.
I feel like
we need to see jungler
Fosik is gonna go, he's probably gonna go Viego.
I would expect the support.
All right, last 4 picks gonna be like
for maximum surprise factor.
it's gonna be like Viego gang, but no, Beryl, Beryl, no. Oh my God, he did not just.
Are y'all serious right now?
Bro, Beryl does not just bring out Bard.
Are y'all serious right now?
Literally,
Is this a joke?
this is the second time he's been picked the entirety of Worlds, I think, right?
Are you joking?
The first time we saw him was with down one. Okay, V.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Didn't they lose that game too?
Yes.
Oh my
Please, gang plank for the final game. I'd fucking cry right now.
Viego.
They could use a gangplank and fight off the Aatrox. I mean, listen, man, it's perfect. Zeus, you did it before, you magnificent bastard. Do it again.
Has been such a powerful player, such a standout factor, such a
Gwen?
Hey yo.
Throughout this year.
That's pretty valid though.
Pulling the Gwen back out here. We'll see about the jungle pathing as well if they can get up there. Those plus the support timings heavily influence that scaling. Gwen, if you can get to multiple items, what a monster.
Who's the jungler gonna be for Fosick though? I don't know who's gonna be. Maybe Maokai. Hecarim? Oh shit. Alright.
Both these teams have thrown everything out of the window. They've come in with different strategies. A little bit of comfort as well. Pocket picks a piece. It's the last game of the year. It's the last game of these players' year. And they're going to put all the cards on the table. DRX have drafted Caitlyn, Bard, Hecarim into these immobile carries. And Zeus has gone for Gwen to get advantage over Kingen in the side lane.
This is it. This is your
T1 loses this, it's gonna be really sad.
I don't know. This is rough.
Going up against the Gwen.
DRX has 2 frontline. Like, both teams have 2 frontline, but DRX's frontline is a lot stronger than the T1's.
No more storylines. It all comes down to play now. One game in front of you. Execute on the draft. Caitlyn finally let through in the last game of the year. Paired with Beryl's Bard, will it be enough?
Will Faker break another record? Will Beryl be the first person outside of the T1 organization to do it back to back in terms of getting those 2 titles? Fell short last year in the finals in that Game 5 Beryl. He lost to EDG, but now he's in another Game 5. Faker is also no stranger to these Game 5 scenarios. It's the experience from the players of Faker and Beryl, and 4 players on either side that could hoist their first title.
It's not just a test of mechanics, it's a test of your mind, it's a test of your endurance, mental, emotional, physical. Everything is now on one final game of League of Legends.
Here we go.
Faker versus Zeka.
Oh boy.
The greatest to ever do it, and one of the most impressive Worlds performances we've ever seen from an individual, head to head, one more time.
And Zeka has been a monster. Zeka has been punishing Faker over and over this series.
Level 1s seem a bit stock standard right now. Keria's very deep in the enemy jungle. I think DRX know that he's around there. Beryl's gonna base and swap over to Sweeper. We'll see if Keria can find a little bit of support gold here. T1 want to invade. It's a Hecarim. Hecarim is so weak level 1. It looks like they want to take away that buff. Pyosik knows it. Needs to be very careful though. He could face check all of T1. If he moves towards this bot side jungle, he's around mid right now. Thinks twice about it.
Ayo.
Is he gonna...
Yo, this one guy screaming. Did you hear that?
Do it. Do it.
Sees them.
Okay. Patience. The patience pays off. He waits. He goes for the safe route just over the wolves. T1 immediately on spawn.
Keria can push him off these though. So Pyosik's gonna lose his bot side jungle. Try to keep the Q-stacks and move towards Raptors, clear up. What can DRX do with this? Gumayushi, they're gonna try and zone him away from the lane. Try to deny him some creeps.
That means you're gonna lose out though because Owner got level 2 off blue buff, so now you're pushing the lane away. Jungle coming down to help out Guma, and Keria get right back to lane.
Yeah, Guma will pick up all the creeps, gets the experience, might lose a couple in terms of gold, so DRX get the wave in, and they're facing a split map scenario, but I think Owner will go through mid to top side and try to control these 3 quadrants.
And it's really smart getting the early level 1 invade on this Hecarim. Very vulnerable champion to getting invaded upon. see if Pioshik can salvage some of this. Zeka, mid lane
I'm fucking
pressure,
tired, but I really
is a
want to stay
big
up for this
part
final
in if
fucking
he can
game.
get something back. It's just the blue buff that was stolen
I was
away,
gonna
though.
play
Here
a
I
draft
saw
game, but then I
Viego
got
going back into
fucking
the jungle, so
auto-filled
not gonna be
jungle, so I
too
just
heavy,
dodged. I was like, fuck
heavily
this.
hit.
And let's remember the
I
state
am not
of the
playing
draft.
jungle at
It was
12
Caitlyn
o'clock
left
at
open.
night.
You know, I
It
said,
was Karma
fucking
picked
fuck this
first.
shit.
That means T1 really wants to be able to have push,
Yeah.
wants to be able to have control in this bottom lane early.
Oh my
With the
eye,
Karma
fuck.
and the Varus together.
I'm getting to that point where I'm getting
Zeka
delusional. I didn't
pushing
sleep
in
enough last
Faker
night.
here early on in the mid lane matchup as top side Zeus has lane control versus Kingen. In terms of the state of junglers, you can see it's still just Owner pathing through his jungle. He skipped Krugs, going towards that top part of the map. Pioshik's already done his recall.
Yes, he has at that. Just clear off red quadrant. Very low health he was. You recall early for Hecarim. It's not that bad. You can still get your boots for the extra move speed, the extra damage conversion there, and go clean up his Gromp and Wolves. As we said, only the blue was taken, so not too heavily hit. There's no vision right now either. He can smite this grab and go for it.
Yeah, he could, but I think T1's bot lane are very cautious. TP on Varus, of course, into the Caitlyn. And this really stinks for DRX. They need this Caitlyn lane to get the push and start poking the Varus on the tower. The Karma is the factor that allows T1 to push back against the Caitlyn. Zeka needs to react to this flash W from Owner. He needs to react to it, otherwise he's gonna die.
Owner does not.
Ooh, that was rough. And he flashed too.
Takes first blood.
Genius move here from Owner over the back of the Raptor wall, and it's even worse for Zeka. He flashes afterwards and still dies because Faker's got the Q-empowered auto in the air.
Owner testing Zeka there. Zeka failed the test. First blood over to T1, and that kill will get him a Caulfield's in base. Owner now gonna cycle back through his camps. Pioshik struggling to find anything. All these lanes from DRX are getting pushed in. The Aatrox, the Azir, the Caitlyn are sitting on the tower. If Zeka reacts to this flash W, then it's just an even trade and he'll TP back, but he doesn't. He steps back into it as he gets the auto attack weave in. And like you said, Kobe, the rub salt in the wound. He flashes and dies.
Now for Pioshik, what can he get back? It's Owner first to the play. Owner first to get his team going ahead. This Hecarim, he knows he has a lot of gank potential. He knows that if he can find the angle, there's moves to be made. The problem is it's tough when T1 are playing right. Now Owner's coming around again.
Oh, Zeka.
Zeka has no flash, but he's able to get behind the minions. He'll get out of this one. But Owner,
Bro,
really
they're
trying to
hunting for Zeka this time.
early on in game 5.
Bro, they're tired. They said fuck this shit. Then they are going to hunt down Zeka this entire game.
Control right back up here, so he can control this very important pathway here. Start up the dragon. They've got bottom lane pushing. The multiple ganks towards mid have gotten them mid pressure, so it's an easy first dragon for T1.
Pushing lanes because there's no real threat. The Hecarim needs level 6. Like you just highlighted there, Kobe, the pushing lanes are so powerful in letting you use neutral objectives, and T1 are aware of it. Shut down the Hecarim early. Pioshik needs to farm to 6 before he can impact the map, so T1 can start getting these early game advantages. Top crab spawning soon. Owner might path his way up there. Herald's in 2 minutes. Pioshik needs to get to 6 before that spawns. Looking for some Raptors, though.
Trying to steal him away a little bit. Walks on up, pops Spirit of Dread. Gets himself right back out. And now top side, the fights continue. Zeus versus Kingen. Zeus with the ulti finds a lot of needlework there into Kingen, who's not able to continue the trade after already using the cooldowns. And Owner will again.
Owner's using King Viego this time.
As Faker absorbs this wave. Meanwhile, back in top.
Oh, Zeus going to die.
Infernal chain. Solo kill for Kingen in the top lane.
Best top laner in the world, who? 369 and Zeus is the discussion. Kingen's in the World Finals. He had an amazing game 3 and 4, and now in this game 5, solo kills Zeus.
When the pressure is on, it's Kingen who stands tall. What a beast. And he's going to go for the recall right now as the wave is also slowly pushing into him. So Owner has to show himself on this top wave to push it in for Zeus. Such top lane difference here for Kingen. Back to back, this Aatrox pick again.
And this relieves so much pressure on DRX. Mid lane's been struggling, a lot of ganks towards there and focus from Owner. Deft and Beryl have been on a split map against the Karma support with Bard under their tower, but top lane is now winning. Herald is spawning in a minute. Kingen has the early serrated Durkins, can start pressuring this lane. Zeus even had the counter pick here. Gets level 6 here, Zeus, and I think he tries to find the all-in, but Kingen gets a small trade off, they reset, and then on the re-engage, Kingen kills him.
Exactly. Goes for the minions, levels up, uses all of the needle work there. He knows Zeus has nothing left. The ghost was already used here, so Kingen right on in, hits the Q3. Infernal Chain means he's dead.
No way out. She turns right back into a doll and falls over as the Aatrox popping off here for DRX in the top side, keeping this game nice and close. Still 3 minutes until the next Drake spawns, but Herald's gonna be spawning soon. T1 have controlled early objectives so well in this game, but Owner's also got his eyes on the bottom lane of DRX. Deft has no resources to work with, and he must take a recall.
They're going to lose a couple plates here, DRX. T1, not only do they get the split map with the jungle invade, they also have TP on Gumayushi, so they get a free base. Deft struggling, Kingen is going to start up the Herald. It'll be a cross-map trade, but T1 are going to get so much from this play.
Yeah, Kadril, you were talking about Pioshik's level 6 and where is he going to go. He's going straight to his winning lane with Kingen here. They started up on Vision, and again, T1 have made the call. They leave Guma pushing those plates on bottom.
But they can't finish the Herald. They know T1's ready to contest. Baker's coming up now too. Pioshik defensive ulti over the wall. Kingen with a World Ender. He's stuck inside the gravity well, but he goes forward. Baker dies. Zeka gets it. The shuffle to get the rest of them away. Carry has made his way up into the top side. Barrel goes for the flash binding, but he won't grab it. DRX get the kill, and they're back onto the Herald.
My God, Kingen is playing out of his mind right now, up against T1. They're at a disadvantage.
I really hope it doesn't come down to nerves like what happened with Dom 1 and Gen G, where Dom 1 like barely missed it by like a single frame. I'll be very sad if that happens.
Testing the waters in this topside river.
And Zeka doesn't miss a beat. He follows him right back up with the Azir. Flash, pushback play with the ultimate. DRX secure the Rift Herald for themselves. They wrest control back.
All bottom side though. Gumayushi with the level 6 versus level 5 advantage goes for the Chains of Corruption. Barrel getting away from Faker here as he retreats into the topside river. Faker will chase him as long as he can, but Barrel is already gone. Let's take another look at the Rift Herald fight.
Okay, so this is the setup, and you see both mid laners coming over through the river. Because Pioshik goes on this run through the enemy jungle, has to ult all the way around the outside. Kingen then is the one who takes charge. Was right at Faker. Zeka, no hesitation, follows him to finish it off, and then pushes out Owner and Zeus so they can refocus on that Herald.
I wonder if he wants to push them in instead, and he's trying to finish off Faker as he dash forwards. Nevertheless, they get the kill, and they get the Herald. Kingen landing all the sweet spots on that Aatrox, moving back towards the top. Dragons up in 40 seconds. Beryl, of course, we saw off screen. He missed the flash Q like you highlighted, Flowers, and now he needs the level 6. They have the Herald if they want to brute force through a lane, but I feel like they need to repay Deft in this lane disadvantage with the Herald.
And I think where he goes with that level 6 you're talking about...
Are people still going on about these goddamn, the UK, like, protesters of the art stuff? They're still defiling all this shit.
The Drake in 20 seconds. The first one already in T1's
People are
pocket.
still protesting.
You can see them trying to maintain
It's all in the UK, yeah.
river. Barrel gets a stun on the wall on
because they're like, oh, we can't have oil in the world, and I'm like, would you like to freeze to death? Would you like to not have cars? Would you like to have nothing?
T1 has control over the
like, I don't know what you want, bro.
There's a control ward for DRX. They're going to see what's going on here. So Owner drags it outside the wall where there is no vision, but he does not have the confidence to stick around. DRX is still willing to contest this.
Kingen is the only reason they can contest this. He pushed in top all the way and he's moved towards mid. T1 wanted to start it up, but the Aatrox was collapsing down. Now in this 5v4 scenario, DRX will start it up. Zeus has TP. Kingen can TP back top though.
Exactly, it's a beautiful plan. They can make the play on Dragon, force 5v4, and then just have Kingen teleport back to his
I don't know about this.
Well, the Dragon's low. Owner's coming in. Is this going to be another steal? Barrel will block it with the CC. Beautifully blocked.
Ooh, that was nice.
Heartbreaker to escape the Bard ulti, and that's DRX tying up the neutral objective count.
Kingen here going to go for the recall to purchase and then go back to top side.
Yeah,
because the wave already dealt with here at the tower from Zeus. Cannon minion moving in.
No flash on Faker. Pioshik has the ult. Zeka has the shuffle.
He's not going to get the angle just yet. Pioshik looking for it. There's your engage. Knocks him back out of the gravity well. Knocks him into the shuffle. Knocks him to his doom. And Zeka gets the kill. But now he's going to run. Remember, there's no ulti for Owner, but he's still going to grab the kill. 1-for-1 on mid laners as Zeus wants to run down Pioshik. Owner's ready to follow. Stolen his ear body.
Holy shit, okay.
They're not out yet.
Oh my god, there's still more. Oh, fuck.
To escape. Kingen
finds Kingen. Kingen's ready to go. Zeus is trying to retreat. Q1, Infernal Chains. Q2, but Q3 ain't gonna hit. Zeus walks out. Faker falls, but it's the younglings of T1 and Zeus and Oner that carry him through the play. DRX are focusing down this mobile Victor, but they're ready to respond. Oner gets a couple kills back. Zeus chases Pyosik away, and it all comes off the back of this engage in mid, Kobe.
Exactly, Zeka starts it out. He doesn't want to fully commit at the beginning, waiting for the Hecarim here to get just close enough. Ults Faker back into the wall. They know he has no flash, so he can't disengage. But Oner's not gonna let them get away with that one. Nails the stun onto Zeka, then picks up his body and is able to use his ear to get over the wall to follow up on Zeus's play. Oner has targeted Zeka twice now with that Spectral Maw, and twice now he has found his mark. T1 are fighting back. Herald used mid. Little bit of gold over to Zeka. Mythic in his favor, has the Ludens already. Faker has flash up. Zeka's ult's coming back off cooldown as well. 1 minute 30 seconds away from the Herald. DRX need to keep this mid pressure. Deft has been struggling in the lane phase. Herald used mid. Doesn't get a couple of plates gold. Needs to get towards that Mythic. God, Oner has done so much for T1 this series. Yeah. So many clutch objective steals. And here, answering these kills in game number 5, setting themselves up to retake some vision. Now working with Keria on that support roam timer. Meanwhile, Pyosik wants to look top. Zeus has no ghost. Zeus also now without the W. Gwen is not immune. Pyosik with a devastating charge, bringing him right back into the range of Kingen. And Pyosik gets the kill. Great setup there for the DRX top jungle. Kingen is 2 levels up on Zeus. Mid and bot have been a little bit even and behind for DRX on the bot side.
Hecarim and Aatrox are going to be a problem, I feel like, in the late game.
5. And now bottom side, it's Gumayusi and Keria trying to push up as they know their top side has just taken another hit. Gumayusi and Keria, without having to deal with turret plates anymore, should be able to find the first turret of the game right here. Yes, they will. It's Gumayusi getting the credit. They've been so powerful, so reliable, and they showed it. The first pick, Karma. Instantly locking this one in. They pay their team back. They take down the first turret. Massive gold lead once again for Guma. And this time, he's on the lethality Varus, so that poke is really going to sting. It is indeed Kobe, and Barrel's looking to cancel some bases there, try to stop the backs, try to give DRX more time around mid. Pyosik might look to get Faker's flash again, but Zeka gets stunned up. Barrel just trying to move up and down the river. Bot tower is down, so the Bard is free to roam. And we can have them roam over to that Rift Herald. Rift Herald number 2 just arriving to the Rift now. So we'll see about this setup. No hesitation from DRX. They're helping Zeka get the mid push first. And they're grouped up as a team. They're looking for picks. They're seeing what they can do. Meanwhile, T1 again, they've got Guma on the bottom side, and with Guma channeling this recall here, looks like they, not gonna go for it. Teleport comes out here from Zeka though. Guma also has a teleport to be able to join up. DRX have started the Herald, but T1's ready to fight for it. They're gonna bring Faker in with a TP now too. Caitlyn trap hits Zeus. He's gonna lose a little bit of HP, but a lot of patience being lost on the Herald now. Down to 1600, down to 1100. It resets. And now what about the fight? Pyosik at half HP. DRX still grouped up. T1.
Oh, fucking no, Barrel. What the fuck was that? Barrel, what are you doing?
He stands alone from the rest of DRX now.
I should do nothing.
Continue holding Herald aggro. This could be the decider of the championship. Kingen off the side. Pyosik getting chunked out. T1 get the Herald. Dragon's coming up pretty quickly here in 16 seconds. DRX gonna retreat through.
Man, they really fucking poked him. What's his name?
Oh, Zeka's gonna put some damage on him. Kingen stay on the flank. He's gonna look for it, but a flash out from Faker keeps him safe. World Ender is a very important cooldown on a very fed member of DRX, but they've got Prio, they've got first shot here with the bottom side objective now. And they just trade it. That's actually a pretty good trade for them, getting secondary tower. T1 though, you look at the response instantly with their macro. Oner goes topside, they've got the Rift Herald, they're gonna shove down these towers and make a hard push.
Trade a tower for the drag, that's pretty good.
A lot of time to get this dragon down. Kingen's moving up, should be in time to cover it, but look at Faker, he's trying to back up the top jungle of T1. Trying to look for that second tower will be a huge gold injection into Zeus if they can get it. Kingen needs to be very careful here. Faker is still around. Keria showing mid. Deft backing up his top laner. Zeus goes forwards. Zeus trying to look for Kingen here, but Zeus losing a lot of HP. Still has the big shot of needlework. Throws it out now.
Kingan's gonna keep chasing him off. Ace in the hole, only hits owner, no big deal. T1 will get the one turret there in the top side, but a defense on the tier 2 from DRX.
Small gold lead for T1, but DRX have that second dragon. Mountain Soul, incredibly powerful the longer this game goes on. Can negate a lot of damage in these team fights. Zeka's gonna pick up the blue buff. All tower is still up for T1 though. DRX yet to crack one open. T1 have found 2.
Guma has been so good with this Varus, with these snipes. I want to see what he can accomplish this game because the slow reduction on the Boots of Swiftness works on self-slows as well. We'll see if that means the difference between hitting the hitting the critical kill.
Wait, did you hear what the caster said?
Of his move speed on Hecarim has been very wide.
So you know how some abilities like slow yourself a little bit? Oh, Beryl, you fucking whiffed it, man. When you should go flash slow. So you know how some abilities make you go slower? Okay, well there are some that do it, like they self-slow you, like when Varus is charging his arrow, he goes slower. I didn't know that apparently that includes so like you know Swifties, right? The Boots of Swiftness that reduce slowing.
Yes.
So apparently that also works for self-slowing. I didn't.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was like only like enemy slows. That's really weird. I don't know why. I feel like we should have clarified that. But whatever.
Pushing all 3 lanes.
It's the battle of the mid jungles. T1 coming out ahead. 100% kill participation for Owner.
They chanted for tier 1 again.
Start of the game, Owner's been trying his best to get Faker ahead. He is marginally in levels. Look at this again. Faker no flash lands the fear onto Faker, but Zeka can't do a lot of damage right now, and Owner is there to follow up. Flash stuns Pyosik, who has no ghost. They get the reset on the kill. They chase down Zeka, but he manages to get out.
Every time they go at Faker, he unloads a big combo. Pyosik, though, my goodness, going down so quickly there. Owner jumps on him. Gotta brush it off.
Yep. Just have to think about the next play. This is your last game. It's all decided here. TP coming in from Faker. T1 want to pressure down this mid tower. DRX not a lot of wave clear to respond.
Barrel's getting locked down, but he gets away.
Oh my god, this Barrel's like not hitting any of these Bard ults. He's not doing anything. Oh, that was a good fucking charge by Hecarim. Oh, Zeka and the Seer ult. Oh, that was good.
Zeus wants to fight against Kingan. The maul keeps him alive, and DRX is winning the fight.
Yeah, DRX is a way better comp.
Ready, Faker dies.
Oh wow.
And Keria will die. 2-4 for nothing.
I don't know. I don't think Gwen was the choice here, man. And now they get Baron.
To break the game open. That's gonna be DRX on Baron. They take down 4 of T1. The flank from Pyosik on the top side and then teleport in from Zeka.
DRX circled T1 like sharks, herding them in. T1 didn't find a response. Guma, can he steal it?
Guma will have to fire a hell of a...
What?
He did it again! He fucking did it again!
This is fucking wild, dog.
He's done it 3 times!
There's no way.
Bro, you can't let this man play Varus anymore.
Faker needs to slide over for a minute.
I mean, to be fair, Gubuyushi, he's new. He's brand new, I think. He's a rookie.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, no, Gubuyushi is new. Yeah, let me see.
Look at the play. DRX collapse onto T1. They get the kills and they
Yeah, no, he's only.
pick up 4.
I think he started.
And they move towards the Baron. It comes off a great engage from Pyosik and Kingan. Deft almost dies to Zeus. The TP from Zeka was great for the flank.
Because he used to be a substitute.
They go towards Baron and it all falls apart.
Again, you're
Yeah, he was only a substitute. In 2021, he became actually part of the team.
Pyosik chases it through with the Hecarim. His ultimate came back up. They get Faker, they get Keria, but they don't get Baron. Holy.
DRX, I think
moments before disaster.
Yeah, that's after the fight.
Moments before.
How does Scooby usually get this? Does he even have vision? Blue Orb comes in.
Oh wait a minute, you know their team right now, like Zeus and Owner and everyone.
The steal of a lifetime.
Apparently Gumuyushi, Owner, and Zeus, they were all
Grab onto a miracle, and
They were all substitutes originally when they joined. Or they got moved to it.
Everybody's ready to go.
There, oh my god, there they go, there they go.
Yep, they're probably gonna win off of that.
Let's go. T1, T1.
So yeah, so like it's so weird. So he joined T1 back in like 2018 and 2019, but he wasn't like a main player yet. He didn't become an actual like regular player until 2021. So yeah, Gumayushi's only been here for like a year on T1. Like he played on some Korean team in 2018, but he didn't really do anything.
The power of a single ability,
God, that's fucking crazy though.
T1 picking up the kills, to pick up the dragon in the aftermath. That will haunt Pioshik forever.
They need to stay composed now, DRX. The siege is over. It's heartbreak again, but they've never failed to bounce back every single time. Level-headed, 2 items on the Caitlyn. Azir will be their late-game insurance, but T1 just got a massive injection of gold.
Absolutely incredible from T1 when the pressure is on. Leave it to the winningest organization in the history of League of Legends to have the players, to have the composure, and to have the skill.
Yeah, no, this is what's his name? Yeah, this is Gumayushi's only. His only second time he's been in the Worlds. Last time he got to what did he get to? I think he got to. He got the semifinals. I remember. He got the semifinals. I think he lost to DK. Yeah, he lost to DK. And now this is the second time the Worlds. He's about to win it. And meanwhile, this is gonna be Faker's last Worlds. Like holy shit.
4 minutes until the Drake, 2.5 minutes until the Baron. Not really any objectives
This is
to fight
fucking
over.
nuts.
Pioshik activated the devastating charge, but meanwhile the T2 here on the top side will fall to T1.
Zeka will respond with the bot tower, but a lot more gold into T1's back pocket. The cross map's okay. DRX will be in time to wave clear. Next Baron's up in 2 minutes. I think DRX are just stalling till that spawns. 2 dragons apiece. Small gold lead for T1. But I think it's going to be pretty even around the fights. It's going to be very nuanced on who can find the carries. Can Kingen land multiple Qs? Can Pioshik find the engage onto Gumayushi? Don't be kills up just yet.
Yep, again, you talked about it before, K-Drill. The barrel ultimate from Bard on one of these low mobility carries. Right now, Faker, no flash. If they can catch him, they can follow it up with a trap. Zeus with the ghost instantly, though, for the speed to run.
Oh.
Yep, he can get out from it.
What? Zeus? What are you?
I should say was not used. Zeus still looking to maybe come back and fight this.
Zeus, what the fuck are you doing? Why'd you go back in?
Now Faker's very low. Kingan's fighting 1v2.
That was really bad.
From owner back over the wall.
He almost won that
You
fight.
saw that, right? Zeus just turned around for no reason.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, Zeus being chased by both Hecarim and someone else. Hecarim and Azir, and he got away, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna turn it around," but for no fucking reason.
20 minutes because of the foil. That's an arrow right through the gold chart. T1 and DRX leaving it all on the rift here today. T1 about to take out their 7th turret.
DRX have bounced back from worse situations in game, though. Again, refocus on the task at hand. This is the last game of the year. Beryl now trying to fight for some vision. Instantly disengages.
Yup. He knows how dangerous this is. He knows how deadly that fog of war is. With 30 seconds until the Baron spawns, T1 have control over the topside river.
And we're going to keep our eyes on Faker. With this Lichbane build here, you can pump out a lot of damage if you can stay in a dangerous range, auto-attack range of your opponents. Can he stay safe, though? Still waiting on a few more seconds from his flash cooldown. Purchases up the stopwatch for himself.
Yep. Mid push still coming in. DRX needs to crack this mid.
This might be like, I think it's gonna be like the third game all over again, where we're just, or no, was it the third or second game where we're just stuck there just waiting for objectives for them to do anything.
DRX barely trying to get vision in their own jungle.
That's what's gonna be again, because they're gonna have to play so careful in order to not like fuck it up.
Exactly. Kingen trying to push out that bottom wave and wait for T1 to start it. Here it comes. They don't have the best turn off of Baron. They don't have the best pick here for T1. It would have to come from Guma with the ultimate from Varus sniping someone.
That's really the only engage mechanism available to T1. Def's going to utilize the range of the Caitlyn there to try to safely clear out some of these wards, putting the traps inside the brush just to make sure if anybody steps too far forward, they're going to be caught out. Mist from Viego will allow him to step a little bit further forward. Inhib respawns at a pretty critical timer here for the side of DRX, but Beryl is about to die. Zeus gets it.
Hey yo, gotta love that Bard pick.
DRX need to move in here. They need to look for a steal. Piosik's only way over is the ultimate. There's no
Lost
way out.
draft
They need some vision. Pink ward in the pit. We'll spot the Baron.
No.
Piosik's in the vicinity.
I don't know. I was gonna say draft select, but like T1 kind of came back a little bit, but now it's like it's getting rough.
They're gonna get chased off.
Against all odds again, DRX numbers disadvantage.
It's like here's the thing, like once DRX gets a bunch of anti-heal, it's like then what? Because Gwen's all healing, Viego's all healing.
T1 are struggling.
Barrel's gonna be back up for this dragon, coming straight from base. Here we go.
What the fuck? Why did hold on? Why did Zeus build? Okay.
He wants to flank. He has ult ready.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess some. I was like wondering why he bought Void Staff second.
Maybe spot out Kingen, but they won't know where Pyosik is.
Zeus is going to walk towards the brush, but he won't take a ton of damage there from Kingan's surprise attack. Kingen
Bro, can he steal another one? He's gonna steal. I swear to God, if you guys see another Drake stolen by Gomayushi, I'm going to go to bed. I will literally just go to bed and call the game over.
Are not damaging the Drake any further. They're going to allow it to reset. Kingan to a flank. Kingan!
Oh.
Right when they need it most. But now he takes some damage back. He has to walk it off. The Drake's at 4K. A little bit of damage over the wall.
Oh, Gomayushi's dead. Nah, Gomayushi's gonna fucking die.
Gomayushi is down, and T1 are trying to fight back. Piosik's under fire. He will drop. It is a 2 for 3 for 2 in the fight. Excuse me, but what kind of League of Legends are we
That was.
watching?
I feel like owner could have like gone off a little more.
Dragon this time. DRX secure the objective. They secure the smite, and Kingen in the brush immediately deletes Keria. Hello.
Yeah, just walks onto the trap. He gets blown up instantly, DRX, even though the flash came in, and then Guma has to flash, so then the bar ult from Beryl lands onto Gumayushi, but I feel like DRX really overcommit onto the Varus and walk into the waiting arms of Zeus and Owner. They managed to get the AD carry down. They invest so much, however, that Owner gets the resets.
Look at that, Owner blasting them, picking up the Aatrox body from the fed Kingen as well, and zapping down the last kill. Gold pretty close still with the extra dragon here leading up to Soul Point now, and Keria knows. Walking into that trap, into that brush, into that Aatrox.
It's the same story as the entire series. Gold lead over to T1, Dragon lead over to DRX. They're on Soul Point. They're happy waiting the game out. Deft's getting closer and closer to that Infinity Edge breakpoint. When he gets that item, he's going to do out so much damage, and he's so very close. T1 wants to play. The side laners aren't even pushing sides anymore. It looks like they're grouping up. Zeus is going towards top now, but Kingen is hovering around the bot side jungle.
DRX have mid pushed out. It is a lot of focus here in this mid lane. Both teams now taking an opportunity, resetting a little bit. Baron is on the map. No Drake for 3 minutes. Critically, DRX did get the objective in that last fight. Zeus going to back away as he sees Beryl here. DRX still maintaining a defensive position, seeing if there's anything to find, but Zeus gets away with the blast cone. The game, only 2,000 gold apart, 30 minutes in. Now the Infinity Edge, active for Daft, is going to be a big difference maker.
Zeus close to the Rabadons as well. A moment to take a breath. And San Francisco, are you not entertained?
A little bit of extra speed there for Pyosik. That devastating charge isn't going to be used.
I think whoever tries to get Baron next is probably going to win.
I was wondering if Caitlyn fell asleep.
T1.
Bro, she was out for like 3 hours.
The mid lane tier 1 turret. It is 3 turrets to 7. T1 have taken many, many more objectives this game. Zeus will move into the pit. He'll clear out some of the vision. Beryl gets poked down by some of the fire from Gumayushi's arrows.
2 minutes on Dragon. Soul Point, of course, for DRX. Let's not forget. The Baron dance continues around Vision, around this wave in mid. DRX really need this tower if they want to start controlling the map. T1 have been holding on.
And as they dance,
That's the other thing. T1 has a lot of towers now. Oh my god, Barrel, please. Why did you pick Bard, man?
That Bard ultimate, it was just to create space for a couple of seconds. Zeus running away from Kingen. Zeus has level advantage here.
I feel like if Barrel didn't pick Bard, this game would be over a lot faster.
Zeus is going to be caught. DRX moving in for the T1 top laner, and they got him 5v1.
Kingan's got teammate advantage. DRX rally around their top laner. Now with that extra kill, they can easily push down topside and slip into this barren river.
40 seconds on Zeus and he has TP. DRX still have a couple ultimates to work with. They've had so much heartbreak around this Baron. Are they willing to start it up again?
I swear to God. Every time I see the arrow charging and he starts shooting shit.
Yep, keep your eyes on Pyosik and on Barrel. DRX, they don't even have their jungler in the pit. They are not going to commit to the Baron. They are looking for some sort of
Barrel almost got killed. Oh, fuck. Zeka's turning around.
But Zeka and Pyosik are still chasing him down.
Nope, he dies in fucking Kaelin ult, the ace in the hole.
They get the flank off. Carrier fights it, and T1
oh fuck, this is rough.
Pyosik finds Faker. And Faker doesn't have
this is gonna be a rough one.
DRX don't even go towards the Baron. Dragon Soul's up in 35 seconds. They know they have a few seconds of a time window to force down the Dragon.
I guarantee it's not gonna be how much longer because the longest game was like a few minutes ago. It was only like 38 minutes, I think. So probably this game won't be much longer. Probably like barely 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes.
But that just leaves the opening.
But like, yeah, almost. Holy shit.
You mentioned the Azir sweep. He hits Faker with it, dies before the body hits the ground.
We need to go back to live. The ult comes out onto Carrier. Looks like DRX have based. They're on this dragon, but T1 are going to threat a Baron rush, so DRX will get the soul.
They're trading soul for Baron. That's not worth it. Not for Mountain Soul. I wouldn't do that. I'd say fuck that. Get the
5,000 HP left. Death wants to get away. A lot of threat coming out from the needlework. Kingan's very low. He goes into the stasis. He's still gonna.
I mean, unless T1 can end the game with this Baron, I don't know.
Soul for DRX, but it'll be Baron for T1.
They're gonna force on it and try and make DRX come to them. 5v4 advantage. They're burning it down.
Hello, Joey.
Yoshik does not.
Oh, this is rough.
No Kingan.
Hi.
Okay, T1's got it. Hello, Joe. You are now on stream talking about League of Legends.
Had to use the summoners to escape. T1.
Oh yeah, Mr. Beast was on this fucking thing for like 30 minutes for some reason.
Then he leaves. Oh wait, he's back. He's back.
Pushed back Death.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. He was just here for like 30 minutes, Mr. Beast. I don't know why.
The Baron's only gonna be up for a couple minutes.
Just here.
He won.
Very dangerous pushing on
no, he was like an official guest and everything.
Come in for Zeus. Total damage done at the top of the chart.
Cheeseburger was pretty good. The only problem was that last time they were actually playing his videos, but today they were just playing the Quackity stream.
What?
I said they're watching Quackity.
No, I know, but why were they watching Quackity?
I don't know. No, I'm saying like the TVs, instead of playing football, usually they just play Mr. Beast videos, but they decided to put Quackity.
The Quackity? That doesn't make any sense. Why Quackity? Whatever. I don't know.
Wait, where? At Beastburger?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, no, he streams. He doesn't really make YouTube anymore. But he streams.
Things are going to be a little scary. Faker at half HP, ace in the hole, doing a good job chunking him out.
Oh my,
the streaming makes money.
I just realized, look at the level in the supports. They're so behind.
Yeah.
Old Quackity was the best. His Habbo raids, his Penguin raids.
Yeah. He should just do those again and stream them.
No, the raids he can't do anymore.
He streamed some weird. He like raided some weird game like 2 years ago, but that was the last time.
No, he can't do raids anymore because like Twitch and YouTube they report him for it. Like Twitch made a rule.
Yeah, look at
Twitch made a rule you can't do raids on games. Shit.
I shouldn't have said his name. Who am I talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. Gideon. It's just some guy who's banned because he did a hate raid.
Well, that's bad.
Left of this 45 seconds of Baron buff. Look at these wards behind.
Is Rob still banned?
Be really careful if they overstep. King and can TP behind them.
Let's see. No, he's not banned.
Oh, okay. A pick here. Holy shit, he got shredded. Of course Guma usually gets the kill. Man's American Sniper. Man's fucking Chris Kyle over here. Is that what's his name? Chris Kyle, right? Or is that...
I think so.
Okay,
I haven't seen that in like years, so I don't remember.
Might be called here, Kingen.
Zeus does not have an ulti. They used it for the pick. Now he's going to try to run from Kingen, who keeps the chase going. Q2 finds him. Q3's not going to get nothing more than a chicken. DRX still trying to hold
They're going for the inhib now. They're out of Baron though. I think, did they Baron? No, it's up.
Oh no, is that game not on sale anymore?
They have Baron for like another 30 seconds, I think.
Joey, the new Cobra Kai game comes out next week.
I saw the 8th.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna yet. Maybe.
Elders up in 2 minutes 20, Baron's up in 2 minutes 40, roughly the same time.
Whoa, buy 2 get 1 free.
Oh wait a minute, wait, Christina, the fucking Elder Drake's up in 2 minutes. Wait, has there been an Elder Drake this entire fucking worlds?
No.
Holy shit.
Buy 2 get 1
This is
free.
gonna be the first Elder.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
If T1 gets this,
All right, let's see. Let's see this buy 2 get 1 free game.
This is actually like the winning point.
Let's see. Horizon, Forbidden West. That's a no for me, dog.
2 for 1. Buy 2 get 1 free. Wait.
Buy 2 get 1 free games.
For GameStop?
Oh no, wait, okay, no, there was one during the group stage. There was one Elder Drake, but like there hasn't been one since.
Ooh, 25. Why are they making them all full price? Best Buy doesn't usually do this. What? You made them full. Screw you.
Bro, wait a minute, hold on.
Screw you.
If T1 gets the Elder Drake, oh my god, Gumayushi is gonna be one-shotting everyone across the entire map. Oh my god.
DRX don't have to deal with a Baron anymore, but they still have to deal with walking into the fog that is their own bottom side jungle. T1.
They got clear vision though. There's so much vision.
They still have a small gold lead, but at 39 minutes into the game, it's not that big of a deal. Bloodthirster for depth. A little bit of extra survivability, sustainability here in the fights.
We've mentioned multiple times how little CC T1 have to work with. They gain so much from being at the objective first, forcing DRX
Owner, don't get picked out here. This is not good.
Guma's on the front line. Ace in the holes.
He has 20 bucks.
What the fuck are you talking about? Stop trying to rob people of your money.
I'm looking at sales.
You're robbing the... Oh, that was a good flash.
But Faker has fast enough feet to barely dodge forward out of it.
It was good, but...
Guma no ultimate. Owner blows up the blast cone though. Kingen finding his way around. This Aatrox, a pest in the T1 side. They're going through mid though.
Yeah, they're going through mid here. T1, DRX are pinging this top wave. There's a threat of an end. Kingen's on the flank.
Kingen's looking for it. He has been the X factor.
Oh shit! No, Barrel lives! What? My Barrel lives!
Redemption's coming down. It's gonna heal him up. T1 moved in.
Are you fucking kidding me? Barrel never dies. He like, well he does die, but he like he always gets out like the skin of his teeth in every fucking match. It happens every time. Oh, I don't like. Oh, I don't. Oh, cleanse. Okay, no cleanse on Deft.
Q1, Q2 finds his place back inside the pit. Drake gonna slightly reset.
Gonna come down to a smite fight. King in the loop is
off. What?
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a fucking smite fight.
Look at the trap line. Look at the Caitlyn. He's trying to zone.
Oh! No! Fuck. Wait! Faker! Faker's in base!
Go!
Faker's in base with Zeus!
Wait, what? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Faker with the moves.
No, I didn't. No, they can't live it. Elder Drake is too much.
Joey died.
Gumayushi, you gotta get out, bro. Oh, nice. Okay. T1 almost has it, but it is so close right now. They gotta wait out Elder Drake. They have 2 minutes. They have 2 minutes to wait it out. But it's all Gumayushi. Gumayushi's the only one standing in the way. He's got to survive for like 20 seconds. I don't think he can.
It's still 10 seconds on owner. DRX will march forward.
Oh, what the fuck? DRX gets it. DRX wins.
Oh, man.
Holy fucking shit. They actually fucking brought it back.
Wow. Wild.
Oh. Bro, they're crying, the excitement. They're so fucking happy. I won't lie, that Elder Drake fight was really bad for T1. They really fucked it.
Man.
Honestly, I think Faker and what's his name, Zeus, they probably should just backed. If they backed, they could have defended, but they went in and tried to do something else, but it didn't work.
We've just witnessed the most incredible story in history. DRX have done it. T1 are shell-shocked. They're stunned.
Faker's gonna be taking this.
For the first time, Faker has lost in America.
Championship. Deft in his 10th year.
He won.
Oh, that guy's really
He's won MSI. He's won LPL. He's won LCK.
Gumayushi was going. That's Gumayushi. He was going hard. Gumayushi was fucking playing insane. Gumayushi was so good.
There you go. Go to sleep.
In League of Legends history. People are going to be
Go to
watching
sleep.
that VOD
That's your bedtime.
for years to come. Until
It's past your
servers go
bedtime.
down. What a show.
Holy
From
shit.
these two teams.
Well, it's 1:30 in the morning. You're never gonna wake up in time for work.
Oh no, that's Kiara. That's why he's.
Together. Only one can walk home victorious.
Wow.
And Deft has had to see so many of his former teammates succeed without him.
He's like shaking. I feel really bad.
Because he tried to save it at the end, but he really fucked up at the end.
Damn.
He tried, but
All of the emotion. The whole year boiled down to this.
Alright, I'm calling it. I'm fucking
Holy
exhausted,
shit.
The
bro.
group of friends that made
I'm
the
going to
miracle
bed.
run.
Yeah, why are you guys still up?
Oh wait, Kiara used to be on
the
DRX.
objective
What? I didn't
field.
know that.
What is
The
happening?
mentality
That's
of
over. They just won. As you joined, they literally just won.
Unassailable. DRX World
The blue team.
Champions.
The Green Bay Packers?
Yeah, the Green Bay Packers.
Please, everybody get the Green Bay Packers. Let's go. Hey, that's pretty gay. So, Paul, how was your night?
Pretty good night. It was a long. It was a good fucking series. It was close. Holy shit. I'm still watching the league shit.
Well, damn. And you're streaming it too.
Yeah, I'm streaming our reactions to it. It's the fucking finals. Now it's over.
Damn.
Hey, you can't touch league until next year.
Damn.
Yeah, what they do is when Worlds ends, they turn off league forever.
As it should be, as it could be.
Faker's lost half HP. Faker is nearly down. Hostile takeover over the wall. Wish from Soraka will heal the mid laner, but Maokai says no. DRX ready to fight back again.
Fucking hell.
No.
League of Legends World Champions DRX! pleasure to introduce you to 3 people that would like to congratulate DRX on their victory. Nicolas Laurent, CEO of Riot Games, John Needham, President of Esports, and Naz Alata, Global Head
I bet you're into Kraut Space Magic.
What the fuck does that even mean?
You like the G11.
An unforgettable Worlds run. Tonight truly goes down in League of Legends history. And to commemorate your achievement, we are honored to present you with the Summoners Cup
I really hope
and the
this ends
2022
They said now the last game's on. Hopefully this after show will be fucking long.
Yeah?
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired, man.
On behalf of League of Legends Esports, on behalf of Riot Games,
I'll talk to you fucking later.
congratulations DRX on your historic victory.
I won't lie. I don't know who I'm looking at the T1 players and I'm not gonna lie. Faker kind of threw that in the one Akali game. I feel like if you didn't go Akali that game, when someone else maybe he could have just won it. Like won the whole thing right then and there.
Thank you so much for helping congratulate our champions. I'm so happy I
that
got to
didn't
talk
fucking
to them.
happen,
Thank you,
did it?
Chisun, for helping me. I don't even know where to begin, but I'm gonna give everyone a chance to enjoy this moment.
I need to go back to the ending.
Maybe I
Like
want to start
that
with
last
Kingen,
fight was
because
really,
what an unbelievable
really
game
bad for
5, and
T1.
I'd
They were
love
all
to know
over the place.
what was said before getting into that game 5 and how you look back on your own performance in helping DRX.
I think Faker and Zeus were just too desperate.
우선 가장 먼저 킹겐
They were
선수에게
just way
여쭤보고
too
싶습니다.
desperate. Went
5세트도
for a
정말
final ditch
극적인
move that didn't
한판이었는데요.
even end up
5세트에
working out.
임하면서 어떤 주문을 되뇌이며 어떤 부분에 준비하면서 마음을 추스렸는지
They also
그리고
didn't
킹겐
ban
선수의 이번
Aatrox
시리즈
again.
활약을 어떻게 평가하시는지 어떻게 DRX를 우승까지 이끌었다고 생각하시나요?
일단 마인드 같은 경우에는 저희가 항상 되새기는 게 뭔가 재밌게 하면 좀 영광스러운 이런 자리라든지 아니면 저희가 좀 궁극적으로 이제 이기고 지기고가 중요한 게 아니라 재밌게 하자를 마지막 세트까지 그렇게
Oh my god, wait, we could have
했던 것
Bard
같고
as a fucking team skin
사실
now
제가
for
정규
Worlds.
시즌
I'm so
때는
done.
굉장히 좀 제 스스로도
Oh my,
만족하지 못하고
I'm fucking
좀
stupid.
불만족스러운 경기를 많이 했다고 생각을 해요. 근데 결국 제가 마지막에 있는 거 보니까 제가 이때 동안 걸어왔던 길들이 결국 제가 이 자리에 있게 하기 위해서 그렇게 힘들고 했던 것 같아요. 되게 영광스러운 자리를 제가 하게 돼서 너무 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
So we always have this mindset in our mind, regardless of the, size of the stage we're going on, it's a glorious stage. So I just wanted to make sure that we are having fun. We are enjoying the moment.
There's a one photo that does not age
losing. We
well.
wanted to just enjoy playing this game. And looking back my regular split, I was underperforming.
Oh, here we
I was
go.
not happy
There's some
with how
guy
I
who got a
performed, but
tattoo.
now I'm the last man
They got a
standing.
tattoo
I
of
got to
it,
realize
of
that
like
every
all that.
step that I took was worth it, and it made who I am right now.
Wonderful. Next up, I'd like to go to you next, Deft. 10 years of fighting for this, milestone after milestone after milestone, this tournament so far, but now the highest honor in League of Legends. What does it mean to you to finally be able to call yourself a League of Legends world champion?
데프트 선수 정말 축하드립니다. 10년간의 정말 커리어 끝에 이렇게 리그 오브 레전드 최고의 영광스러운 자리에 오르게 되었는데요. 이번 토너먼트를 통해서 계속해서 새로운 기록을 세우고 새로운 기록을 세운 끝에 이렇게 월드 챔피언이 되셨습니다. 마침내 월드 챔피언이 되신 소감 부탁드립니다.
나이도 먹어서 이제 울면 안 되는데 자꾸 울어가지고 죄송하고.
I don't know why Zeus picked Gwen of all people. Like, why the fuck did he pick Gwen? I don't think that was a good pick at all.
뛰는 거랑 이제 이기고 나서
And it kind of showed.
이 자리에 서는 것까지 사실
저희가 데뷔한 이후로 하루도 빠짐없이 상상만 했던 일인데 그게 현실이 돼서 너무 좋은 것 같고 또 사실 이 자리에 서면은 언젠간 말하고 싶었던 말이 있는데 이제 제가 세상에서 제일 잘한다고 이 자리에 섰을 때 말하고 싶었는데 이 자리에 서고 나니까 그냥 제가 잘하는 게 중요한 게 아니고 그냥 저를 포함한 저희 팀이 제일 잘하는 게 제일 중요한 것 같아요. 그래서 저를 포함한 이제 저희 팀원들이랑 감독 코치님도 프론트
I feel like the only one who really deserved it on T1 if they were to win, it would have been
팬분들도 너무 감사드립니다.
It would have been Owner and Gumayushi because oh my god, they played so good this series. But like Kiara was
apologies to
okay
everyone because I am too old to cry like
he really
this,
fucked
but
up at the
I'm really
end.
overwhelmed right now.
Zeus
And
didn't
ever since
perform
my
today.
debut,
I don't know what happened.
every single
Zeus.
night I've been
He was
dreaming
just not
about
good.
myself winning World Championship, going to the finals, winning the very last
I don't know.
match.
Zeus
but
just
it was only
didn't
a
really do
dream,
good
but now
today,
I made
and
it, so I'm so happy right now.
Faker
And at the
kind
same
of threw it
time,
with.
there was one
Faker
thing
kind of
that
threw
I
it
wanted
with
to
that one
say
Akali
once I
game.
get up
I
the
feel like
stage
if he didn't
after
go
winning
Akali,
the
he could have
World's
done way
finals,
better.
which was
Probably win it.
I'm the best player in the world.
And
but today,
that moment at the end where he just went for the towers with Zeus, that was not good either.
today, I got to realize myself being the best player doesn't matter. It's about our team being the best team in the world, and today we were the best team. And I want to say thank you to all the players, all the coaching staff, everyone worked for DRX, and also obviously all the fans out there. Thank you.
Well, everyone played their heart out today, and not in the least Zeka. Zeka, what an unbelievable year and what an unbelievable rise to the top. There were many that doubted you along the way in the past, but you proved them all wrong today. How does it feel to become a world champion?
제카 선수 또 올 한 해 정말 눈부신 성력을 보여줬고 또 정말 엄청난 퍼포먼스를 이번 월드에서 보내주셨는데요. 이렇게 많은 분들이 과거에 제카 선수를 의심했지만 이번 자리에서 우승을 통해서 그들이 모두 틀렸다는 걸 증명하셨습니다. 소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 말로 설명할 수 없는 기분이고 사실 저도 울고 싶었는데 옆에서 혜경이 너무 시원하게 울어줘서 저 대신 잘 울어준 것 같고 일단은 같이 해준 팀원들 너무 고맙고 이 자리까지 올 수 있는 것도 말도 안 되는데 너무 다 잘해준
Even
것
my
같아요.
friends are texting me agreeing like Faker did kind of suck today.
It's
today.
impossible to describe how I'm feeling right now. I almost felt like I was
But
crying,
Gumayushi
but at
was
the
so
same
good.
time,
Oh
Death
my
was crying
God.
so much. So thank you, Death, for taking my spare of crying. And I want to say thank you to all my teammates for working so hard, and thank you, everyone.
Okay. And Pioshik, if I am honest, I think it was quite a difficult series for you in the beginning, but it is unbelievable how you turned it around. Can you tell me about keeping your focus and keeping your confidence in order to bring it home?
이제 표식 선수 사실은 이번 경기를 전부 다 놓고 봤을 때 초반에는 표식 선수에게 굉장히 어려운 흐름도 나왔던 것 같은데요. 어떻게 이렇게 계속 집중력을 유지하면서 마지막까지 좋은 경기력을 보여주고 자신감을 유지해서 이런 대역전이 나올 수 있었다고 생각하시나요?
사실 오늘 경기는 이제 며칠 전 스크림 이런 게 아니고 저희가 시즌 초부터 하나하나씩 닦아놓고 배워나가면서 또 감 코칭과 선수분들이 다 저한테 많은 정보를 알려주고 너무 잘 가르쳐줘서 되게 이럴 땐 어떻게 하고 어떻게 할지 이제 롤드컵 와서 되게 잘 보였던 것 같습니다.
I want to say the result we have today, it's not about how the scrim went like last week's. It's more about every games we played throughout the year, every lessons that my coaching staff taught me and how I should perform at Royals, how I have to cope with all the difficulties, and it worked out.
It definitely did.
Oh, we're gonna get an
And
Aatrox
then,
skin now
Beryl, a Bard in Game 5, which was
I can't believe we're getting a Bard
Can you first tell
skin.
me
Like,
why
holy
the choice
shit.
for the Bard in that all-important game?
베리 선수 가장 먼저 5세트에 등장한 바드에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
My
가장
brain's running
중요한
out. Who the
순간에
fuck?
바드
Who did they
픽한
just
이유가
play?
무엇인가요?
Like their team.
일단 할 수 있는 픽이 여러 가지 있었는데 그 중에서도 그냥 라인전이 힘들더라도 오늘 경기에서 역반을 좀 많이 가는 것 같아서 조합을 그냥 최대한 맞춰주려고 선택했던 것 같아요.
Oh, apparently that happened.
So I had plenty of options, and then I was like, as long as my pick can go through lane, because I realized today's series we're going to the late game, so I was like,
already forgot
I would
what the
rather
team
round
was.
out the comp for my teammates.
Yes, a visionary. And Beryl, you went to the World Championship final 3 times in a row, and you've won it 2 out of those 3 times.
Oh wait, I didn't even realize
that Caitlin's. Okay,
so
what do you think makes you so good and has made you so good these last 3
finally
years?
get some cool.
베리
Oh wait,
선수는
we should
지난
get this.
3년간 계속해서 월드 결승에 진출하셨고요. 그중 2번은 우승을 달성하셨습니다. 이렇게 베리 선수가 지난 3년간 서포터로서 셋째 포수로서 놀라운 활약을 보여줄 수 있는 비결이 뭐라고 생각하시나요?
일단 솔직히 오늘 한정에서는 상대팀 캐리어 선수도 되게 잘했다고 생각하는데 저희 팀이 좀 더 되게 차분하고 잘했다고 생각해서 오늘 경기를 이겼던 것 같아요.
Just looking at today, I want to say Kyria also performed really well, but I think our team was the one being a lot more calm and collected.
Okay.
I don't think he does.
Pioshik, maybe you know what's
yeah, no,
coming.
he doesn't. Oh no, yes, he does.
When you won your quarterfinal, you did a little victory ceremony, and I saw you did it again actually in Atlanta. Do you feel comfortable doing it again?
팩시 선수 어떤 게 다가올지 이미 좀 예상하신 것 같은데 8강도 승리하고 멋진 세레머니를 보여주셨고요. 아틀란타에서도 멋진 세레머니 보여주셨는데 이 자리에 다시 한번 우승 세레머니 부탁드려도 될까요?
Do it! Do it! Do it, you son of a... I don't know what he's doing. Is that him throwing the bar at all? I don't fucking
I'm
know.
not sure again what it was, but I'm sure we'll find out. Oh, maybe Hecarim.
어떤 세레머니였나요?
헤카림이 이기고 망자의 갑옷까지 얻고 이동 속도 600까지 올라가는 그런 모습이었습니다.
It's myself as a Hecarim with the movement speed boost with the E skill, also the active items, and hitting 600 movement speed.
Nice. One of my favorite parts of Worlds, I gotta say. I have a couple of more questions for you, Deft. When we look back at the 10 years that you've been playing, what has been your motivation through all that time? Because many other players would have given up and would have not kept fighting.
그리고 데프트 선수에게 다시 한번 여쭤보고 싶은데요. 지난 약 10년이 가까운 이런 커리어 중에서 어떻게 계속 스스로 동기부여가 될 수 있었는지, 사실은 대부분의 선수였다면 정말 포기하고 주저앉을 수 있었을 텐데 데프트 선수가 이렇게 계속 동기부여를 할 수 있었던 원동력이 무엇이었나요?
우선 제가 제일 잘할 수 있는 게 롤이고 여기서마저 제가 최고의 성적을 못 거두고 그만두게 되면은 그냥 앞으로 살면서 무슨 일을 하든 실패할 거라고 생각해서 너무 포기하고 싶었는데 포기할 수가 없었던 것 같아요.
So I knew that my best talent is League of Legends, and if I cannot be the best player in the world after playing League, I was telling to myself I will not find any success in my life, and I didn't want to give up.
All right, chill. Fucking Jesus Christ, man.
And we are very happy for that. Deft, would you like to take this moment to talk to all the fans, not just here supporting you around the world and especially back home in Korea?
마지막으로 이제 여기 있는 많은 팬분들뿐만 아니라 또 한국에 계신 팬분들께 한마디 부탁드립니다.
Is he gonna break the news that he has to do it? I know both him and Faker need to do it.
10년이라는 시간이 이제 저뿐만 아니라 팬분들까지도 다들 엄청나게 긴 시간이었을 거라고 생각하는데 그 시간 동안 정말 제가 힘들 때 쓰러지지 않도록 항상 버텨주셔서 이렇게 이 자리까지 올 수 있었던 것 같고
That is fucking nuts.
오랜 친구 같아서 정말 감사합니다.
It's been 10 years for me, and it has been a long time for my fans as well. And they were there always when I was having a hard time. They were there for me. It feels like my fans are my good old friends. I want to say thank you.
while the Summoners Cup has a new home for next year, there's still one more honor left to award this evening. Experts from every competitive region around the world have weighed in, and now it is time to meet the 2022 ONE+ Finals MVP.
It's gonna probably be none of you. None of you, honestly, none of you. Okay, if it's not Zeka, it's someone who's not on this team. I would not give it
Bro
Kingen.
can be like, yo, 5v2, 2 picks, Trimby should know. Trimby saw them.
Also, I don't know why his entire game, I felt like Kennen just like did nothing. Or like I was not paying attention. It's not Beryl. It's gonna be Zeka. If it's not Zeka, I'll be very upset. Or go give it to Guruyushi. Say, get Guruyushi out here and give it like, listen, you lost, but you get this. This is yours.
And now Pioshik is here and Mark is in trouble. Zeka arrives and he is the solo multi. Jackie's gonna go down.
Give it to Zeka.
Oh my god, Beryl played that so incredibly well. He held his wall for so long. And he's gonna burn the stopwatch now as well. Flandre needs to live. Get to the healing. It's not gonna be enough.
Shit, we put them in.
Mostly left alone. And Death will take another head and another, and that's gonna steal the deal.
Hey, it's us. Not one.
It is my pleasure to introduce your 2022 ONE+ Finals MVP, Kingen!
Really?
Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations, Kingen. How much did you expect this after, I guess, especially your game performance?
킹겐 선수 정말 축하드립니다.
Zeka deserves it. That is fucking. I don't even know what he did.
대단하셨는데요. 이렇게 파이널스 MVP에 선정될 걸 예상하셨나요?
예상한 것 같고 그만큼 제가 좀 4, 5경기 때만 되면 항상 뭔가 좀 뭐에 홀린 듯이 좀 검투사 정신이 발휘한 건지 상대를 못 죽이면 내가 죽는다는 마인드로 약간 야수의 심장으로 임하다 보니까 좀 마지막에 포텐이 좀 많이 터진 것 같아요.
I kind of saw it coming because whenever I had the game 4 and 5, I become a duelist, you know. I go all in or go home, you know. I always look for fights. I become a beast. And then I was able to get this, you know, performance.
I still want to give it to him.
Unbelievable. He was a beast indeed.
Because he had 2 good Aatrox games, yeah.
Even
but
when
I'm
you
like,
look at
you're also
kind
playing
of the whole
Aatrox. I don't.
year and the struggles that DRX has had,
I'm not gonna
but
give you
also
much
the
credit
fact
for playing
that
fucking
you
Aatrox.
never let up and you always kept achieving your goals even though people counted you out. How do you look back on the journey you have traveled this entire year?
그러면 킹겐 선수 올 한 해 여정 어떻게
I feel like
들어보시는지 궁금합니다.
Zeka
사실은
more.
많은 분들이 또
Zeka
의심을 하기도 했고 많은 분들이
destroyed mid lane
응원을
this
보내주지 않은 순간도
entire
있었는데
series.
올 한 해 여정을 놓고 보면 어떤
Like, quite
감상이
literally
드시나요?
wiped the whole fucking floor.
제가 정규 시즌 때부터
And
지금 이 자리에
he honestly kind of put
이기까지
Faker in his place.
제가 사실
Even though
좀
it
생긴 거랑은
sounds mean to say,
다르게
but he kind of did.
되게 뭔가를 추진하는 거에 대해서 굉장히 고민도 많이 하고 뭔가 많이 망설이는 성격 때문에 뭔가 보시는 분들도 좀 많이 답답한 장면이라든지 좀 아쉬운 장면이 많이 나왔던 것 같은데 좀 이제 월즈로 오게 되면서 이제 감독님이 항상 하시던 말이 이 승부의 세계에서는 망설이는 사람이 지게 된다고 그렇다고 이제 막 생각 없이 하는 건 아닌데 이제 망설이는 사람이 진다 이 말을 되게 많이 해주셨단 말이에요. 그게 제 플레이에 많이 영향을 준 것 같고 그래서 오늘 과감한 플레이도 좀 잘 성공을 해서 이런 자리까지 만들어진 거라고 생각합니다.
Throughout the domestic league, I'm pretty sure that I was underperforming because unlike how I look, I actually hesitate a lot, you know. I know a lot of fans were also frustrated because I was not giving a go for the aggressive plays, but heading into this Worlds, our coach Song, he always told me the one who hesitates is the one that loses, and that has become a motto for my play. That has impacted my play the most, and I always kept that in mind, and today I was able to pull off the aggressive moves.
I Okay, yeah, that's
awesome
not a bad.
To also credit the coaching staff, which are always so important in these victories. So
Bro,
I
why
want
not
to
get the email now? I wanted to get the
say
email.
something about all the people that surround DRX and make sure that you can play your best game.
그렇다면 이제 DRX에 계시면서 이제 킹겐 선수가 최고의 퍼포먼스를 보여줄 수 있게
I can't believe
도와주신
now
모든 분들께 혹시 하고 싶은 말씀이 있는지 궁금합니다.
어떻게 보면 식상할 수도 있지만
They're all like everyone
제가
just
힘들
lost them. Like
때부터 좀 보시느라
everyone lost it
힘들었던
with Genji.
우리
I
엄마
think, is why
아빠랑
like everyone lost
그리고
it.
우리 할머니랑
Just one perfectly
할아버지까지
imperfect pick. Listen, give that guy the fucking
너무
medal.
고맙고 그리고 이제 봐주셨던
I'm like dead last. I didn't do it. I didn't do any of my
좀
pick'ems.
많이 감사하고 제가 막상 이런 멘트를 좀 준비해 오면 뭔가 잘 할 수 있을 것 같았는데 막상 좀 잘 안 되네요. 그래서 마지막으로 하고 싶은 말은 그냥 제 주위에 있었던 모든 사람들한테 너무 기다려줘서 고맙다는 말 하고 싶고 이번에 우승했지만 이제 내년도 절대 자만하지 않고 항상 배운다는 마음가짐으로 내년도 화이팅 해보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Okay, that's
This
a cool
might
shaker
sound a little bit boring, but
That's
first
cool
up, I want to start off by say thank you to my mom and dad, and also my grandma and grandpa, who has been supporting me throughout all this time, and also all the fans who have supported me. And I want to say, everyone that was around me, who supported me, and who was just like
Yo,
being
someone
next to
did
me,
the One
watching me
Piece's
become
real
a
thing. It's
professional
fucking
player and
world. I didn't
supporting
see
me. I
that.
want to say thank you for following my journey. And I thought of preparing a script for this to be better at it, and it's harder than I expected. But yeah, I want to say thank you to all the people that were around me. Thank you.
I think he did great, for sure. Fans in San Francisco and everybody around the world, join me once again in congratulating your 2022 OnePlus Finals MVP, Kingen. And now you can rejoin your team and raise the Summoners Cup crafted by Tiffany & Co. one more last time as the League of Legends World Champions.
이제 팀원분들과 함께 트로피를 들어올리면서 우승의 순간을
Fuck outta here,
만끽하도록
Tiffany, go.
하겠습니다.
Fuck outta here.
감사합니다.
Do it. Lift the ting. Lift the ting.
And there you have it. DRX will not be denied. Deft will not be denied. His world championship. It went the distance. They were pushed in every possible way. But every member on this team showed up today to bring it home.
There could have been like another Baron steal. They got a lot more neutrals.
Jesus, man.
This is the greatest underdog story in the history of League of Legends.
Yeah.
There's never been a team in world history that has been underestimated in the way that DRX has. And the thing is, it feels weird to call them underestimated because they were rated aptly. They were not good coming into this World Championship, yet the level of growth has been phenomenal. What an incredible experience it has been to watch this team go from where they started to where they are now. World champions DRX, a team that no one believed possible, have made it.
That's the big thing about their story for me, right? Is that they haven't always been this good. Like, they haven't always been they never were, let's be real, projected to win, even at the beginning of today, this World's Trophy. I think that's what makes their story so much better. And like, this is a massive historic run coming from play-ins, being the first team to come up from that. The way they look domestically, barely qualifying to this event at all as Korea's 4th seed. And then
they were like the lowest seed up there
until they
of
just
the fucking
kept
people coming
taking
in,
wins
too.
and kept taking wins, and it really seemed like they gained momentum even in their losses, right?
Yeah.
Like they took a step back, they readjusted. They didn't always play perfectly, even in this series.
Nope.
And that makes them just really endearing and such a testament to, I think, in my opinion, I don't know about your experiences, League of Legends, the game as a whole.
And I think I've never seen a team bounce back from bad things better than DRX, ever. And maybe part of that is the fact that two of these players came off of a 2-16 summer split just a year ago.
Yeah.
Right? The org was 2-16 in LCK in 2021. And because no one ever expected to win, there was never any pressure or fear of doing badly if I'm trying to figure it out. Because you saw how crushed T1 was afterwards because there was a massive expectation of success.
Yeah.
But for DRX, I feel like they were able to enter this amazing mode where it did not matter how many obstacles were thrown in their way, because if they hit it, oh well, right? Life will go on, and because they had that mindset, they were able to overcome more adversity than any other team ever.
I think it didn't start that way though, because they themselves talked about how like, oh, scrims were going poorly. We didn't think we were gonna do so well. Even in quarterfinals, we had Juhan kind of backstage talking to Piosik, telling him like, you know, it doesn't always happen all at once, like telling him the story of the Olympian, trying to pump him up after Piosik had been subbed out as recently as the group stage.
This world,
by Juhan. So like, I think, I don't know, the thing that makes their story so phenomenal for me, and I hope the thing that people don't rewrite when they look back on this is like, oh, they were always supposed to be this good, because they absolutely were not. Ask anyone who watched them in the LCK this year.
I mean, we had that story at the top of the day. Piosik going from streamer, one-trick Kindred to pro player. Chat telling him, hey, you want a Kindred skin? You don't think there's enough? Go make one. Go make it happen on your own.
We're getting a Kindred skin.
If we don't get a Kindred skin, I will lose my mind. But that's just one. That's just one of the many individual storylines, of course, to Def being the person at the forefront of everyone's minds when it comes to a near decade-long career that culminates in taking down the only other person probably on the planet that could rival the longevity of your career and be the perfect opponent to take down in ascending to that level.
And that is the craziest thing when we think back to the trailer that we saw as we head getting closer to Champion Select. Deft was saying, I wanted to be the best guy in this school. I wanted to be the best. It took him 10 years, and it took a world championship, but now he finally gets to say, I was better than that guy. And I love the way that he said it as well. He wanted to come on this stage and say, I'm the best in the world, but it wasn't about that anymore. It wasn't about him being the best in the world.
It was about the power of friendship we made
of
along the
best
way.
Team. And when you hear about the environment that these players have built for themselves, the journey that they've taken together, where they never created this expectation where they needed to win.
Man, they really
it was just put
fast,
everything on the table and put it all on the Rift.
Yeah.
And just walk away feeling happy and accomplished. And that was the mindset that resulted in them being world champions.
And to that end, Emily, I think we got to talk about our MVP of the series in Kingin. So much of this tournament, when it was top laners, it was Zeus. It was 369. The conversation was not about this guy at any point until the finals. And then he showed up in the biggest possible way.
Is this where I get to put my KT fan hat on?
Throw it on.
Hey, KT made
Throw it on.
I do think, though, that we touched upon the fact that it's not just that people were not really looking at Kingin because he wasn't necessarily a massive part of their wins when they did win. But the fact that he had a similar kind of like hype around his debut. When he was a trainee, people were looking at him to kind of be the next really good top
they're about to
laner,
drop
or
dead
potentially
soon.
be
They're
the
just
next
like
really
go
top
make a
laner.
hole.
I gotta love it. All the players hitting the floor in this moment.
They must be exhausted.
I can't imagine the exhaustion you're feeling after a 5-game series like that.
But like I said, like I was talking to Chronicler, LCK caster, during the game 5, and we were just like, they're playing through Kingin, like they're playing through topside, and that's this team in their evolution throughout this event. You know, put him on Aatrox, he can deliver. We talked about how important that pick was going to be.
You know what? And the tournament came full circle. Aatrox.
And Maokai.
And Maokai came back. Maokai came back.
I don't know why didn't they ban Aatrox like at
100%
all?
presence. Aatrox is there to save the day.
And I'm so happy that we went through the lane by lane, and something we talked about, Dash,
Like,
was
I
very
started
much
thinking,
that
like,
we need to see King
If T1 banned
get to the
Aatrox,
level
they
of
probably
Zeus.
would have won another
if you
game
had told me
or two or in there.
let alone the whole DRX winning
Or
Worlds thing,
if
that coming into
Faker
today,
didn't go
that Kingen would
fucking
gap
Akali, they probably would have
solo
won that
kill
game
him
too.
in game 5. I would have said, okay, bro, come on. Like, there's one thing that
Behind us, taking a much deserved bow. There's still many tears of the remaining fans.
Fuck, I'm really tired.
But it's been an incredible run.
Over a half hour ago at this point.
Oh wait, no, that
people
time went
are
back,
still
so now it's
here
technically 1 a.m.
to
Oh, I've
cheer
gone
on
back in
their
time, boys.
world champions here. I think it might be wise as we see the team making their exit for us to relive some of the moments of this series and talk through them, because it did go the distance. It went the whole way. With blue side, I'll remind everybody as Pioshik goes for the
man
run.
on your screen has impeccable mental, can I just say?
Impeccable mental. Also, we were talking about everyone else being exhausted, and then this guy's like, Pioshik's like, I'm gonna do laps, guys. I played Hecarim, okay? I'm gonna do some laps. What a force for positivity in that team. You talk about mental, I think you're right. When you see his smile, that's infectious.
Well, and like he was getting absolutely destroyed for missing those smites and like not syncing up with Def's Kalista, right?
Yeah, I'll say that,
and
like,
that was one of the reasons why they lost that
if
game.
Faisik
And then to come back
didn't lose so many things, I feel like that they would have won. They probably would have been fucking a 3-1 maybe,
Give me the horse.
Or even
Horse,
3-0.
of course. I'm gonna run people over.
It is bittersweet. Because,
so bittersweet.
Yeah.
Because
Beryl
on the
was-
one hand, like
he
I was
was-
fully
he didn't
bought
die, but
into
he was
the
he
underdog
felt
story,
weird at some
right?
points, I don't
And
know.
seeing the rise from play-ins all the way to finals. But on the other side, it was Faker who was defeated. And this could have been
And
his
King
fourth,
was just like,
this
oh, I
could have
play
been his
Aatrox.
fourth
I don't know.
title.
I
And,
literally
like,
don't remember him doing like
you
anything.
can see how
other than
much
he
it
was
meant
Aatrox.
to the players. And like it was heartbreaking.
My heart broke for Carrier.
It was so painful to watch them, and you know how hard they've tried, and what an incredible year for such young players as well. But you know that the burden and the responsibility that rests on their shoulders is just so high, considering it is the T1 legacy that you have to give credit. Like, they had a phenomenal series, and Carrier had an incredible best of 5.
Yeah, and it was T1, if we all recall, that struck first blood 5-6 hours ago here at the Chase Center.
Dash, that was their first mistake. They just made DRX stronger by beating them the first time. If
Seriously,
they let
Owner
DRX get up in the series,
and
then maybe it comes back up.
Gumayushi,
In all
holy
seriousness,
shit, they were
DRX shows the
carrying
adaptability we
that
talked about so much.
team.
Let's not forget how close this really was. Game 1 was fairly one-sided in the favor of T1. Games 2 and 3 were extremely close, as well as Game 5 being extremely close. So probably the most competitive World Finals we've ever had.
I can't think of a more competitive World Finals. Like, there were a few examples. Emily, you mentioned
just
earlier.
by Def. That was to keep this series not being 2-0 up T1.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But yeah, Emily, you mentioned earlier, like, even last year's EDG versus Darm1 final, that went all the 5 games. Like, obviously an incredibly competitive series that one was. We also managed to see, T1 versus Samsung many years ago. Like, that was also an incredible final. Very few finals actually go the full distance. But to have a series like this just goes to, like, both teams are putting everything on the table.
I think the big thing for me, as we run through the Baron Steel highlights, I think the big thing for me as well is, like you said, it's not just that it went to 5 games, but kind of reflecting how close some of these games were, right? And like what they came down to. And then, by contrast, how, again, here we see the DRX recovery, how they were able to recover, take that Game 5, and have it still be just such a remarkably close series.
What I loved was that it wasn't clean league. Like, in my opinion, like, I got a bunch of tweets as well being like, these guys are playing like bronze, like this is messy.
By the way,
I'm like,
I hate that phrase to begin with, clean league, because clean league, you can't play clean league if both teams are playing well, because
that's
somebody's
the
got to
thing.
kill the other person.
I think that what league is inherently is well, some people look at it as like who makes the fewest number of mistakes.
Sure.
And in one argument, like that's where we see some of the crisp, like old school Korean dominance, where like they made no mistakes, but they constantly punished their opposition.
Well, that's not exciting.
This to me felt like an expression of like people just trying to do stuff, right? And I know I was gonna say a naughty word. Okay, I'll say it. They were just trying. They were throwing everything at the wall. Okay,
Yeah,
like
there
it was crazy to see like so many individuals stepped up at so many different moments. Like
that's all you
game
get.
One, dived into 3 people just to get a kill on the support, managed to get out with his life.
Zeka
and Hecarim in the 5th game with their dive in the flank that got caught out. Like this steal, like it was just so many insane plays from start to finish.
And yeah, that's so remarkable about this series that there were so many individual moments for all team members, right? And both of these teams have evolved so much in terms of their macro understanding, their map movements, even the setup for this Drake from DRX. You could see this wasn't something they would have been able to pull off in the domestic season, I don't think. But the fact that DRX of all teams, again, trying to go toe-to-toe with T1 mechanically and having both teams just be like, we're going to out-mechanic each other. Zeka at the forefront of that, because he's a name we actually haven't mentioned a lot, but his journey has been phenomenal.
Just scrolling through some of the many conversations that were happening on Twitter throughout this series. Jad, I know it's a minor point, but it feels so right that DRX was able to get it done in the 5th game from the red side.
True.
It just backs up again this idea of the underdog story and everyone and everything kind of being against them, and that only one game in this series was won by a red-sided team, and it was the deciding game by leaving up the Caitlyn, playing some mind games, right, as well, and still being able to secure for yourselves. It's just so spectacular to see.
The draft Game 5 mind games were crazy. Like, giving away Caitlyn, and honestly...
Oh, we talked about it, right? Where it was just kind of like, you're putting $1 million on the table, right?
Like, that's a trick. That's a trick. It's like, just right there. Just take it. But honestly, the karma was really effective at keeping the Caitlyn out of the game if T1 could have won the game before 38 minutes. I want to jump back to something you said, Vedius, in terms of, for people that would say this wasn't like a clean series. Like, if this isn't, I'm going to interchange words, clean and good. Like, if the 2 best teams in the world isn't good league, I'm sorry, you're probably not the fan that we're going for.
Well, then I don't know what good league is, and I don't want good league.
You know? Also, good league is wrong in that case, because it's the 2 best teams in the moment. Like, this is American sports reference, but for people like, maybe Vedius even knows this, the helmet catch.
You can leave.
Did you ever see the helmet catch? No, he didn't.
No, American sports reference, and it's actually contractually Vedius is he's cleared as soon as somebody mentions American sports.
We're actually going to bring in a new person. So, but like that was a Super Bowl winning moment because someone caught the ball on their helmet after they just flip it up and hope. Like Gumayushi shooting that Varus Q at Baron was an equivalent of a Hail Mary. He's just like whipping a ball up at the buzzer and it goes in. But that's still the moments that end up defining these things. Thank you, Vedius. I'm really excited to talk to you.
I'm so glad we brought an American on the desk to talk about our American sports references.
Vedi had to sub out. What we chatting about?
Did you know that? Have you ever heard of the helmet catch?
The what?
Okay, we'll move on.
We're done.
Hey, Pedro, how was that? Finals.
How
do you have a voice?
I don't have much of a voice.
I barely have one too.
I was just kind of, this is spontaneous. Hello, I'm just subbing it all of a sudden. Did you guys enjoy it?
We were just, oh my God. I mean, for me, best World Finals.
Oh yeah.
In history, I think. I think it would be hard to argue against that, but depth. Here, you came in at perfect time. Let's bring it all back to depth because this was nearly 10 years in the making. It's his first Worlds trophy.
It starts with depth and it ends with depth, right? I don't think you can, even if you gave this League of Legends year to a script writer, he couldn't write a better story than what we've just seen this year.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about sports is because, actually you can try writing the script, and if you write this, you're like, it's too easy.
Yeah.
Like, it never happened. The 2 guys from the same high school coming back 10 years later and winning, you wouldn't do that.
I said this to Emily, I was like, Piosik's a world champion. You know, if you told me that last year, that he's going to be a world champion next year.
2 and 16?
I'd send you to the Looney House if you said that last year. Are you kidding me? But this, right now, Keria, I was heartbroken for Keria.
I know.
This was tough to watch.
So emotional.
But that's also, but that is, again, it speaks to this moment.
Hello, Caitlin. What's your commentary on
one of the players on that
winning?
stage. there's going to be 5 unhappy people at the end of every series.
What the fuck?
This time it fell the way of
Yeah,
T1 to take the loss.
I'm gonna be real. I'm very mixed on it because like
EDG won a world championship.
I'm very mixed because I'm not gonna lie. Both teams were kind of really bad at many points. Like really bad.
I think to return to that idea of like
I don't know. Was Yone banned?
No. At the last game, yes, the last game he was banned.
He was banned. Okay.
Cause like
I didn't see it. That's why.
Cause here's how I feel about it. Minging. Okay, so I'll go through the DRX. I'll go through the DRX players first.
You're looking at, you're like, this shouldn't have happened, and here's why it did.
So the DRX. So the DRX players, I'll say. Minin. I feel like he did nothing in the first like 3 games, but he really came back in the last 2 games. That's
what top?
Yeah, top. Minion's top. Minion's top. Yeah, Minion like did nothing in the first 3 games. He got his ass handed.
I thought his name was Kingin.
No, it's Kingin. I'm tired of King.
No, it was just like, oh man.
Yeah, his name's King. I fucked up. Yeah, King in the first like 3 games did nothing. The last 2 games he popped the fuck off. Now, Fizek, you say it's Fizek, right? That's how you say it.
Piosik.
It's Piosik. So
Piosik.
I don't know. So Piosik, I don't know, man. He was losing. He was doing some weird shit in the jungle. He was losing a lot of smite fights. He was getting so many. He was getting so much shit stolen. Like, oh my god, he lost so many fucking smite fights, even just to fucking what's his face.
Varus.
Yeah.
So I went to sleep after game 1.
It's like
I'm like expedite shipping to game 5, please, because I don't want to watch this.
Like holy shit.
No, it's not even that. It's just the fucking Varus steals were getting so old and tiring. I was just like, alright, good night.
But like later on, like Pysik, he did at the end. He was like, you know what, fuck this. I'm gonna he just targeted Faker eventually, and then Faker fucking crumble after being targeted. So like then what happened? Okay, Deft was not Deft. Zeka. Okay, Zeka. Honestly, I have like very little complaints about. Zeka was really good. I think
Zeka was fine.
No, Zeka was amazing. Zeka should have got what's it called? Oh man, we could have been in these images for viewing parties. Fucking monkey balls. I'm tired. But okay, so Zeka should have been the MVP. He was the best player. Like he had like little to no flaws. He was the best one.
Deft was fine. Deft, I mean, honestly, all he did was farm. Like, he did his job.
Deft just kind of existed.
Deft didn't die last match.
He kind of, although he had some weird fuck ups.
He was just chilling.
He had some weird ones. Okay, Beryl, I don't know what the fuck was going on with Beryl.
I don't know where the random Bard ults came from.
Yeah, his Bard ults are really bad. I'll say that.
Okay,
Beryl was like, okay, I don't know why Beryl kept getting himself in the most dangerous situations where he should have died, but every single time he literally got out with like 2 health. And I was like, what
there was what's it called? That time Guma, he stole
every time.
Baron.
Yeah. He would live.
No, he stole. What was it like? First, second Baron. He stole Baron.
Yeah.
Was there no vision on Guma?
No, there was. I think. Oh wait, hold on. Faker's interview is on. I actually want to listen to this because I feel like he might announce that he has to do military service.
Taking this interview, and I'd love
to know
stream
it to me?
Generally, your thoughts about today and what made
it's gonna delay.
as planned.
Watch it on Twitch or on YouTube.
I don't have Twitch.
It's on YouTube. I feel like he might announce if he's have to retire or not. Because also Def didn't announce it either, so I don't know what's going on with that. Because they're both 26. They have to go now. They have to do it before they're 28.
여러모로 잘된 부분도 있었지만 좀 부족한 부분이 있어서 패배했다고 생각합니다.
Korean.
A week ago, I feel like our practice didn't really go as planned, and there are a lot of challenges that we faced.
And I feel like today's match, honestly,
did he just say a week ago or a year ago?
So I think that's
I don't know because they were apparently T1 was doing really bad.
It might not feel like it now, but it is still incredibly impressive for you to make it back to this final. What lies in the future?
이제 결과는 좀 아쉽지만
Oh wait, they changed it.
올라왔다는 거에 대해서 정말 대단한
So
것
you know the
같아요.
military law thing that like
Korea,
South Korea has to do?
Mm-hmm.
It used to. I think it used to be from 18 to 35, but they lowered it to 28.
많은 점들을 배웠고 다음에 제가 더 성장할 수 있는 기회가 될 것 같습니다.
But yeah, no, both Deft and Faker have to go do it.
팬분들도 굉장히 많이 열심히
Well, if you get an exemption during that time period, you still have to serve at least once after the time period.
I think that's what it has to be. Like, if you get exempted, you have until 35.
We can get back on our feet and do even better in the future. And I would like to also say thank you so much for our fans for cheering for us. They were all so loud, and we could hear their energy.
They definitely were. We are looking forward to the future as well. 감사합니다, Baker and Helen as well. Back over to you.
That's it?
I guess that's it.
Thank you to Shocks. Thank you to Faker as well. As we get final words from him. Unfortunately, today it ended in defeat, but he is still very much the GOAT of our sport. And when we talk about it meaning so much for DRX, again, so much of that is because it was done against that man and that organization in T1.
Faker will be back. I don't think this is the end of Faker. I hope, and I don't want to say he's not going to, but I hope he doesn't retire, but I think he'll be back stronger than ever.
I don't think he'll retire.
Oh, no. I thought you said that he won't be back.
Yeah, I mean, damn, that would be like the meanest thing to say. No, I really do.
Y'all are
think
gonna
he will,
jinx it. Y'all gotta
especially
shut
with
up.
T1.
Also, you guys don't know Korean.
I don't even know if they make roster changes. Like, unless one of the players has a change of heart or something really big happen in the offseason, they showed so much improvement. They were so good the whole year. I want to see them run everything back.
Yeah.
Me too.
I hope for the same. But of course, we'll have to wait till 2023 to see.
I don't know.
As you may have noticed, silence has befell the arena as we begin to tear things down. So I'm going to bring everybody onto the set.
Get in here.
Let's go, guys. Get in here. Everyone who was a part of making this World Championship the best World Championship that we have ever seen. The best World Final that we have ever seen. After so many years being in a remote situation, this Worlds was exactly what we needed. It was soul mending, I think is the word that I use for it. But that's going to do it from us here. So on behalf of myself, the casters, the entire broadcast crew, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next year for more League of Legends. Until then, stay healthy,
I'm actually
safe,
surprised none of us
and be
actually
good to
got
each other.
COVID from it.
Good night.
Good night.
I don't.
I love you.
We got scared from it, but none of us actually got it.
Oh my god, the microphone, please stop.
It hurts.
I don't know what was up with the technical difficulties tonight.
Over the past 6 weeks to bring us to this day. And of them, just 2 remain. 2 have triumphed, 2 have endured, and 2 stand at the precipice of history. 1 team will leave this arena world champions. The other.
Alright, I'm gonna finish up what I'm saying, then I'm gonna end the stream. Okay, so I already talked about DRX plays and their problems and everything and how they perform. Okay, I have a lot to say about T1. They were... Where the fuck were they, man? Where'd they go?
I don't know.
Like, where was Zeus? Like, Zeus is literally one of the best top laners I've ever seen. He is so good. He's, like, amazing. I was like, where was he today? Zeus did, like, nothing. Like, the only good game that Zeus really had was... I don't fucking know. Like, is there a way to look through the actual like, how that fucking went through? Is there a look at details? Oh, there is a way to look at details. Yeah, the only game where Zeus, like, really popped off, I think it was the one where he was Yone. I don't remember. Did they win this game? I lost track of, like, half of them. So many. Got really tired. Yeah, the only game...
Someone said Faker was a liability game 5.
He was okay, so... Yeah, the only time that, that Zeus was really good was when he was playing Yone. Like, at game 1, he was playing Yone. Holy shit, he popped off. Game 2...
Faker played Yone?
No, I'm talking about Zeus.
I was like, what?
Like, but every game after the Yone game, he sucked. He really sucked. Like, the Aatrox game, he was bad. The Gragas game, he couldn't really do much. Like, it's kind of eh. And then the,
I feel bad for Keria, honestly. He was the most consistent on the team.
Oh. Keria?
Keria?
No, he wasn't. But, what was it? Actually, no, is it the Gragas game where he did okay? He didn't do that great, if I remember. He didn't do much.
Who, Keria?
No, as in a
Zeus.
Zeus, yeah. In game 3, he was Gragas. He didn't do much, but like he won and everything. Game 4, I don't know how he lost so bad to King in that when he was Fiora. Fiora should never lose an Aatrox matchup. I don't understand how he left the laning phase and he was so fucking like shit on. Like, he did nothing as Fiora. And then game 5, oh my god, why did he pick Gwen? Why Gwen?
He didn't have any other options, honestly.
He had Fiora. He could have picked Fiora again. I was just saying, like, why didn't he pick Gangplank? He could have done some shit with Gangplank. It would have worked out. I was like, why didn't he pick any of these characters? He had way more characters to pick from. Like, let me see, who was banned? What was the banning phase?
Didn't they ban Heimer and that's why the Aatrox went through?
Yeah, I was like, why'd you guys ban Heimerdinger and not Aatrox? I was sitting there, I was like, the last, like, 2 times you guys played against his Aatrox, what's his name's Aatrox, he fucking kicked ass. I was like, why would you not ban his Aatrox again? Like, the Akali band, yeah, sure, that's fine, I guess. Renata, yeah, that's a good band. Sejuani, I don't know why they banned Sejuani. There was one game of Sejuani in this entire thing of 5, and it wasn't even, it was terrible. It was fucking
Yeah, no, it was
awful.
pretty obvious the honed pick was Viego.
Yeah, like, whenever the one game where, I think it was...
Either team was going to pick Viego.
Was it 5-6 the game had to pick Sejuani and he was terrible? Or was it Owner?
Oh...
That was Owner.
Pyosik on Sejuani? No, that wasn't him.
No, that was Owner.
That was Owner.
Yeah, Owner picked it. It was terrible. Yeah, that was the only time anyone picked Sejuani, and no one picked it again because it was terrible. But yeah, like, Zeus did nothing. Like, I don't know.
I guess they were mainly banning Sejuani for the top lane, not mostly for the jungle.
I guess, but there's... I don't know.
Because she was more of a top lane pick than a jungle pick.
Yeah, but I don't know. But Zeus, I'm looking at him, I was like, you had your first game was amazing. Like, holy shit, you did great.
Well, yeah, because he played Yone.
Yeah, and then everything afterwards, he did terrible. Yone only got banned in game 5. Yeah, he only got banned in game 5. So I was like, why didn't you pick Yone again? Actually, no. They banned it in game 4 as well. Game 4 and 5. Have they banned it every game after? Oh my god, wait, no, they banned it every game after. I wasn't paying attention. No, not game 2. He could have picked it in game 2. But he won that. He lost that game. Yeah, no, game 1 and... Okay, here's what I say. Zeus in game 1 and 2 should just pick Yone straight up. Just pick Yone. Don't even argue about it. Just pick Yone. And then after Yone kept getting banned, I would be like, go like Aatrox or go something else. Like, go Gangplank a game. He's really good as Gangplank. He literally won that one JDG game with the fucking barrel. But okay, so yeah, I don't know where he just left. He like checked out after Yone got banned every game. Now, fucking Owner, okay, Owner, I have like no problems with. Owner was so good. He was really fucking good. He stole the draft. He was stealing shit so many times. He was winning smite fights. He was so good. Like, I don't have much complaints about him. Now, Faker, oh my god. Faker really fucked it all over. Like, I know they were saying at the end, like, with T1, they don't really change their contracts. I think this might be the year they might get rid of Faker. Like,
I don't know. They might get rid of Curio. That's my concern.
Well, okay. Well, here's what I'll keep going. Well, when I get there, I'll talk about it. Cause like, a Faker, like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Like, Faker when he was playing, like, when he was playing Azir, he's really fucking good as Azir. He's amazing as Azir. Is he good at Is he good as Akali? No, he fucking sucks as Akali. That one game.
Really? You think so?
Oh my god, did you not watch the last 2 games he picked Akali, the last like 2 major games, he picked it in JDG and he picked it in this series. Both times he did god awful.
Was he against Silas?
No. He was not.
You sure?
Hold on. I don't think in the JDG versus T1. Let me look. No, he didn't pick Kakali here. Fuck is he? No. Game 3. Did he not? I thought he picked Akali in one of these games. Oh no, I'm thinking of no. It was the one before that. It was quarterfinals. He picked it in quarterfinals. He was terrible. He was terrible in quarterfinals when he played Akali. He did nothing as Akali in this. I think at the end of the game, let's see, he had like 2 kills. Like he had 2 kills and his gold advantage was terrible. If it fucking loads, I can look at it. Yeah, Faker was 0-3 by the end of the Akali game. He didn't kill anyone. He didn't get an assist on anyone. He didn't do anything. He was literally useless. Cause I don't know why he tried going in trying to go like getting picks solo. The way DRX was playing, he was not getting a pick solo. Cause like he wasn't gonna get on Renata. Renata can CC him, or she was always with Varus. Varus was always with someone else. Or Gomo Yushi was always with Gomo and Yushi and Renata or Kira. No, what's this guy's name? Beryl. Beryl and Jeff were always together. Zeka would just peel himself because he was playing mid mages, and he couldn't kill top or mid or top or jungle because they were too strong. So like I don't know what Faker was thinking. I think if Faker didn't go Akali that one game, I think they might have just won with that 4th game. It might have been a 3-1. But because of how bad Faker was in that 4th game, he was kind of just it was just a 4v5 honestly. He was behind on CS2. He had like just wasn't doing anything. I don't even know. I didn't even know what happened in Game 5 with them. I thought he was. I wasn't. I also was like half asleep during Game 5. I also was on my phone the whole time. Like game 5, he was losing it too. Game 5, he was losing his lead, but that was also the same game where what was it? 5-6 said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna target Faker the entire game and shut him down," which they did. So that's probably another reason why Faker was just out of it, because he was being shut down the entire game. They wouldn't keep off of him. But whatever. But yeah, that's fucking nuts. So the last 2 games, Faker was just irrelevant, honestly. And then fucking Gomo Yushi, he's another one. Gomo Yushi was so good. I have no complaints about Gomo Yushi. Gomo Yushi and Owner are so fucking good together. They are perfect. Like, are you asleep? She fell asleep on me. God fucking damn it, Kaylin fell asleep. But yeah, Gomo Yushi, he played perfectly. Him and Owner, they were perfect. Like, even if you have 2 perfect players, they can't carry the whole fucking team like that. Like, he did so good. It's so many good fights and everything. It was so good. Like, I had like no problems with them. Kyria, I don't know what Kyria was doing. Like, when he was Renata, he was good as Renata. He was amazing as Renata. And this luck did he win this game? Did he win this game? I don't. I'm so tired. Kyria was okay as Lux. He was okay. His Renata games were good. His Karma games were okay. I don't know. I don't have much to say about Kyria, but he didn't feel like he was like. He wasn't amazing. Like, other than Renata games, he was not like popping off. He wasn't like going nuts. The Soraka game was good. He had good heals and everything. But like it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to save them and when they were fucking dying. And game 5, he was just falling apart. He was just so desperate. Like at the end of game 5, he was just so fucking desperate to just get a win out that he was doing risky plays. Right to the end, like I'll get to it in this. Like, because I want to go through this last Elder Drake fight again, figure out what the fuck happened. Because I'm just so confused. Like, what the fuck went like sideways? Why am I in, what? Why is it in Spanish? The fuck? Wait, where's the Can I have it in English?
Xavier seems tough getting.
Thank you. I don't speak Spanish. Okay, I guess they only have it in Spanish for now. That's weird. Okay, so what happened? Let's watch this. So, okay, so T1's like they're all here. They don't know DRX is. They have what's his name behind them. They don't know they have. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the names. I'm tired. They don't have Kingen over here. They see Beryl over here, and they see Zeka TPing in. So they go. So, okay. So what happened? They're over. Zeus is over here fighting Kingen alone, and doesn't even end up killing him. I don't know what was the point of fighting him alone. I would have either just stalled out. I would have stalled out. I feel like it would have been better to stall out the drag and try to get a pick or two off. But like they kept doing it, and they got it so low to the point that DRX can just come in and start stalling it themselves and take it over. Like what was the point in that? I'm so confused what exactly happened here, because I see because Owner he didn't have ult. His ult was on cooldown. Like if he had ult, I feel like he should just flash for it, because that would have that is the end all say all gameplay. Like he should have just flashed over, but he didn't. He didn't flash over. He was just like, oh, which also he could have just walked in right there. If he walked perfectly, he could have gotten through, which he did. He did do it, but why did he wait? Like you see him, he's hovering over here. He hovered and then he waited too late, and then Beryl ulted him to force him to misstep. And then I don't understand what the fuck Faker and Zeus were doing. Like if they had like it made no fucking sense. They didn't have Baron. If they had Baron buff, yeah, maybe they could have actually ended the game, but they don't even have it. It was just a move of desperation. Like that was the one problem though, but because they used all their ults before, like Zeus just used their ult. And when did what's his name use his ult? When did Varus use his ult? Karma has her ult, she doesn't count. Like why did Gomu-Yushi use ult here? Oh my god, why did he use ult? Yeah, there was no so that's one fault there. I don't know why Gomu-Yushi uses Varus ult. There was no point of using it there. Like it was completely irrelevant to the entire because there wasn't even a fight breaking out. When did Faker use his ult? Okay, so then a little bit of a fight broke out here. I feel like even that was another opportunity he could have used to flash in and kill him, and then use his shit to go in on the other people. No, no one killed Beryl because, as usual, Beryl gets down to 2 HP and nobody kills him. And then why did that wasn't really done by Faker too? Why did he ult a Hecarim when Hecarim could just run out of Victor ult? He wouldn't do anything. And he just healed up all the way. So now the entirety of T1, nobody has ults. Or did Varus ult come? No, Varus ult did come back up. Right? Yeah, it came up in time. But then where'd it fucking go? Did he use it? He did fucking use it. Where did he use it? Oh, he used it on what's her name? He used it on Caitlyn. She used it on Caitlyn and she immediately cleansed it. I'm not sure why she used it on Caitlyn. Unless he just whiffed it completely. That went far too. Yeah, he used it all the way on Def. I was like, that was way too early. I don't know what was the point in that. Especially since Owner had a way to get out of there. So if a bad fight did break out, he would just get out. And Zeus is still fighting Kingen, so if anything, why didn't he use ult on Kingen? Like they were really all over the place in that last fight for the Elder Drake. Because Zeus should have hit him a little bit and then just leave out or wait for everybody else. I don't know why he committed so hard to the point he used ult and ghost and everything. Now nobody's got ult on T1. On fucking DRX, everyone except for Aatrox has ult. And then he just went in and was it did they want to just say like, oh hey, you guys distract while me and Faker will try to end the game, and clearly that didn't fucking work. And it wasn't even a good distraction because like if they had a true like tank frontline, yeah, they probably could have distracted, but they don't. They're all like squishies or healing champs, which like some healing champs like aren't really tanky. Like Aatrox, yeah, he can be tanky, not fucking Gwen or Viego. So I guess there was a miscommunication here. Like what the fuck? They were just so desperate that they just like Owner just went in for no reason, and then Faker and Zeus were just TPing out. Just they didn't give a fuck. Gomu-Yushi's still here with Kiara, and I was like, you guys should just. I was sitting there thinking like, why didn't they just leave Owner? Because there is no way they're getting Owner out of that situation. And because they stay for so long, they all have Elder now, and she just uses fucking Gale Force, kills you. Like they should have just left. Like once that drag went down, I was like, okay, we need to fucking vacate the premises right now. And then what's his name at TP? Is that Zeka, right? No, it's not Zeka. Aatrox. Yeah, Aatrox TP. I don't know why they kept going with this once they saw the TP, but once they were in, they couldn't even get out. But even if they did, they could have tried going to the left side because DRX might have gone up the side here, up around here. They could have beat them out this way and get out. Because one of them's still, I don't know. I feel like that was just, especially how bad Faker was doing. And how bad Faker and Zeus were doing, I don't think they should have sat there and be like, yeah, we can go and stop this. Plus, they just got Elder, so like, what was their plan? Like they get caught by someone, they're just gonna kill them immediately like that. Like they even Gomu Yushi solo, he could fucking handle himself and do mad damage and get out. Like look at this, he's fighting the Hecarim, he gets out no problem. Like he's literally 1v4ing right now. Holy shit. I feel like Faker should have went Death Cap instead of Lich Bane. Just so we can have more damage maybe, but I don't know. We don't play Victor, so I can't give too much on that. But like, yeah, if they had both Zeus and Faker here, it would have been so much easier to defend. Faker drops his gravitational field, he drops his Chaos Storm, while Gwen's in there fighting, and Karma be in the back healing and everything. Because even though she died, she came back up. But as they got here, and then Kiara, what was he doing? Kiara just cracked on the pressure. Honestly, he was just lost. Like, he should not just run in like that. He should have just stayed. You should have just stayed with what's it called? Why didn't he just stay next to a Gomoyushi? Because Gomoyushi was the one who was gonna come in and save the day. It wasn't gonna be him, because Kiara doesn't have damage. Like, yeah, he's got a lot of shields and everything, but he not have enough damage to fight 4 people like that. So Kiara kind of like fucked it up at the end. Honestly, I can see why he was crying because he was just so desperate. That he where is he going? Why is he going that way? Like, why didn't it doesn't make any sense. Because he completely whiffed his Q, he whiffed his ult, he flashed in and missed, and he just walked away. He helped Gomoyushi to die by himself. Then by the time he tried to get back in, it's too late because both towers are already dead and he has no fucking health. And then, like, Viego got up at the end, but they can't do anything because they don't have Kiara or Gomoyushi to defend. Even... So let's say, even if Faker... Okay, let's say everyone's alive. Let's say Faker and Seiyus were not there. They would have had to take a long way around. And if they could probably get back to base. So they'd probably get back to the base by the time DRX is probably at their inhibitor tower. So it'd be Gomoyushi and the other 2 there. They could probably stall, but they definitely can't fight them. Not with how tanky they are, I don't think they'd be able to fight them. Faker and Zeus. But they could definitely fight them off to stall for when Viego and Kiara. So Kiara would come up. Kiara would come up and fight. Or not, it would poke them out while keeping Zeus and Faker alive from any damage or taken from like Caitlyn or anything. That was the other thing. Also, why did nobody ban Caitlyn? That was so weird. And so because Kiara just completely left him, he fucking died. Meanwhile, if you had the other 2, you could have been peeling in some way, shape, or form, or dealing damage so that they wouldn't be just killing him for free. And even in like the last few seconds, maybe say like one of T1 died, it would still be a 4v4 because now Viego's back up, and he could have came in while they're still fighting, try to clean up if anything, but they just completely whiffed it. It fucking hurts, like, because like I'll be honest, I don't think TRX honestly should have won. It's a lot, because like I wanted I thought, because I wanted DRX to win because I love the underdog story, but I believed that T1 would win because they're statistically the better players. The more they've been in it for longer, they are much stronger. They were playing much better than DRX compared to the other games. Like, But I just don't know what happened. Like today, they just weren't in it. They were not in their game at all. I just don't understand why. It's crazy. Because Kiera was on DRX. Oh yeah, I looked up before I remember. But I don't know. Because it feels like... Because I wanted Owner and Gomayushi to have it too, because they were just so good. Faker I'm a fan of, but I'm like, bro, you gotta chill. Do something another time. Do something else. But it's like... Man... Plus, this is, I mean, because this was his first year with Kiera. Also, he's tiny. He's very small. I've never heard of that one. Still, like... Man. Because, like, he started out on DRX. Like, that was his big one he got into. Jeez. It's just straight up DRX proved themselves to be just better. Honestly, I guess at the end of the day. Because like T1 did so good this entire Worlds, and I don't know what happened coming up to finals. They just flopped. They just weren't there. Because DRX, I didn't know who DRX was this entire tournament. I don't know who these people are. I just know that Def's got an alpaca, and people were sad over his interview. Because like I didn't know everything. I didn't know the whole lore that went so deep. Fuck, man. I'm not disappointed. Obviously, it's just I'm not disappointed. I'm not upset with the outcome. Like, good on these guys. Good on these guys. They got it. Good for them. But it feels like it should have been more of a performance. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Cause like when DRX played with not even Genji, they're not good. Like when JDG played with T1, that was the series. That was really the series, because those teams, I will say, those were easily the best two teams in the tournament. Like, watching them play was like, oh my god, they are fucking amazing. Like, 369 was such a good top player. He was amazing. I loved watching him play. He was so good. Like, in reality, it should have been T1 winning, because DRX was so low on the bracket and just didn't seem like they could beat them, and they didn't seem like they could. But later on, T1 fell and DRX rose up, and they proved themselves. Simple as that. But like, man, I don't even know what they're gonna do about that. I don't even know what Faker and what's it called are gonna do about their careers. Anyways, where did Owner go? Owner was not. Where was he? Cause that's Zeus, right? Zeus, no. I don't know. I don't know them by face. I don't know. Yeah, that's Zeus. Faker, obviously. Gomayushi, but where was Owner? Oh, there he is. I was like, did he just walk away? Man. It hurts to see it like that, you know. Because he knew, Kira probably knew also, them going into it, they should have had it, and then he was probably sitting there, like, where the fuck, what is this? What happened? Man. Alright, I gotta go to fuck to bed. It's so fucking late, I need to sleep. Oh, well, that was a fun series. Maybe I'll play tomorrow. I need to go work on my own shit for projects and everything. I gotta work on my own stuff. I gotta go to the gym. I haven't been in like 2 days. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But for now, goodbye. Good night. If you're still fucking awake, you shouldn't be. It's technically now 2 a.m. even though it's really 3 a.m. But go to fuck to bed. Goodbye.